I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
Pour voyager entre la Gaspésie et
No,
la
no,
Côte-Nord
I'm
et
not cool
découvrir...
with that. Just, I'm sorry.
One more time.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in every one of you. Disappointed in every one of you.
All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it, man.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
Let me tell you why.
Gonna be alright, Nicky. Go ahead, shoot.
He just killed a little fucking man.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, because you got nothing. You don't got a thing. Yeah, because you got nothing.
Lobito!
Got nothing.
I want to get out. I want to get out of this rat hole. I want to get online. I need
BDA Boxing.
To this day!
All right. This is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the boxing debate arena. That's right. Friday show. We might do an anything goes show, where basically we let anybody in, but we gotta wait and see. Stu will be, he will be joining us soon. I think Johnny Boy went in. Hold on. All right. Let me start this motherfucker. Yeah, sorry, it was late for like 3 minutes. Actually, I said at 5:10 Eastern time. It's 5:13. People freaking out, man. I need to get some tea because I'm a bit tired. All right. Let's start sending those links. Why am I talking like an old man? I feel like an old man. Jesus Christ. We have a fucking snowstorm over here. It's pretty bad. It's a good time to do a show, though. Calling Johnny Boy. Here we go. Called Stu. All right. We have donation on Unravel Boxing talking news. Tank can take a bullet. Can he though? Can he? All right. Who wants to join? Let me know. We have Johnny Boy, you there? I think we have Johnny. Johnny. Who else?
I'm here. I had to plug the mic in.
All right, we got. Let's get Unravel Boxing. Let's get Pete. Who else? All right. So Johnny, have you been following? Oh, by the way, hold on. Let me just get to the super chats here. God damn it. On Rumble Boxing Talking News says, can Tank take a bullet? And he also says, probably not, but I'll shoot it. Right? Yeah, I was going to talk about H Money. This guy is going after Bruce Bain like a maniac, man. He's making, I don't know if you follow, but this guy is making a video every fucking day. He's on fire, man.
Yeah, I seen him. He, well, I didn't ask him to do that. I guess you know,
Did you?
I'm well respected, so he just went ahead and did it himself. I mean, that's on him, though. That's on him. You know, like I say, I can take care of it myself. So
There's this guy that showed up on his channel, and there's rumors that because he had his camera on, so we could see his face. They say that that's Bruce Wayne.
no, that ain't him. And if he is, he looks like a goofy prick. So I hope that dude ain't him, because he represents no fucking threat to me whatsoever. So
Okay.
I if that is him, no, I don't think it was him though. He didn't sound the same.
All right.
Yeah.
By the
Fuck
way,
'em.
people, like the video right now, the stream. I know I usually don't say this, but I should be saying this. Help us out by liking this stream, all right, people? Doesn't cost a lot. Now,
Hit the fucking like, you fucking bastards. Get it up.
that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say also? Now, for those of you who are new and are gonna be all like, "Oh, BDA Boxing, why are you talking about the LDBC?" This is King Bucho. I'm like the co-host of this show, and I decided to put this up. I know Mr. BDA wouldn't have allowed this to happen, or he would have had some complaints. But listen, let's spice things up over here. What I've been hearing. Okay, hold on. On Rebel Boxing Talk News, thank you for your contribution. He says, "What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone." That's the way he talks, man. Hopefully, we can get him in here. I asked him to come on the show, to call in or something, but he said like he has a busy schedule, so he'll see. So now H Money is a very busy man. I was gonna say that with regards to Tank Davis, some LDBC channels are complaining because they are saying, "Well, how come you guys are talking shit about Tank Davis for beating up a woman or something, and you never said anything about Kovalev?" And I'm like, what? Like, everybody talked about it, and we talked about it, right? So, and even if we didn't, what's the difference? What are you implying here? Like, we're selectively, like, we're choosing to talk about Tank Davis because what? Oh, no, because he's black? Come on, man.
Yeah, no, dude, listen. He's of the superior race. We can't criticize anybody that's of the superior race, Bucho. You know this.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if, mind you, if Kovalev did do all that shit, well, then he's a scumbag too.
He
right?
is exactly. We
Like,
said,
what's the fucking problem? You get a pass for fucking. You get a pass for fucking. I mean, I never saw a video of Kovalev yapping a broad up by the neck, so, you know, maybe one day when that comes out.
Yeah. Well, by the way, if I remember correctly, what we were saying about Kovalev at the time was like, we weren't sure if he actually did it because the story sounded fishy. There wasn't a video or anything, right? So we were saying, well, you know, that woman that's accusing Kovalev, she looks like a gold digger, right? She's an opportunist. But we said, that's all we said. We didn't know what happened. But now apparently, according to Jimmy yesterday, he said that Kovalev, they settled this out of court and Kovalev was going to pay her a bunch of money. So maybe he actually did it, or who knows. Now we kind of, you know, now we can make criticizing and go like, okay, well, maybe he did it. He's a scumbag. But that's it, man.
Yeah.
Like,
well, he fucking, listen, all I heard was word of mouth about Kovalev. I actually saw it from Tank Davis. So
yeah,
it's two different. And the thing is, bro, it doesn't matter what the fuck, what if he's black or white. Two wrongs don't make a right, and they're totally different situations. So it's just fucking stupid. I went off on 78, silly ass for sticking up for the guy.
well, what did he say though?
Oh, he's like, well, I don't. He's like, I don't. Because I'm paraphrasing, but he's like, I don't remember you niggas talking about Conor McGregor like that. I don't remember you niggas talking about Kovalev like that. Well, like, what does it matter? I said Conor was a scumbag. I said if Kovalev, yeah.
Yeah, we said it. There's a video of McGregor.
Well, who's he talking
that old
about?
man.
Yeah, but who's he talking about? I don't hear you. I mean, he ain't talking about us. We've clowned Conor McGregor. We've clowned Kovalev.
He's not talking about anybody, man. To be honest,
Yeah, so
recognize.
he's just talking. He's talking to himself, basically.
He wants that to have happened. He wants
it's a fantasy. It's a fantasy.
They need to create these scenarios where they're victims and there's racism and racism. They have to create these scenarios. So their narrative.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. That's it. It's just It's a sick fantasy that they were raised to believe it.
Yeah, they believe so much to the point that they're making up stories. The Killer 1911, thank you for your contribution. He says, if Kovalev did it, it still doesn't rectify Tank. Exactly.
So Kovalev kills somebody, let's just say, and Tank does it. What we're supposed to say is that going to save Tank? You know, hey, at least Kovalev did it too, or he did it before you. No, you both going to jail. That's it.
It's childish, man. It's childish.
Fucking, what's it called? One killer just said one fucking situation doesn't make the other one okay, bruh. Like they the fuck it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Doesn't make one situation better. The fact is that Tank did it, and he did it in front of cameras where they actually don't even need the victim to testify. They don't need her. She could say, I don't want to press charges. They'd be like, listen, if the state decides to press charges, they have video evidence. That's it. They don't need the victim.
Yeah. Fucking, I mean, look, dude, I seen fucking Conor McGregor punch an old man at the bar. I seen Tank yap a bitch up by the throat. I never seen Kovalev do any shit like that before.
Right.
Yeah.
The girl.
It was a fishy story. Yeah.
Yeah. She accused him, and maybe there's some guilt there. Mm-hmm. Right? Maybe there's some guilt. No one's saying that Kovalev, Kovalev is an innocent. Even if he was innocent, like he's making bad choices, and the type of women that he's hooking up, who he's hanging around, just like Tank. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Tank is hanging out with women that are pushing his buttons and making him lose his cool.
Yeah, of course. So, I mean, first of all, you gotta think, what kind of woman's gonna hang out with these people, right? Tank Davis or Broner, all these guys. So right there's a red flag.
Well, I was just gonna say that means there's some stupid broads, bro, because I got a terrible choice of character, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The kind of girls that hang out with clowns like that, those are the bottom, what we call the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah. Fucking SSB just said the Pulev situation is more comparable. Fucking man, that shit was whack as fuck, bro. That man, he was all amped up after a fight. He gave that kiss, brought a little kiss on the mouth. Who gives a fuck?
And listen, apparently they knew each other. I mean, somewhat knew each other from before. And from what we know is that let's be honest, she's a bit of a slut, right? Remember that video of her hanging out with Pulev's crew? Remember she was dancing
and at that
shit?
moment she liked it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What I'm saying is there's more than two. Yeah, there's more than we don't know.
Yeah, she may have changed her mind because of financial opportunities. That could have been the case with Kovalev because we don't have no evidence that. I haven't seen no video evidence of him beating the shit out of her.
Yeah, fucking.
What's
fucking.
Yeah.
Tank's a bitch. Fuck Tank. Fucking
there
stupid.
We go. We have Jennifer Sushi. What's his name? Sushi.
Yeah, Jenny
Sushi. Yeah.
Jenny Sushi. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit funny looking girl, but hey, whatever whatever happened there was between them, and at that moment, she seemed like she liked it.
Man,
remember this picture, which is fake though, but like
she ain't even good looking either. All she got.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She looked like a fucking. That broad look goofy as hell. She don't got nothing besides them big plastic ass titties, anyhow.
Yeah.
She looks like a dude, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take this down.
Fucking.
A lot of people saying in the chat. SSB28 says she used to be a stripper. No joke. She used to strip. I wouldn't be surprised.
She looks like she ran tracks too, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. For sure. But that's the thing. Listen, people who defend Tank Davis, I think you just want to create a situation, like I said before. They just where there's some sort of racism happening, right?
Look, Tank Davis is just the moment. It's just for them to have their little moment to bitch about racism,
Something, yeah,
boxing, whatever. It's just looking for attention. Maybe they're trying to kick it to a girl and they're like, "Yo, listen to me online. I'm gonna talk about racism." The girl's like, "Ooh,
yeah.
Go ahead, go talk about it. I want to hear you.
I'm
I
a
want to hear you
soldier.
make a fool out of yourself."
Yeah.
Michael Stott, thank you for the contribution. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, remember this guy? Who was it, man? We had somebody on the show and asked him. He was an LDBC guy, right? It's like, okay, can you name? Oh no, it was on Johnny's show. Johnny, this guy, remember? I don't know who he was, and I was there, and I asked him like, can you give an example of racism in boxing? And he's like, okay.
He couldn't.
Yeah, he couldn't say. He's like, HBO, the commentators, and like HBO is no longer in existence, man.
But did HBO ever say something that was racist? That they say like, look, Andre Ward is this and that because he's a mulatto, or this person is that and that because they're black.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You're just assuming racism. That's what you're doing. These people don't understand between what they perceive to be racism and reality. Like, there's nothing factual what you're saying. You believe that because they didn't praise a certain fighter the way you would like it, you took it as racism.
That was John Boxing's bitch ass. Bro, the motherfuckers was talking about I got punked when he came on the thing. I was like, bro, he was just shouting and screaming a bunch of dumb shit like a woman, bro. Like I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Oh yeah, he was shouting a lot, man. And by the way, if that's the best I mean, if I ask you, give me an example of racism in boxing, you immediately should give me like the best fucking example. Then I'm gonna go like, oh shit, you know what? I can really defend that. He gives me the HBO where commentators were racist. That's his best fucking proof that he has. Come on.
And again, that's just all an opinion. That's his opinion. That's not like fucking anything that's concrete.
Yeah,
exactly.
they're real racist having a fucking Emmanuel Stewart and Roy Jones and fucking Bernard fucking Hopkins on the panel, ain't they?
Yeah, sucking Andre Ward off, man, the whole time, man. Yeah. Like, come on, how is that? They were all over Floyd when he was there. They were all over Crawford.
Yeah. There was one racist dickhead on HBO, and that was Bernard. that was it.
Yeah, that's pretty much true. I mean, this is a guy who actually said he would never lose to a white boy. Okay.
Yeah.
He actually said it. Like I can.
You think he believed it?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if you believe it. I mean, he has been beaten by white guys, so I mean, it doesn't matter. But
you're
he
right.
said it, right?
Yeah. No, I don't think he was. I mean, Hopkins always knew how to sell a fight, right? Like when he was like talking shit about Puerto Rico and stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't. Listen, I didn't take offense to that shit.
Yeah,
he took the flag. I thought it was funny as fuck. I was like, this dude is crazy, man.
Yeah,
they could have killed him in Puerto Rico. Remember that? He's like running.
It's too bad they didn't. That's too bad they didn't get a hold of him. I told these motherfuckers, all them Filipinos that watch my Pacquiao videos too. I'm like, bro, next time Floyd comes up in your country, y'all just need to tie his ass to somebody's rooftop and one of them big ass tsunamis is about to come through and hit y'all. Fucking hurricane's about to come through. Tie that motherfucker to the roof. Yoke him up and fucking tie him to the roof, bro. Fucking storm's coming in.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. We just because he's not our favorite fighter doesn't mean it's racism. No, it has nothing to do with that.
I don't.
It just has to do with he's not his, his style is not what we enjoy. That's it. It's just, what do you want me to tell you? You want me to sit there and be like, yeah, Tank is smart. His IQ is up there. Like, I'll be lying to you if I said that, man.
He's a young kid, man. He's a young kid. Come on, cut him some slack.
What did De Niro say when that dude hit on his girl on Casino? Yeah, beautiful kid, bright boy. What fucking balls on this kid? The next day I fired him. Cocksucker. Cocksucker. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was listening to a little bit of 78. So I wanted to watch. I heard he said something about Tank Davis, and he was defending.
I give you guys credit. I can't listen to those dudes.
No, I couldn't.
You know who I really give credit to, man? Fucking Sean Newton, man. Holy shit, Sean Newton.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. Salute.
This guy's a crusader, man.
Yes.
He's on a mission.
He was just on Mark's stream the other night too. He was chopping it up. Sean's cool. See, Sean's cool, man. Motherfucker.
I like Sean. Yeah.
Some people don't like him. I don't know why. He's like, oh, he's only like cloud chasing the LDBC or something. But
I know people that hate the LDBC, but don't like Sean Newton because he covers them. But I'm like, yo, that's his thing, man. That's who he is. He's true to who he is. I see people that generally don't like they just don't like the LDBC. I see them commenting like dissing Sean, but I'm like, that's his thing, man. I mean, what he doesn't tell you what to do. Let him do what he wants. You can either watch it or he makes his videos are too long, so I usually will catch, I have to be honest, 10 minutes of his video. You know what I'm saying? And I just hit the like button and move to the next video.
Like, that's the same. I'm the same way with Montero. Like, I get along with Montero. Brian got no problem with. Doesn't mean I agree with every fucking word that comes out of his mouth. No, but like, he's cool with me. I'm cool with him.
Yeah, Montero. Listen, man. I mean, I personally don't like him. I mean, not personally like him as a person. I don't know him, so I can't say that. I don't like his content. Is basically But that's his thing. Like he's not. That's if you don't like it, don't watch it.
Yeah, right.
All right. How about what do you think about Fanon, whatever his name is?
I barely know who that dude is. I've heard his name. Yeah,
Johnny. Same question.
You say what?
Same question.
Oh, to me?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that fucking goofball cocksucker looks like fucking Mr. Potato Head with no eyebrows, bro. Fucking talking about. I wish it was Eddie Hearn and Kobe Bryant's fucking helicopter and shit. Like, bro, you a fucking goof.
Oh yeah,
that was him, right?
Yeah, like
you talk about a dude who's real salty, boy. That's saltiness right there.
Yeah, Pete, you got echoes coming from you. Yeah, but yeah, man, that fucking goofy ass motherfucker, bro. He is one ugly motherfucker, that dude right there, bro.
Are you
Holy
Predator?
Shit. Yeah, I'm quoting Predator, but I'm quoting myself too. That motherfucker is a weird looking dude right there, bro.
I don't respect people who just want, like, they're hustlers in a sense. Like they know their audience, and they're gonna start creating like all these lies, basically coming up with lies about how there's racism, and they're always playing the race card. And they know that there's not racism in boxing, in my opinion, at all. And so these people, I don't respect them because they're playing that angle, and it's not doing us any good. It's not doing us fans any good because now you have all these people believing these lies that there's racism.
Yeah,
so they're not helping the sport, man.
I mean, listen, are there fans that are like kind of racist? Yeah, you can't help that. I mean, what you want to do? Police the world?
That's life. That's life, man. There's gonna be crime. There's gonna be racism. There's gonna be injustice. Exactly. Boxing is not outside life, outside reality. It's part of reality. All right. So there's gonna be some racism. How much racism is a question, of course, right? Like, just some places have more crime, others have no less crime. Other places. Boxing is a fucking goddamn sport. We're not in the era of fucking. And this is the thing. Every time I had discussions with some of these people, I know we're gonna end up at the end of the day talking about Jack Johnson. It's always the same thing. It always leads to Jack Johnson because that's their last refuge, the last thing they can come up with, like the last card they can play. Jack fucking Johnson. How long was that ago, man? Come on.
I was just gonna say, bro, that shit was this over 100 years ago, bro. Well over 100 years ago. Like the fuck out of here, bro. Your great granddad.
Remember, people forget this. He was married to a white woman. Now I understand that the world was more racist back then. America would have more racial problems back then, but obviously he lived his life, right? I mean, nobody killed him. I'm not sure how he died, but I'm assuming nobody stopped him. You know, he obviously got married to a white woman. So I mean, how bad could it have been if this dude was allowed to make money and marry a white chick?
Yeah.
Now that you say it like that, I mean,
the American dream, huh?
Hey, we didn't kill you.
Give me some money and a white girl.
Listen, we didn't kill you, and we let you marry that white broad. Come on.
Well, that's right. Lomachenko built the time machine and cut off his brakes, and that's how he died. It was Lomachenko's fault. He killed Jack Johnson.
Yeah, and by the way, if you wanna support a certain fighter because he looks like you, that's fine, man. Listen, I don't have any problem with that. Just to make it clear, I don't care, man. Like, go ahead.
I get a kick out of it. Them searching for like a problem, and their main problem is racism. I get a kick out of it because I just laugh because I already know what they're searching for. They're searching for that sympathy attention, you know.
Yeah, they want some pity, bro.
Oh, tap me on the back. I'm in the white man's world making it, sweetie. Oh my God, you're my hero.
Yeah.
Get over yourself, you bitch ass motherfucker. Get over yourself.
I listened to this video from '78 once. He's like, you know, I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those. I'm paraphrasing here, but like poor blacks or something that, you know, my mama was a crackhead, blah blah blah. No, like he was basically saying his family were winners, he's a winner, and like he's really like a motivational speaker, to be honest. I can imagine
so
these
he
people
needs to
going,
stop bitching.
Yeah, exactly. At the same time he's bitching, but at the same time he's like, you know, I'm a winner and everything, and I can just imagine his fans just going like, yeah, you go, like you're making it against all odds, man. You're swimming against the tides and everything. I was like, man, it's so funny.
I mean, bro, if everybody's winners and winners in this family, what the fuck you got to complain about then, bro?
Exactly. That's the contradiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance. Like they hold two contradictory beliefs at the same time. That's why they're a bit crazy, man. Because their mind can handle both contradictions, man.
I heard another one of them bring up that fucking Victor Ortiz scandal from like 8 years ago about how he molested some chick or whatever. Like, bro, it was a fucking decade ago, bro. Gives a fuck.
First of all, let me ask you a question. Who's bigging up Victor Ortiz? Like, who is talking about him? Nobody. Listen, as far as I know, I haven't met many Victor Ortiz fans. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if I could say maybe one, let me think. Yeah, maybe one I've met. That's it. And I don't think anybody's he's so unknown that I had no idea he fucking molested a girl or was accused of it, whatever the deal is. I'm not surprised either. Like, I'm not surprised, you know? Get over it, man. Tank got caught on video. That's what's pissing y'all off. He got caught on video snatching up a girl that's the mother of a kid that he has with her, right? And so you got to deal with that, man. That's your boy, man. Talk to your boy. Don't talk to me. Yeah. Listen, man. This is why I talk. Man, don't talk to me, man. Get out of my face. Go talk to your boy. Talk to your boy. Don't talk to me.
Bucho, you got to renew my wrench privileges, dog. What the fuck? I timed out.
Well, what's happening now? Who's there?
I'm
I don't want
sorry,
to intimidate people. We have a good topic right now, and I want some LDBC fans to call in, give us their opinion. They know you, Johnny, man. They know who you are. You're pretty popular.
Let them all come on.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck. Let them all come on.
But as soon as they see Johnny, they're gonna get scared, man. They're already scared right now, I think. So
yeah, bro. Listen, they are so nervous about that Wilder Fury fight right now, bro. They're so nervous about it. They're so because if he loses, that's the end of the fucking world for them guys, bro.
Man. I've been thinking about it.
Like, it's like, why are you so nervous? You're not him. You know, you're not Deontay Wilder. Look, I got my money on AJ. I mean, not AJ. I got my money on Fury, but ain't no guarantees. I'm not gonna feel bad if Fury gets his ass knocked out. That's his problem. You know, that's his problem.
But the thing they've invested so much in Wilder. It's like Wilder has become them. They're part of Wilder. They are Wilder. They're stepping in the ring on February the 22nd. That's what's happening.
They breathe Wilder's air.
So I know.
Bro,
I mean, the way they talk about the fight is like, oh yeah, what are you doing next Saturday? Oh well, I'm fighting Tyson Fury. That's what they're saying.
Bro,
like
those dudes fucking jerk off material is when Wilder does one of his little jigs in the ring when he's dancing and shit. That's what them boys be whacking their dick to. Fucking weirdos.
Jig.
Yeah, he did that little jig in the ring.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm actually concerned about
what's wrong. Jig is wrong.
Yeah, what's the matter with Jig?
Oh no,
is that a politically wrong statement?
Don't say that.
It's fucked up.
But seriously, guys, I am concerned about Wilder fans because some of them are really into this thing. Like, remember when Rigondeaux lost? Some of the comments some of these YouTubers were making.
78 said he's gonna kill somebody.
Yeah, kill somebody, man.
That means he's gonna definitely kill somebody if Wilder loses.
Yo, I think he's gonna do something even bigger than that though, because Wilder is, for them, it's bigger than Rigondeaux. Like on a killing spree or something.
I don't even know why. I guess, man, everybody lives they live in their own world.
Yeah, I think they've made it so racial that now, like, Wilder represents everything they believe. It's the incarnation of Black America.
Even if Wilder loses, he gets a rematch. You know, so he could always revenge that.
Yeah.
So they need to calm the fuck down. What's wrong with these people?
Yeah, there is hope.
Anybody in the chat, if you're a Wilder fan, calm the fuck down, okay?
It's gonna be all right.
The world. Grow up and make a life for yourself.
It's gonna be okay.
Bro.
Say the goddamn words.
Say the goddamn words. You're gonna be okay.
G Boogie says jig definition means a dance that originated in Ireland or Scotland. Yeah, that's true. There's Jig's dinner over here. I don't know if that's from Ireland, but Jig's dinner every Sunday, I think. Big dinner. The Irish.
Man, after Pacquiao slapped Broner around, I said he knocked the Popeye's chicken out of him. That's not hate. That's funny. That's funny.
I eat Popeyes. I mean, what the fuck? Is nothing wrong with that?
I said Pacquiao punched that motherfucker in the stomach so hard that the Popeye's juice was dripping out of his asshole. That's what I said.
Popeye's juice.
Yeah, it's a joke. You can take it in stride and get a sense of humor, you fucking feminine ass dudes.
Whoa.
Not y'all. I'm talking about.
No, I know. I'm just on YouTube.
They're feminine. They are feminine.
What's wrong with that? Toro, the executive, says super racist. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
People, the phones are open. Call in. Don't be shy.
Call in. Challenge us.
Yeah. Civilized conversation.
Vince. Hello, Bocho.
He's going to call Vince. Do you guys want to do like the anything goes type of show where we let everybody in, or are we okay so far?
We're okay. I mean,
One,
you know
two,
me,
three.
man. I go with the flow. I'm like
Yeah, let's wait
I'm
a
like
bit.
Roy Jones in his prime. What he used to say? I'll fight whoever, whenever, and for how long. That's me.
Bullshit.
Well, for Roy Jones, it was bullshit.
He could fight whoever he wanted. He was crazy. I mean, it was that HBO contract he had, right? It was I don't know how many fights.
Yeah, he had like an executive contract with HBO and shit. It was like whatever I want, right? Yeah, you got it, Roy. He fought decent opponents. It's just that he never really fought the top dudes, you know. And when he, well, I mean, look, James Toney, yeah, you can't knock that. When he fought B Hobbs, he was a contender that was on the come up, and he won that fight. John Ruiz was like the bottom.
He should have retired after the John Ruiz fight.
Yeah, he should have. I mean, once he got away with the Tarver win the first time, which he, in my opinion, he didn't win. He should have never rematched him. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You got any excuses tonight, Roy?
I couldn't believe
that was
it, man.
gangster. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't even think Tarver even believed what happened.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna disagree with that a little bit. Tarver's a fighter. No, I'm gonna say, listen, this is what I mean. Tarver's a fighter, so he's just throwing punches, and it happened to land, you know. And Roy couldn't take it. Look, if you look at that sequence, he's just throwing punches off. Bucho. He just let him go.
Yeah.
He just punched with him, and Roy couldn't beat the count, man.
And his neck was all twisted. Remember, he was all stiff and everything. By the way, somebody's calling in long distance. Don't call long distance, guys. We don't have an 800 number. All right, so we don't want you paying long distance fees.
We're trying to look out for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, maybe it's somebody that doesn't care about paying.
Yeah, maybe some rich guy.
Yeah, there's some rich people on here.
Yeah.
Dog, it kills me when these dudes call me racist too, bro. Because like bro, I was like 2 nights ago when I went out or whatever, bro. I was just at the bar playing pool with a bunch of black dudes we knew from Mississippi, bro. If I'm so fucking right, yeah, fuck out of here. Drinking Henny and Coke, bro. Come on, man. Sit the fuck down.
Yeah, the guy who wants to call from Sweden, don't call from outside Canada or the US. Oh my god.
Sweden.
Why, you get charged, Bucho?
No, they get charged.
Let them.
What the fuck?
Nah, man, come
They know
on.
what they're doing.
I don't want to take.
Yeah. Let them.
Yeah, Butcher, you need to wrench me up.
Yeah, Butcher, you're being
Who's
nice.
in there? What's that?
You're being too nice, Butcher.
Give me the tool, Butcher. Give me the tool, bro.
All right. Don't go crazy, man.
I ain't gonna go crazy. Just give me the burner. I got you.
Well, I don't see you in the chat, so you gotta type something and then I'll add it.
All right.
L-Dog
I
has a
let
wrench.
them all. I like letting. I mean, everybody teaches on. I say let them talk all the shit they want. Okay.
No.
Come
I
on,
gotta type.
Let's
something.
debate. Come on the show and let's debate. You know.
Let's get Honcho in here.
Yeah, motherfucker, this is Honcho. I like that Croatian nigga.
I think when he calls in, he's drunk or something.
Sorry.
That was the funniest shit ever. That Croatian nigga.
Yo, I like that Croatian nigga.
That shit was fucking hysterical.
Hey, he'd be good friends with L-Dog,
likes that
eh?
Croatian nigga too.
Honcho, yeah, good friends with L-Dog, I think.
Yeah, I think they're both the same.
It's the same guy. Well, we figured it out.
We got to get X and Honcho together. We got to get them though.
Yeah, we should.
They're probably hanging out right now.
Yeah, they're both from Southside too. So Southside Queens, Southside, come out and play.
Yeah, bro. Hold up. Speaking of that, I know I just got the burner. We in here, brother. You need to relax. And the other two of you talking some nonsense, bro. Both of you. Oh, yeah. We in here, brother. And
I see. That's his name, yeah.
The Quan Jimenez and the other one who's Real Talk, whatever the fuck his name is. Y'all relax. I'll get surgical with this bitch, Jake. Fuck out of here.
I think we should, you know what? We should allow anybody to jump in. But then it's going to be too chaotic, I think. Fuck. Hey, we in here, brother. Call in. Let us know what's on your mind.
Yo, and smack that fucking like button, fools. We got 80 people watching and 45 likes. Get it up, motherfucker. Quit scratching your fucking left nut and hit the clicker.
Peasants. Red Glove Militant in the house. What's up?
Red Glove.
All right. So later on, we're gonna open the panel to anybody and everybody. So stay tuned.
That's right.
Stu should be joining us. That's what he told me. So we got a bunch of people.
Stu's hooking up with some chick right now.
Yeah. He's pissed off right now. She just burnt his cheese and toast, man.
Stu's living the life that I'd have still been living if I'd never, tied the knot again. Banging girls in their mid-20s to early 30s, in their 40s.
The killer says, I was trying to add you to a separate group where we talk boxing and score fights together. Those guys are very big anti-European racists. They're anti-everything.
Anti-everything. They're anti-boxing, basically.
That's what I was saying. Like, these people are not good for boxing.
I mean, listen, let them say what they want. But it's yo, I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, your opinion means nothing. Your world means nothing to me.
Your world,
basically, their world means nothing.
Yeah.
Their opinion means nothing to me. It's like you could keep talking.
I'm not saying they should be censored. Obviously, what I'm saying is I disagree with what they're saying, and I think they're doing harm to the sport of boxing. That's it, man.
They're just not real fans, They follow one guy. They're praying. They're crossing their fingers, hoping he don't. I listen. When I go into a fight, don't get me wrong. I'm rooting for the guy that I like more. But if he loses, he loses, man. It's part of the game.
Yeah,
that's it. It's part of the game, man. You. I know you guys never had some real fights in your life. That's you fight enough time, boy. You taking the L. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, of course.
I've taken some L's that just made me better. That made me better.
But Floyd isn't human, though.
Right. Floyd actually ran from confrontation. Had he stood his ground.
It's called smarts.
Right. Had he stood his ground, he would have had an L by now. A couple, and he still, in my opinion, a couple of fights.
But it was some money. I mean, he needed that. Yeah. He needed that. Oh.
Yeah, because he has nothing else.
Exactly.
Nothing else to sell.
Exactly. So people knowing that he was boring still watch his fights because some people are going, well, what if he loses? I'm going to be there. I'm going to be watching.
Yeah. Look, Floyd's a good boxer. He's a very good boxer. But he's boring as fuck, though, because he chooses to. He could bang it out and make good fights. I mean, Cotto fight. Chop Corley. When shit wasn't going his way, he had to dig down. Zab Judah. Those are the fights I enjoyed of him. When he had issues, because he had to stand and fight. He knows how to fight. But had he done that his whole career, I'm telling you, he would have been chin checked a long time ago.
Yeah, if Shane Mosley was a little bit younger, see y'all talking about
Mosley would have blasted that dude. Johnny
listen,
Boy, when he came out when he first came to 147, he would have blasted Floyd at any time of his career.
I swear, bro. Check it, bro. If Mosley had been a little bit younger, bro, he would have hit Floyd with about 400 of them same fucking right hands. Y'all think he would have survived? He could barely take the one.
He would have lost by knockout, Johnny Boy. I guarantee you that.
Imagine if that was 2000 Shane Mosley that moved up to fight De La Hoya. He's getting smoked, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. You see, remember how fast he was?
Oh, man. He get stopped?
Fast as fuck. And the crazy thing was he caught back with all those punches.
Yeah.
All those punches were everything in it. And they were fast as hell.
Yeah.
Nah, he would have blasted Floyd.
Yeah.
He probably would have blasted Pacquiao too.
Weren't you caught off guard in that second round of that fight when he fucking threw that right hand on Floyd? Holy shit! He just
that's what I was talking.
Like he was in a fucking hurricane, like he was in a tornado or some shit. He was like a chin-up bar, like a fucking, he was hanging on to that right hand like a fucking, like he was a raft in the ocean or some shit.
In the chat,
like he was about to fall off the skyscraper. That's how hard.
Yeah, he was like
fucking Hans Gruber over here.
Yeah, Hans Gruber. Exactly. Holy shit! The fucking the bell rang and they couldn't get Floyd off of Mosley's arm.
They drained Mosley for that fight.
He was old too, and I know Floyd was also old at some point, and he still fought. But not everybody ages the same.
Yeah, but Floyd was fresh. Remember, Floyd was fresh too. You know, he was. Yeah. He has taken time off a couple of times in his career. Sugar Shane Mosley was older. And they put him on the shelf after him, after that great performance against Margarito, and then they fought him, and then they said we're gonna test you out your ass, which means we're gonna drain you.
That was a good fight, that Margarito fight.
While Floyd does what he wants,
In the chat, Thorough, the executive says, y'all say that to say what? Like, what's the point of talking about Floyd? I guess. I don't know how we ended up talking about
it. It's called boxing talk. You can fuck off. Like, get off the, go somewhere else where they talk about your boy and compliment him on his little girly body and shit like that. Go ahead, man. Go over there.
To this day.
Yeah.
Listen, we can talk about anything related to boxing. So,
yeah. I don't care. We don't care about your feeling. All right. That's what it comes down to.
I don't even know who the fuck y'all are talking.
I don't even know who's talking to either.
Yeah, I don't even. I just ate a gummy bear.
We can't criticize Floyd. That's the thing. This is the thing, though. This is a different channel for some people. This is something different.
They can criticize Rocky Marciano, though, who went 49-0 with 43 knockouts.
He was a bum. He fought bumps.
And I don't even think he was the best. I think he was great at his time, but I don't think he was the best that ever did it. No.
Dude, I think Sonny Liston would have beat Rocky.
Yes, I think Sonny Liston too. I'm with you, Johnny. I think he would have beat him too.
Yeah.
I think Rocky would have gave him a fight as much as he could, but in the end, he would have probably he probably would have been taken out of there.
Yeah.
This Apology brings a good point in the chat. Apology says the same people who say Vladimir Klitschko is boring say Floyd is exciting. Exactly. I keep it real. I say both were boring, and I've said it multiple times.
At least Vladimir knocked people out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at least. I think they were both boring, though.
Yeah. He was boring, but I can name some highlight reel knockouts. I mean, what about?
Oh yeah. I mean, you want to compare?
What about when he broke Kubrat's face?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put way more damage on his opponents. So that's for sure. He stopped them, obviously, but again, the lead up to the knockout was boring for Vladimir. Yeah. But anyway, that's another topic of discussion.
Yeah, he could be boring, man. He was boring. Floyd, listen, as boring as Floyd was too, he could be exciting. There was times he was exciting.
Yep. I actually think he has more power than people think he had.
Yeah, he did, especially in the lower classes. When he was fighting guys more or less his size, he can overwhelm them with a lot of speed and accuracy, where he would break them down.
Yep.
I would have, bro. I was talking about this with Mark the other day. I would have loved to see him and Loma at 130, bro. Like fucking.
That'd have been a great fight. Great fight.
That's what I was gonna say. Not because I wanted to see Floyd lose or anything. I mean, I would, but it would just be a great fight.
And you want to know my honest opinion? As much as I diss Floyd, you know who I think wins that fight? Floyd.
Yeah.
But in a close one, because ain't nobody dominating Lomachenko from that ever fought at 130. I don't care who you are. You're not dominating a dude like that.
We have more comments for you guys.
Beat him on points.
Thorough the executive now says, please tell me one fight where Floyd ran. I need to refresh my memory. And then he always says,
okay, Carlos Baldomir.
Okay, another question.
Without even thinking.
There's another question. Fight weight classes up and y'all still want him to go balls to the wall.
I got you right here.
Your girl wants you to go balls to the wall, but you don't listen.
Yeah, bro. Throw the executive. You know what the problem is with that? Tommy Hearns went up 5 fucking weight classes, but when he moved up, he was still knocking people the fuck out. He wasn't pitter-pattering bitches and like
he was
Floyd
checking these dudes at 175, and he started at 1.
Yeah. Sugar Ray, he moved up 5 weight classes. He was still knocking people the fuck out. Pacquiao not so much at welterweight, but even still, he'd get a knockout here and there too. Bro.
Pacquiao started his career at 112 and beating up welterweights. You know what I'm saying?
He lost though.
Yeah, he lost. I mean, that's what happens when you're a warrior and you say I'm willing to fight anybody.
David T said, when Floyd boxes defensively, he's boring. When Fury does it, he's a genius. Yeah, but that's because Fury's 7 foot tall, bruh.
Yeah, he's
not 5'6", you dumb fuck.
Yeah, he moves for his size. Now, that's not to say he's exciting. I don't think anybody's saying.
No,
yeah.
And I thought that Wallin fight was the most fan-friendly Fury fight I ever watched.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably. Yeah, that's a good point.
And even though I thought he won, he got his ass beat in that fight.
Yeah.
I liked it. No, I don't. My heart doesn't bleed for people I don't know. I don't shake in my boots. Oh my God. I hope you don't lose. I was like, damn, I think Wally might pull this shit out.
See, and the Quan Jimenez says Loma can't even beat Salido, and you think he can hang with Floyd? Well, Floyd couldn't beat fucking Jose Luis Castillo. You think he can hang with Loma? Fuck out of here.
Like, dude, man, go look at that fight. He had a hard time. He was breathing funny. He looks like he was deeply under pressure. His eyes were watery. You
know? Yeah. Fuck out of here.
I mean, yeah.
And everybody on HBO, including the black analyst, said he lost that fight. If that makes you feel any better. But more likely you'll just call him a coon. You know. It'll be fucking Malcolm X up there saying, yeah, I think Floyd lost today. Fucking coon.
Bro, fucking Ray Charles knew who lost that fight, bro. Yeah, I'm fucking. He said, but he did beat him. Look the fuck out of here.
It could be the new Black Panther that's we gotta kill white babies. Up there saying, yeah, I think Floyd lost. I think these dudes would still call him a coon.
You know, on paper, Floyd's 50-0. In reality, he's more like 46-3. With the Conor McGregor shit don't count. So to stick that in your pipe and smoke it, bro.
Yeah, some people are obsessed with records and this guy lost to this guy, but that's not how you look.
Listen, people with low IQ, they get impressed with numbers, shiny stuff. You know, like they do. They do. You can tell somebody has a very low IQ when you put on some shiny stuff, or you look at when the fireworks go off, right. That's somebody with very low IQ. They don't care about the content behind it. They only care about
the flashiness.
Yeah, the flashiness.
That's a good point, man.
Yeah.
If it was all about the numbers, then Rocky Marciano, in their opinion, has to be the greatest heavyweight of all time. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, fucking.
Kawasaki has to be the one of the greatest fighters that ever did it.
I mean, Willie Pep and Ray Robinson, both of them went like fucking 42-0, lost one fight, and then won another 80 straight, bro. So come on.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's because I'm picking favorites over here. Because that's an Italian and a black. So go fuck yourself. Right?
Yeah, listen, Sugar Ray Robinson lost 19 fights. Well, what happens when you fight 200?
Yeah.
What the fuck you think is going to happen, man?
Yeah.
You go in there and have 200 fights. See how many fights you lose. Let's see if you could even make it to 200 fights.
Yeah, and that's back when their fucking training was working on the fucking railroad yard, fucking building skyscrapers and shit. They didn't have the triple Quattro Bowflex like they got fucking today over here. So
yeah, that cornball that said Rocky Marciano weak era. You a cornball. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Look at the people he beat, you motherfucker. You don't watch no boxing.
Bro, Ezra here. Now I know they was moving up or whatever. Maybe they wasn't in their prime, whatever. Marciano beat the two best light heavyweights of all time. Archie Moore and Ezra Charles, bro.
Yeah. And they were bigger than him. They were bigger than Rocky Marciano.
And another thing about Marciano that these motherfuckers like to write off, when he fought Joe Louis, he was the underdog in that fight. And Louis was on a fucking kill streak, too.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right about that.
Yeah.
He was on a kill streak and he ran into Rocky Marciano and he got chin checked.
Hey, guys, I have a question. Who's going to be the biggest disappointment? Tank Davis or Adrian Broner?
Disappointment in what?
Like their career isn't gonna.
I say they both, man.
Well, first of all, I should ask: do you guys think that Tank Davis's career is gonna end up like Broner's?
Yeah, more or less.
More or less.
Yeah.
Yeah. Similar fashion. A little similar fashion.
Wow.
I mean, and at least to Broner's credit, at least he fought some live dogs. Tank just don't want to fight shit, so. I mean, at least he went in there with Maidana and Porter and all these guys. He got his ass whipped, but at least he had the fucking nuts to do it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? Tank don't even get the balls to do all that.
He got the balls to beat up his baby mama, though.
I'm telling you, the BBC, they need a babysitting program. I'm not even joking. I keep saying it.
You got Spence almost killing himself.
Yeah.
Tank Davis choking out a chick on video.
Yeah,
where everybody can see it.
What's next? Truax?
Broner's over here trying to talk to a high school girl.
Broner's trying to go to jail for child molestation. He doesn't realize what they'll do to him in jail.
Yeah.
And LDBC, it'll be the brothers that'll take care of that. Okay.
And not only is you going to be a fucking pedophile up in the can, Broner, you're going to be a famous pedophile, bro.
Yep. They're going to have you on solitary lockup just to make sure you're safe.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck he is.
Oh, sorry, Pete.
I was going to say, it's when Broner took that loss. It's when Broner took that loss that he really started going off the fucking rails. After that Maidana fight, if you remember, that's when he really started. It's like he took it so bad, you know what I'm saying? They're almost doing him a disservice, Tank, by hand feeding him like this, you know? In other words, the first time he steps up, he's going to get such a shock of it. He is going to take a loss and he's going to fucking unravel.
Yeah.
Yeah, once he loses, Tank Davis, I think that's it. It's over.
Bro, Bucho, you right too. They need a fucking babysitter. We got Tank over here choking his BM out at a basketball game. Broner's hitting on little girls. Spencer's flipping car over. The Charlo sisters are doing whatever the fuck they're doing, ducking that Canelo contract, and fucking. Then you got Goofy Wilder at the head of the pack there.
You got strippers stealing their money.
Yeah, they got the whole. Yeah.
How stupid is that, man?
No, he was carrying it in a
Let's
bag.
watch the video. Yeah.
What was it, like 150? Was it 150 grand or was it like 70?
150. That's what it says.
Yeah, you don't get the bag, bro. You let them get the bag, man.
Was that their whole payday of the night?
And they didn't even have to beat him up. They didn't even have to beat him up. That's even better, right? Because usually when you're gonna walk out something like that, you got to make a scene.
They just distracted him. Distracted him, man. That's like the stupidest fucking thing.
Usually with guys, when if you got some dude with like a lot of money in the bag, you pull out on him. Like, yo, run the shit or you die. You know,
this dude said Tyson Fury was smoking crack. You want me to go through the Rolodex of other people that was smoking crack? Aaron Pryor. Ruined his whole, Sweet Pea. Who else we got over there? Sweet Pea.
100% X.
Oliver McCall. Fucking
Oliver McCall had a breakdown.
Yeah, man. I don't think Fury was smoking crack neither. I think he was just doing regular. Yeah.
But I know Aaron Pryor was sucking that glass dick, bro. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He definitely was. When
that motherfucker's career was over, he looked like Chris Rock and New Jack, bro. What you talking about?
Look how they just walking with the bag, man. Like this no problem.
Dude, they know. Look, this is like
They call it a jukes right there.
That's a stripper. Fuck, what is this? A big stripper club, or how you call it? Big beautiful.
No, that's a regular club. That's like.
Okay. I thought it was a strip club or something. Okay.
No. That was just a regular. I think it was. I think it was 40/40 Club. You ever heard of that? It's like Jay-Z's joint.
Nah.
So he came up with I don't know if he just has it in New York, but he has like a club in like around the Times Square area. And they just I don't know how you gonna leave your bag knowing that your money's in there.
Yo, man. If I had that much money in a bag, I put it in a handcuff or something. Although you attract attention, but fuck it, man.
And to begin with, what kind of fucking idiot walks around with that kind of cash anyway, bro?
I know. It's like, what are you gonna do with it? You gonna spend all of it?
Yeah,
or what?
You fucking bro, you're a walking trophy, especially if you're like in the inner. Like
they don't realize like the stick-up kids that hang out around these clubs.
Yeah, bro.
Listen, if you looked at that fucking bag, you wouldn't know nothing about any. They didn't know who the fuck he was. They didn't even know why he was there. They were reaching in that fucking bag. They were reaching in that bag and showing that fucking cash around.
Yeah.
Because how the fuck you just gonna pick a random backpack and
of course
go through the trouble of having a guy start a fight, and then distract him?
Well, they knew who he was, maybe also, right?
Yeah, but
I think there was probably that, but a lot of these like people who've done this, they know that those bags like are where people show off to go to the strip clubs. They got their ones, they got their little
right, exactly. But I'm just saying though, if I'm in the nightclub and I'm going to orchestrate this thing, I'm going to have these two heavy set fucking bitches, sneak this bag while I start a fight with the other one over here. It's because earlier in the night everybody knew what was in that bag. In other words, they're publicizing what was in that bag probably.
And
why the hell would you have it in there? What are you buying, a fucking car or something?
I forgot to say this. If you look at the video, you got Charlo talking to some dude. It looks like they're getting into a confrontation.
That's right. That's what happened. Yeah.
And then the dude backs off right when the girl picks up the bag.
Yeah, right.
He's like, all right, no problem. Like dude, they just played you, man. That's the oldest trick in the world.
Yeah.
They played themselves because you don't bring that much money to the club unless you're buying the fucking thing.
I don't want no smoke. I just want your money.
I mean, bro, and then like even if not that, bro, you could, bro, if you got $100,000 on you, bro, and you somebody or some jewelry or whatever the fuck, bro, there'll be motherfuckers waiting in the car for you outside when you get out of the club, and they gonna jump you and take all your shit, bro. Like you a fucking fool for carrying that much money around with you to begin with. Like I say, that's what happened to Young Buck, the rapper, when he came out here, bro. He thought he was on some fly shit, and then Young Buck's not a bitch, from my understanding, and by any means.
No, without
Young Buck. You talking about the kid from
G-Unit?
Yeah.
He came out here, got all.
Young Buck.
What are you doing? What are you doing going to? You got to be, first of all, I think you got to be crazy. You go to a city you're not from, you're not familiar with. You're carrying a bunch of money. You don't think they have stick-up kids there too?
Yeah.
You don't think they got guys lurking, watching you? Yeah, in every city they have this. Every city, go to a club, you'll see some dudes hanging around, right? One of those guys are stick-up kids. They're just looking to see who's flashing the most money, who they think, and they're gonna put him in a bad predicament where he has to give it up.
See, and another one was, Young Buck's silly ass was hanging out in fucking Inglewood or Garfield Park or Humboldt or something, bro. Like the fucking, like, bro, driving around in a Jaguar, fucking $100,000 on him, a bunch of jewelry, bro. Like, you stupid, bro.
You deserve to get robbed.
Yeah.
You deserve to.
See, like DMX used to come out here back in the day too, bro. But he was good because he knew motherfuckers out here.
Right. He was connected. He was
connected.
He was fine, and he doesn't look. He's the type of person that respects the. When you're in somebody else's neighborhood, city, you never go out of pocket. You stay in your zone. You know, I respect you. That's it.
I mean, even if I'm fucking, bro, if I got a fucking White Sox cap on and that bitch is cocked to the right, bro, you best believe I'm gonna straighten it out when I go fucking to somebody else's neck of the woods, bro. Come on, man. That's just out of respect, bro. Not because I'm a bitch, but shit.
You gotta just know. You just gotta know your circumstances, your surroundings. Like Rakim said. Rakim from back in the days. I'm sure you guys know who he is. He said, "It's not where you from; it's where you at." And that is the truth. I don't care where you from. Where you at is the most important thing at the moment.
Yep.
Chris K in the chat, thank you for the contribution. He says Tank turned himself in to Doc Lomachenko. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Bro, didn't they leave his ass in the can? None of his homeboys. Okay.
Who's this?
Got all that money hanging around with these fucking corny ass dudes. They ain't even got a fucking $3,000 to bail your bitch ass out, huh?
Who was this?
Did he get arrested? Tank Davis. Did he get arrested for domestic violence?
Yeah.
Wait, his bail was $3,000?
No, I don't know. I was just being
they could have come up with $300. I mean, isn't it like
no? They charge him with domestic.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then he had to stay. You have to stay overnight. You have to stay overnight until the first appearance. That's in Dade County. He got arrested in Dade, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They don't let you bond out because of the. They don't want like retaliation. Not that little motherfucker could retaliate against. He probably gone straight to the buffet, but he. Yeah, you have to see a judge.
Daquan, check this out, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
I
don't know. I laugh every time I hear that fucking.
Daquan, Dookie. Every time you talking about, bro, I don't know what the fuck Young Buck does in the bedroom. All I said was he had a couple of tunes back in the days with Lloyd Banks and them, bro. That's all I said. It's better than them. And it's better than them faggot ass cross dressing cocksuckers you be listening to these days. So I wouldn't trip if I was you. Get your ass schooled on boxing and hip hop right now, bruh.
What he said, that Young Buck.
He said Young Buck fucks trannies. No wonder you like him. I said, ain't none of my business. I don't know that shit.
How does he know he fucks trannies?
Yeah. Would you film it, Daquan?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Look at Tank. You're a little fat.
No, look at
Man, they should make this into like a Renaissance painting or some shit. Look at that.
That's not real, is it really? That's not a real picture. No.
Yeah, he's gonna be real fat when he gets old.
Yeah, he's gonna be short and fat.
And then he's short on top of that.
Yeah, so he's
He's
gonna look like that clown in Spawn.
He got that yellow skin. Oh man, everything's fucked up about that kid. Man, he's what you call a half breed go wrong. Like, you know how they be like, half breeds are so cute? Not him.
No, what do you call that? It's called a half cast. That's what they call that in the UK.
Yeah, well, that half cast came out all bad. That was a bad experiment right there.
Big fat round half cast. I have to get him on a butcher scale. I guarantee he's a fucking cruiserweight right now. He's fucking going to cruiserweight in between fights. He's sparring with 54 pounders. Yeah, no shit. Look at him. He's weight bullying their asses too.
I feel bad for Tank.
I don't. I don't even care about the strangulation and shit. I'm just saying, like, he's just a fucking.
Yeah, but you know something, man.
But what happened? Like
that chick. Look,
she likes it.
At an event,
I think she likes it. Look at that shit.
At a fucking event, some chicks do like it. But look, you're in the middle of a fucking event. This is not like in the hallway, like a disagreement or some shit. Look at this. Look at everybody. There's fucking everybody's around trying to break.
Well, nobody gives a shit. This guy's like, "Whoa, all right, come down."
You got that buddy. All right, you got that buddy and his girlfriend who fucking argue out in the open.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? In other words, it's not like it's annoying enough when they're arguing and the guy's coming to you. Hey, I got to talk to you, man. This is going on. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, dump her or don't or whatever. But then sometimes they're bickering out in public. You know what I'm trying to say? But this is like the next level. This is like you invite them over for Thanksgiving dinner and they fucking throw shit at each other across your family's table. It's like, dude, you're animals. Look at you, dude. It's a fucking event, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that was stupid. Telling you, PBC babysitting program.
What they do? Well, you can imagine what he does in private.
Who knows what anybody does in private? You know what I'm trying to say? Who knows what anybody does? But to do it out.
No, I'm just saying when you grab a girl up like that in public, it's a good indication what you do when you guys are alone. That's a great indication right there.
You're 4'11" and fucking 190 pounds. I mean, you ain't grabbing too. You better watch out because you get checked. Some of these chicks will check you.
Yeah, she ain't checked. She likes to get checked though. I could tell.
Which is fine in private. You know what I'm saying? You're at a goddamn event.
Oh, wow.
A babysitting program is like
too expensive. Too expensive for Al Heyman.
Why?
First of all, Al Heyman.
Why and who? No one needs that.
Look at this picture.
Yeah.
Come on. Now what the fuck's going on? It's like it's an actual fucking choke.
His life is gonna fade out quick. That kid, I have a feeling that kid's gonna get killed. If you ask me.
Is he still living in fucking Beemore too?
Yeah, man. This kid is crazy, man. He's crazy, man. Because you're making some chips. You know what I'm saying? So you could. I mean, I don't know if he's living exactly in Baltimore. I mean, he could be living like in one of those out of in the outskirts of Baltimore.
Yeah, in the outskirts.
Maybe the nicer parts, right? Because there is Baltimore. There's not that many, but there is a good part. But it's not a big city in terms of size and in population, so somebody could find out where he lives.
Yeah, it's like in Milwaukee. They got like 500, 600,000 people. Yeah, it's like a medium city.
Yeah. Baltimore, Johnny Boy, something like that. It's like 600,000 people or some shit.
Yeah. Let's say like a Milwaukee. Yeah.
I even doubt that it's a 100 square mile city. Like I don't even think it's that. I think it's like 90 maybe at best. So it's a small. It's in terms of like. It's a pretty small city, and there's not that many people. You see, when you live in New York, bro, you got options. Okay,
yeah,
it's 8.5 million people here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's 5 cities in New
Yeah.
York. So you go to if you got problems in Queens, you go to Brooklyn in the night, and just chill there.
Yeah.
He don't have no option. He got to move out of Baltimore.
He moved to Atlanta, so the fucking San Francisco of the East.
Exactly, man.
In the chat, Ring IQ says he's not in Baltimore anymore, fellas. I think he's based out of Atlanta.
Okay. I mean, Atlanta's a little
even better?
less. It's a little safer than Baltimore. I mean, there's some nice parts of Atlanta. There is some nice parts.
Yeah, I've been to Atlanta before too, bro. Yeah, it's got its shit too, but it ain't like
it ain't like Baltimore where it's everywhere. That's the city. It's just the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Why do you think I don't be going down to the city like that? Fuck out of here, bro. I ain't getting fucking, especially where I used to hang at, bro. I'm not a fucking idiot, bro.
I stay away from these fucking areas. Like I don't. What the fuck do I want to? What am I gonna get from hanging out there?
Yeah,
spice up your vacation.
Yeah, exactly. Spice up your vacation. Shit, I'm happy where I live at. It's nice and peaceful.
Brownsville?
Our murder rate is 0.
He said Brownsville. Even I heard of fucking Brownsville. I don't.
Nah, I don't live in no fucking. I've never lived there, and I never will.
All right, guys. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let anybody in the panel now. So what we're gonna do is, all right, guys, hang up and then join me on BDA Boxing, the chat, the thing. You know what? The thing.
Oh, you're gonna do the thing?
The thing.
All right. Do the thing.
How the fuck did we do that last time? We only did it the once, didn't we?
Yeah, but you managed.
I always figure it out. It's like it'll show me, like, click here. It'll say some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Just go to the chat.
Let's go to the chat.
All right. Doing this shit. Yep. Here we go. Anybody can join, people. Just go to the Discord page. The BDA Discord page. I'm going to post the link right now. Anybody can join. Johnny's already there. Johnny, there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, perfect. Oh, we got a phone call. Let's take a phone call in the meantime. 805, you're on the air. 805.
Hey, I wanted to call before you did that, before you switched over, but
it's too late now.
Yeah, no, I had an idea.
You had an idea?
You guys are talking about going to different hoods.
Fucking
oh yeah, of course.
And
yeah.
And we should do BDA tours. And I'm down to try to contribute that and see how it goes. We can do like
American
a pilot
cities
kind
free
of thing.
gangs. Well, I don't know, bro. I'm from the fucking news, so I don't know.
So what's the point of the thing? The tour? Like a ghetto tour? We go to a ghetto.
Okay, check it out. I'll start with mine. We'll do Oxnard, California. We'll do Oxnard BDA tours.
I mean,
hopefully, we'll do like live. I can record it, and if we get like live coverage of me getting hijacked or robbed by some homies.
Fucking go to Minneapolis, brother. Ain't much of shit. I mean,
man.
there's a little bit, but not like that. You can go to Minneapolis, freeze your balls off. Indianapolis ain't too bad neither.
I think I'm gonna skip on that idea, but
yeah. No, he just asked.
Yeah, and then we can go to
Mexicali,
where Gonzalo's from.
The ones I've been to.
No, might as well just go to Mexico.
Montreal.
Yeah.
No, we get a
ghetto tour.
We got an okay ghetto here, but it's not as bad as the United States. No.
Well,
shit, I'll ride you around the north side of Milwaukee and take you to 78, so you'll be scared, bro.
Oh yeah.
Not you. Whoever was saying it in the chat.
Yeah, it depends.
All right. Well, listen.
And
it's open. open
How
debate.
much do they charge people to? By the way, that are out of United States?
Can
How
I
much
hear
do they charge
Michael
them, you know?
stop? No, he ain't even in here right now, bruh.
You can't hear Michael?
No,
sure?
I don't
Oh,
hear
no, yeah,
him.
I'm on the phone call, so he probably can hear me.
Well, he's supposed to be able to hear you. All right. Oh, I know why. Hold on, Johnny. So I guess, yeah, there you go. You can hear him now. Go ahead, Michael.
Can you hear me now, Johnny?
Oh, yeah.
My fault.
No, I was asking people that are out of the United States, how much does it charge for their phone if they call you? Or does it charge you? There's some confusion about that.
Outside the U.S., I don't know. Some guy once called in from England, and then he was complaining because he didn't know what he was going to pay. So, yes, I was like, oh, fuck. So, I don't know how much they pay.
But that's not your fault.
There was a dude from Australia and some other dude, I think,
distance.
from somewhere else on Facebook that were like, oh, if I call in, are they going to charge me money? And I'm like, I think so, but they wanted to know how much. And I was like, I don't know. I'll try to find out.
We're going to get an 800 number. We're going to get an 800 number so we can fix this. That's why we need your donations, people.
Either way, I was sending them links to the channel and the Discord if they want to chime in. So just to help try to get people on here and shit. But, a lot of people are afraid. That's what I've noticed. They talk a lot on Facebook and Twitter, but you send them links and they kind of, I don't know, they don't really take up the offer.
All right, people, help us get the 1-800 phone line by donating. That's my call to donations. We're looking like a PBS type of thing, like help save public access television.
Now we need a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Non-profit organization, BDA Boxing, to save boxing.
Exactly.
You guys none of us here are in it for the money, right? We're here because we love boxing and we want to save it.
No, we need our fix.
Yeah, that too.
Well, we need a little bit of something, right?
Exactly.
We got to eat, right? I mean, shit.
Exactly. I'm gonna talk like Andrew Ruiz.
Yeah.
I'm blessed. I'm here. I'm here to put Cheerios on my kids' table, and they need to eat. And I'm blessed.
And a lot of steak on my table.
Did you guys see the picture he just posted? Like he's spending his money like
I was gonna say, did you see him flossing, Bucho?
My movement.
Yo, he hit the lotto. You gotta understand, he hit the lotto, bro.
Yeah, but I have a feeling he's gonna lose it all, man.
I hope not, but that's his business, If he does,
yeah.
I don't think he'll.
You know that look on his face?
Yeah.
That look on his face in the picture?
Yeah.
I think he knows, like, his lady fucking, like, sucks the shit out of his dick now. Like, never before. Now that he's all rich and fucking can say he's the first Mexican champion.
It's like the Mexican big pun.
Yeah.
The Mexican big pun.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That guy will probably never hit his lady. I bet you that dude's, like, probably not like that at all. I'd be surprised if Ruiz, like, gets arrested for domestic abuse and his chick's all beat up and shit.
I don't see.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Ruiz seems more like a.
He beat up for eating.
He's a mama's boy.
Yeah, he's just gonna fade into. What was it called? Like, just people are gonna forget about him. That's what I think. He's gonna.
Didn't I tell you to put them Snicker bars in the freezer, bitch?
Pathetic. All right, people, join the Discord. Anybody can join. It's open panel. So just go. I'm going to post the link in the chat. There you go. Go ahead. Join the panel. Don't be scared.
Butzo, I had to tie that one asshole out. He's always on my shit trolling.
That's fine.
Okay.
By the way, where's Stewart at?
He was supposed to show up. I don't know.
You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day.
Do you know something, to be honest, Bucho? I have gotten some people in all the boxing groups to call in, like some of the admins. They're like when they talk a lot of game on their Facebook groups, and they'll think, "Oh, I can debate these guys or talk to them." I think like once they like call in, and then they hear you guys kind of like they hear like 3 or 4 dudes like kind of like telling them stuff they probably have never heard before, to be honest, or other than maybe like me or one other person online. But
I didn't even know there was a Facebook.
And they hear like,
I didn't even know there was a Facebook boxing community.
It's pretty big, but there are a lot of really bad casuals in there.
Should look into it.
They share a lot of really stupid memes, and they think they're really funny, but it's kind of like, okay.
Yeah. I used to... there was this page, Facebook page called Boxing Memes, but then, I don't know, they disappeared. That was years ago. That's what made me want to do create a boxing channel, because they kicked me out, because they were all Flomos, right? All the memes were, like, as soon as I started criticizing Floyd or Rigondeaux, they fucking blocked me, man. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'll create my own channel. So I started with
Facebook. They're very much like that. It seems like a lot of them, if you don't kind of just support mainstream kind of narrative boxing talk, like they kind of think you're a hater or a troll, or I don't know what they'll call you. If you say anything that's kind of like out of the norm from what they think or from what they're told from ESPN or whatever the fuck they fucking get their information from, like a lot of these dudes will just say you're like a hack or something, and they do want to block you, but it's just kind of like they don't think outside the box. So
yeah, well, that's like, I guess everywhere.
Where you do really.
Yeah. All right, what can we guys talk about? What can we? Come on, let's talk about.
I got a question.
Yes.
It goes to that Jimenez Senior guy. Is Alejandra Jimenez that man-child? Is that your son?
Oh yeah. The boxer.
The woman. Allegedly.
Supposedly, yeah. No answer.
Yeah. Fucking. What's it called? I think that fucking Gary Russell fight is actually a pretty good fight. That little fucking Jap kid can fight, man. He can throw down.
Which Jap guy?
Gary Russell tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, against what's the opponent's name?
King Tug. Tug on my dick.
I don't know, but yeah, some people are saying that it might be a tough fight. The other guys has speed as well. I'm gonna watch it, see what happens.
Yeah,
Could King Tug crack?
I'm not sure. I don't know what his record is, G Boogie. I know he's undefeated. I think he's like 15-0 or something. So. Oh. What the fuck? Well, that, and then there's the fucking John Jones fight on the UFC tomorrow. I'm gonna be watching both of them shits.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just throwing it out there, you know.
I really feel like talking about Gary Russell, to be honest.
Yeah, this was the first thing that popped in my mind.
Yeah. Well, we don't have anything. It's a great show. We don't get shit to talk about.
We're fucked.
We're fucked. It's over. It's game over, man.
More about Tank Davis.
Game over, man. It's game over.
Game over.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to
This is Wilder. This is Wilder fan after Wilder gets knocked out.
Now what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Yo, Aliens is a fucking classic, G. She said, this little girl survived, 6 times as long as we did. Why don't you just put her in charge?
Yeah, freaking out.
Paxton.
GB Boxing in the chat says, talk about Eddie Hearn, the Spin Master.
What
Spin
for?
Master. Well, we can talk about why he doesn't wear underwear.
Yeah, like
that's fucking
he's
disgusting.
a freak, bro. That's what he is.
Who doesn't wear underwear?
Dirty freak.
He needs to get in there quick when he grabs one of them ring girls and puts her in the bathroom. Gotta have quick draw McGraw over there.
He don't
Like,
wear
you know,
underwear because
here's the
he
thing.
got jock itch.
You know, I'll ask you guys. You know, like, okay, if you're in your house and for whatever reason you might be naked for a second, and you can't find your you don't have time to. You put your shorts on, right? Or you put some jogging pants, but you don't go outside and hang out and go to the
Hell
mall.
no. Hell no.
Hell no,
Right,
because
yeah.
and then you might forget, and your shit is just hanging out on the side of your leg.
My balls just hanging out everywhere, yo.
Yeah, man, I've had a couple of times if I busted a zipper on some jeans or something like while I was drunk or something, bro, and then the fucking peckers poking out of my boxers and shit. I'm walking around not even realizing it.
You got your shit
Yeah, so
showing.
if you're getting a
Everybody's
free
looking.
ball,
You're like,
make
what
sure
the
you
fuck y'all
check
looking
the
at, man?
zip.
Damn, Johnny, you're gonna be describing me in another 10 years.
Now, the reason I always wear underwear, dude, is because like the head of your dick will rub on the jeans, and that shit fucking will hurt at the end of the day. You could do it for like an hour to run to the fucking store real quick.
There's
drying in the dryer.
underwear
Or
is better when you're like, you're gonna wear jeans, boxers, maybe with like some sweatpants. I guess, right? Probably the best way to do it.
I always be putting basketball shorts under my fucking jeans. That's what I do.
Oh, you from Chicago?
What the fuck?
No, I mean like the boxers.
Wait, you put 2 layers?
I put the boxers, the basketball shorts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gangsta.
No, not even. It's just a thicker pair of underwear, bro. Especially when it's cold and shit.
Cold as shit out there.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Right now, in New York, it's cold. Right now, it's fucking cold. I live by the water too, so it's real cold. I just picture Chicago. Like sometimes I just like to go to the Weather Channel or just check it on my phone, and I'll type in like real cold cities like Chicago, and I'm like, God damn, how the fuck can they do that over there?
Revolution says my
North Dakota.
Revolution said my girl absolutely refuses to believe Johnny's under 30. Well, I'm a smart motherfucker. What do you want from me?
I'm more shocked about him saying my girl.
Revolution has a girl?
Yeah.
Nice.
What? That way.
It was like, what?
Man, Revolution, don't sing too much. You might scare her away.
I bet you Revolution will when he unwraps
Revolution,
that
keep her
bun,
as your girlfriend as long as you can.
and he just waves that hair around, dude. His lady gets all wet.
What the fuck? Just Revolution sent me oh no, who is this? Oh, it's Unrivaled. I thought it was.
Yo, there's some crazy messages going on.
There's a lot of shit going on all over the place.
Discord, yo. I saw some disturbing shit. I don't even want to tell you what it was.
Yo, guys, keep it clean, man. Somebody putting some. God damn it!
I didn't even see what was said.
It's disturbing. It's an image. Just put it that way. It's very disturbing, Johnny. You don't want to see it.
All right. Fuck.
I just saw it by accident. It was a mistake.
What is that? A Chicago thing? Putting the basketball shorts under the fucking jeans?
Nah, that's a New York thing too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit too in New York.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
Stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Because we not as cold as Chicago, but we get some cold ones. I mean, it's cold right now, like I said.
Shit, I remember 75 blizzard.
Yeah, we had some blizzards too, bro. You're right about that. Not lately. Lately, we've been good.
Yeah, last time, y'all had like record-breaking 38 inches of fucking snow in one day?
Oh, in Chicago? Yeah, for sure. They've had, I don't know about 80 inches. What you mean throughout the...
No, that was in New York, bro. That was in New York. That was in 75.
Oh, 75. Okay. Yeah, I was in Puerto Rico. But I was living in PR. I was in the sunshine, climbing trees.
Lucky
like
you.
A monkey.
With
like
the
a monkey.
mangoes and the palcha.
Yeah, recognize it. Are you as old as Sean Newton?
I was swinging with my dick.
Hey, recognize, are you older than Sean Newton or younger?
Fucking.
I remember the first time I spent a winter in New York. The first time, boy, I was like, I don't think I can handle this. Shit, I was coming straight from the tropics, man.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think
that's
I'm
like
built for this.
a weather shock. We had this one cat. He was an Eskimo. He was a Inuit tribe, and he went to Fort Benning, Georgia, and it was in the middle of the summer. You talk about, they had to take him out of there, send him, medevac him home because he couldn't handle the fucking heat.
I remember the one time I flew back from Florida, and I didn't have nothing but shorts, bro. So I was putting some. I walked out of there with some basketball shorts. I landed. I don't remember if I went to O'Hare or to Milwaukee, but I fucking when I got there, it was snowing like a mother. I'm like, oh fuck, and I'm like, I was tempted just to turn around and get back on the fucking next plane, going back. Fuck all this.
It was like cool runnings. Welcome to Ontario.
Yeah.
When you come from like a hot place and you go to somewhere cold like Chicago, New York, in the middle of winter, it's a shocker, bro. I don't care what anybody says. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was like in January or some shit too. Recognized because I had court. I had to come back.
That's the coldest month.
Yeah, it was cold as fuck. It's like these motherfuckers.
And you guys get below zero a lot, right?
Yeah, it ain't been too bad this year. It had its days, but it ain't been too bad.
In Milwaukee, because that's close to Chicago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about right an hour 45-minute drive, depending on where Milwaukee.
Well, see, if you go from Chicago to Milwaukee, it's like an hour and a half, bro. If you go hour 20, if there ain't too much traffic. If you go to Chicago, it kind of depends what part you're going to because it's so fucking big. You know what I mean? So if you go from Milwaukee, Chicago.
I like Chicago when I went there.
Yeah.
I went to Wrigley Field.
Did you? Yeah.
Yankees and the Cubs, but Chicago won that day.
Yeah. When was that? Way back in the day?
I want to say like a couple of years ago. I've been to Chicago twice. Been to Chicago.
Yeah. See, I used to.
It reminds me a lot of New York, Johnny. Like it really does. Like the skyscrapers.
Yeah.
You guys got the big buildings too, where people live and shit. Like fucking 30 stories high. It's almost the same. Yeah. It's almost the same thing.
I fucking yeah, bro. I used to go to White Sox games constantly, dog, because my boss had season tickets. So like 3-4 times a summer, he'd be hooking me up, bro. I told you that one time we were on the way back from the Sox game, going back to Wisconsin. We was me, my boy Dominic, and this other little black dude. I ain't gonna say his name because I ain't seen him in a long time. That's my boy though. Well, everybody's on fucking papers. We're drunk as shit. You know, rolling back. We fucking smoking on the way back. You know, if fucking we get fucking winged by this car on the way back, and everybody's like, "Oh, motherfucker!" You know, and the dude hops out of his car drunk as fuck, bro. It was a cop, dog, and he gave us the fucking card, and he fixed my boy's bump fucking front end.
That was cool.
Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry. He couldn't even walk over because we was all worried about getting pinched because we was all fucked up too, you know. Yeah.
It worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly. And he gave us because he was so fucking drunk. I think we knew we had his ass. Like, you're gonna say something about us. You know.
You drunk.
Yeah, you drunk as fuck. Right.
You should have told him to give you one of his courtesy badges.
I should have told his ass to go get me a Dunkin' Donuts fucking gift card. You going there in the morning anyway, Parky?
That's I remember one time I was going to I was going into the Holland Tunnel, and G Boogie, you remember the Holland Tunnel? How it gets real fucking crowded, right? Like traffic.
Hell yeah, coming from Jersey to the fucking Manhattan.
And then the state troopers like fucking they make you take another lane. So my the dude I was riding with, he's a cop, right? Because I had just bumped into him. He was like, "Yeah, I'm going to the same town you're going to." I said, "Yo, hop in." And he's like, "All right, cool." So I gave him a ride, and he's like, "Just show them the badge. They're gonna let you go right through." I'm like, "Yo, you serious, man? They're gonna." He just showed them the badge. You're the driver. Show them the badge. I guarantee you they're gonna. So I did it. I just showed them the badge. He said, "Yeah, go ahead, go right through."
I'm telling you. Because the police
So that shit has its perks, man. It definitely does have its perks.
Yeah, police
Goddamn
officers
gangsters
can give that to family members. It's like it's like the fraternity, like, hey, hook my man up,
Yeah, we see. It works out when you're in fucking traffic, man, and they try to put you in another lane where there's more traffic.
We've seen a bunch of fucking. After we got done shooting pool with them black dudes the other night. Like I was just saying, we went to this other bar and there was a bunch of off-duty cops over there. I knew the one kid though. I went to high school with him. He was kind of a fucking dork back then, but I was just clowning him all night, drunk as hell. I'm like, "Yo, take your ass over to Starbucks, give me coffee and a donut, motherfucker." Fuck out of here. Just clowning him. I'm like, and then we're on the way out. And I'm like, hey, no drinking and driving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The only people that disrespect police officers or don't like police officers are criminals.
Bro, he came to my fake account.
Well, that makes sense.
Take a good look at him, bro. Bruce Lane, a nerd. He a bitch. I'm gonna break his face. On Bloods. That's on Bloods. It's on site. Yo,
oh, come on.
Bruce Lane is a straight hoe, bro. Hit the like button and subscribe, bro. Expose these bums. Let's get it popping.
This guy's crazy.
That's not him on the line, right? That's him.
No, I'm playing
Bruce Lane
latest video.
Response. DuckTales, Bruce Lane exposed. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, he's live.
What, he's got something against Bruce Wayne?
Huh?
He's got something against Bruce Wayne?
Oh yeah. He's insane. He's making a video every day. Every day he's doing it. And it was like, man, you're actually doing it. Because he promised everybody, I'm going to post a video every day.
Hey, yeah, speaking of that bitch, hey, Bruce, you got my phone number. I thought we was fighting. I ain't getting no phone call yet. What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Well, I believe, Johnny boy, I was trying to call you, but my phone was disconnected.
He said, in the one video he made about me, he said, when you finally had the courage to muster up and pick up the phone, I was like, bitch, my phone was on the charger. I'm not like a little girl like you staring into my phone 40 fucking hours out of the day, bro. It was on the charger. Bitch. Fuck out of here.
Trying to get H Money to join us.
H Money.
Mr.
Yeah, ho! Gonna knock you out. Was it?
Recognize I'll knock you out. You a bitch, recognize.
Oh, man.
He said, on blood, I'll knock you out. Fuck it. That dude's a character, man. I'll give it to him.
I'll let him, you know what I would do? I'll let him get his licks off. And then I'll just smack him in the end. That's all.
So you wouldn't actually hit him, you just smack him around?
Nah, I just smack him. That's all. And if he takes it, then I'm dropping some,
some
dropping
bombs.
some knuckles on him.
He might come back with that strength.
But first, I'm gonna smack him open-handedly, like super hard.
Yeah.
And if like I'll give him a chance because he's kind of built like a girl. So
yeah,
I don't want to take too much of advantage of him. Nah, I like H. He's alright, man. He's alright. He's a little retarded, but he's cool.
He's special in that type of way, you know. No, that's his stream right now. I don't know what's going on.
Wait. Where's that kid from? Where's he from?
I'll ask him.
I thought he said he was from New York at one time. I was like, nah, you ain't from. I could tell by the accent, you ain't from.
I was wondering the same shit myself.
Unless he's from like upstate New York, you know, where they country as fuck. But he ain't from New York City though.
He got a nice. I saw his one video with his pits, and then there was another pretty dog he had. Motherfucker was like a brownish silver and shit.
Hopefully he treats them good, not like a fucking ass.
No, I think he do because his backyard, from what I saw in the video.
All right, that's good.
He had a separated,
one thing I like about
chained
him.
up, had their own house.
All right, that's one thing I could like about him. I can't stand people that treat dogs and they just train them to fight other dogs. I hate people like that. Man.
No, sorry, I'm laughing at something else. Like, on my H Money's live stream, he just types hashtag the zone.
Remember he said that Eddie Hearn was his father.
Hashtag the zone.
He said Eddie Hearn was his dad.
I know.
Bro.
It's like he works for them or what?
He actually said Eddie Hearn was his pops.
Oh, he
Shit
did.
I'm talking about
Christ,
Bucho on Facebook is just a lot of dudes like H Money that's like they act like they're getting paid by the promoters to fucking promote the shit.
Did I ever tell y'all about when I leveled that kid because he kicked the kitten? Bro, I fucking when I was down in Florida, there was a stray cat. It was a little itty bitty cat, bro. Little itty bitty cat. But she'd come over, not pet it and give it some water and cut up some ham or whatever, give it to her just because I'm not totally fucking heartless. But this kid, he was another Italian too. He was from Cicero too. So, his name's Louis. He fucking drop kicked this cat right in the fucking head, bro. When I was out there having a cigarette, and I laid him the fuck out, bro. I just hit him with one big.
Reason?
You say what?
For no, he dropped it. He dropped kicked a cat for no apparent reason.
For no reason. For no reason. And I just fucking drilled him with one right. He dropped. He's bleeding, and I'm standing over him like fucking. Like, what the fuck is wrong?
People are crazy, man.
Fuck out of here,
stupid,
man. Yeah.
What's up, Beats? I don't know who you are, but what's up?
GB Boxing says Bronner wants $20 million from the zone to fight Devin Haney. I wouldn't be surprised.
What? Who?
Adrian Bronner. Because he's had all options. What the hell is he going to
do? Wait. $20 million?
Yeah.
$20 million to fight Devin Haney?
He's going to lose.
Wait, $20 million?
He's not going to get $20 million for that.
He's not even going to get close to that.
Hey, hope and believe.
And would he even make 135?
Homie. This was the same dude. This was the same dude who was just begging for a sawbuck over social media, bro. You ain't getting no $20 million. Come on, man.
Yeah, you might get 2.5, maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Gervonta Davis.
Why don't he fight Gervonta Davis?
Has he ever assaulted?
That would be funny if Eddie Hearns offers him like $5 million, and then he says, instead of fighting at 135 because your fat ass can't fucking make it, we'll put it at 140.
Can he even make?
I have a feeling Haney will beat him.
Tank and Progress.
No, what do you mean you have a feeling? It's a fact.
Progray will destroy him.
Regis Progray would come in there with the fucking.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Broner? He would kill him.
Broner?
No, he's talking about Tank Davis and
talking about that big bad baby Tank.
No. Tank will get knocked out by Regis Progray.
Yeah,
no doubt about that.
What you talking about? Tank is Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Fuck
yeah.
Yo, Tank. Can you guys imagine Tank at 140?
No.
I can't. I don't even think he should be at 135. I think he should.
Hyperbole.
Yeah, no, I know. The only reason why he's at 135 is because he's not dedicated to the sport. Like he can't. It's easier for him to make 135.
Badass.
Yeah,
I fucks with Pro Gray though. That's my boy, bro, and he's got that funny accent because he's from New Orleans or whatever. But that's my boy. I like Pro.
I like Pro Gray too, man.
Pro Gray is he's Cajun.
What does that mean?
He's like mixed.
He has that French fucked up.
Yeah,
Cajun. Cajun.
Does it count when you're part black though? I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering.
He's this
Creole.
I got
Haitian.
2 half brothers.
Yeah, it's Creole, isn't it, Bucho?
Yeah. It's a French.
Their mother's from the same race as them. They're Creolans.
Because it used to be part of France, right?
No.
Yeah.
Creole is a language.
Yeah, but
In other words, they're
call
56%.
Yeah, but it's black. Anyways,
If they're speaking Creole, they're Haitian.
yeah. Mr. E says Broner fondles balls for loose change. Okay, thank you for the contribution and
He
that
definitely
comment.
does. We have picture evidence.
I agree with that super chat.
Hey, is this El Dog? Who's Beats?
That's me.
El Dog?
Come from Australian.
Oh, okay, so I'm mixing New Zealand and yeah.
Down under, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know me, Beats?
Do I know you? Who's this?
Anybody?
How'd you get the link to the Discord?
Everybody can join.
Anybody can join.
Oh no! I don't know any fuckers. I go on to. I'm mostly on Ring IQ or Royalty Boxing Talk, making fun of fucking Wilder.
Unacceptable. It's unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
It's bad.
It's unacceptable to.
Hey, Daquan, let me tell you something, bro. If it's between you and a cat, I'm wasting you. You talk about I got sympathy for animals. Fucking like Tony Soprano when they killed the horse, bro. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but they probably ate the rest of the horse. And that could feed a village. Come on. Only seen one side of the story.
What was that? What the hell? All right.
Is that my boy Low Plays?
Oh man,
Low Plays.
I need that
I'm surprised
song.
Julius is around the circle, considering I don't know. I don't know. Do a lot of you guys think that guy is on point, or who do you think won between Precise and Julius?
Julius Fenton-Mueller.
Julius, who's that?
That from Ring IQ.
Irving?
I don't even know who that is.
Julius Irving?
He called the other day.
Julius from Ring IQ is extremely knowledgeable in boxing and he's pretty unbiased.
Is
he really that knowledgeable though?
He's very knowledgeable. Well, he's more knowledgeable than me.
I mean,
I don't know who he is,
but
yeah, he called the other day.
Yeah, Ring IQ. He has a channel.
Yeah.
Remember he debated Precise recognized?
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he called in yesterday. He was in the chat right now.
Right?
Yeah.
Is he Spanish?
No, he's like British.
He's British. He's not
He's
British.
That's what he is.
I'm thinking
He's
about
not British.
Ring IQ's from
New
what?
York, some dude, isn't he from Brooklyn or something?
Yeah, he ain't from no fucking England, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm talking about the right person.
Germany,
talking about the right person.
England.
Yeah, I know who he is. He's good.
Yeah,
he is
man.
good.
He said he had a debate with Precise. I've heard this shit so many times. I still ain't never heard that motherfucker.
Oh, it's on our
check
channel.
it out. It's on BDA's channel.
Yeah,
He had a debate with. Yeah, that would have been nice to hear.
They had it
Actually, he debates a lot of debates.
How long ago was it?
before you showed up.
A year ago.
Yeah, more than a year and a half ago, probably.
Yeah, it was a while back.
2 years.
2 years. I think.
If he's a Spanish dude, I know exactly who you're talking about.
He was like, "I have a myriad of things that Precise got wrong. A myriad."
I'm pretty sure he's Dominican. But he lives in.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that low place video that we made.
Oh my god.
Low
Place was pretty knowledgeable too. He was just that he was knowledgeable.
He wasn't bad. It just he made a lot of conjectures. Yeah, I mean, like
what he would do is turn his opinions into facts. It's like if you disagree, you're disagreeing with like 2 + 2 = 4. You know,
yeah.
It's like, no, that's your
Also,
opinion.
The connections he made, they were too. I don't know how to explain this properly, but like, for example, okay, so how is Adonis Stevenson number one? Well, he found a lot of excuses, right? He's like a small light heavyweight, so he gets extra points for that. He beat who did he knock out to win the title? Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson was a lineal champion, so therefore, okay, he's a lineal champion, and then he had another reason to explain why he considered him the best pound for pound boxer. Remember? And so he made all these connections to prove his point. They were kind of weird, man.
And then he would say that most guys ducked him, and then I'm like, but you're dissing Triple G, right?
Yeah.
Like where your opinion is these guys ducked Stevenson, where guys actually created, like Felix Sturm, who actually created his promoter created the WBA super world champion just to not fight him. Like that's actual.
It's a fact.
Proof. The guy said we didn't want to fight. I still got that article. We didn't want to fight Triple G.
But listen, at some point later on, he said, "Oh, some guys only like Triple G because he's white." So that there, I knew this guy's biased. And okay, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna take you seriously anymore.
Barely.
Well, I never did, right? Yeah. But even less seriously.
That's actually a of people. Yeah, oh, if Deontay Wilder was white, everyone would love him. No, they wouldn't.
Not if you act like.
I mean,
I don't
exactly.
like Caleb. I don't like Caleb Plant, and I know a lot of people that don't like Caleb Plant, but he could fight. I'll give him that.
I was about to say that.
I just don't like his attitude. I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't like Plant, but whatever. Like,
Paulie?
Right. It has nothing to do with
him being a fuck.
It depends on what kind of white guy he is and what kind of attitude he would bring to the table. Like Caleb Plant kind of has like the stereotypical Eminem hip hop kind of image, so it's not anything that's gonna bother anybody. But like if he were like all like
hates Eminem because he's white,
I like Sean Porter.
I'll find you a liar.
Sean Porter is the shit.
I ain't got no problem with Caleb Plant, but I ain't never said nothing that I thought gets steered the wrong way. I don't know.
I just don't like the dancing and all that shit. Like
was he dancing?
Maybe that's who he is, though. That's who he is. He grew up. He grew up around that probably. So it is what it is. But like for me, it's not. His fighting is alright. I like the way he fights, but
you don't like the dancing.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, well,
who's that bum he's fighting like in a week? Fucking what's it? Hans Gruber? He's fighting.
Fagan Boots.
Fagan Boots.
Fagan Boots.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hans Gruber. But I fucking
he's fighting Fagan Booth. I know.
Yeah, Fagan Boots. He
Plant in the Fagan Boot.
The dancing. I don't know.
Puss in Boots.
It's Puerto Rican dancing because you don't like dancing, so it's like, are you Puerto Rican?
Salsa.
No, I mean like dancing.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I just don't. I don't like.
Yeah.
Look, maybe I'm a little biased in my old fashioned in my way of thinking, but like, act like who you are. That's all I say. You get more props from me.
What does that mean?
I agree, Rick.
Could you elaborate on that?
Just behave like who you really are. Well, maybe that's who he really is. I don't know. He's got a wild
hey,
life.
recognize. I got a question.
Yeah.
Is Angel Garcia who he is, and why does he think that he is
who he is? That's a drug addict.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean,
that's a drug addict.
You think so?
Tosses a lot of N-bombs, man. I don't know.
Oh yeah, but bro, see, man, you
go to Philadelphia.
You don't even get that, bro. This ain't the fucking West, bro. Puerto Ricans say the N-word in the ghetto, bro.
Yeah,
they don't give
call
a fuck.
each other that all the time.
Yeah.
Even when
that's what I've noticed. On the East Coast, are Latinos and blacks like aligned?
Even when they're killing each other.
You could say this, that Hispanics and African Americans.
Yeah.
I like the political correctness you did there, G Boogie. That was very good.
Well,
You see, in New York,
I'm trying to be, give an accurate account of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, whatever. I could get niggerish if I wanted to. But
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Whoa.
What the hell? Whoa!
Yeah, bro. I
Jesus
just
Christ.
texted. I was just talking to my homeboy from Detroit. He's half white and he's half Mexican. He's like, "What's up, nigga? It's been a while." Blah blah blah. Blah. You know, what's up? You know,
it's the product of the environment.
Yeah.
All right, what are we talking about here? What's going on?
That's what killed me when motherfuckers were getting mad at Camacho for saying that back in the day. Like, bro, you motherfuckers don't get it, bro. Like, that's normal. Fuck is you talking about?
Especially in the Bronx,
If you guys
where he
want,
came from.
worldwide, from someone outside of, from what we see, anyone
Hey,
can say,
Beats, we can barely hear you, man.
holds barred.
Beats, we can barely hear you.
Beats, we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, you need to
Just yell into the mic, Beats.
Yell into the mic.
From a worldwide perspective, like as far as the whole N word is, no, in the US, pretty much anyone that isn't white says it. And I mean, I'm coming from I'm half caste myself, half Maori, half white, and I see both sides. No one in New Zealand says that, and no one in Australia says it either.
Yeah,
well, no, it's an American thing.
Yeah, over here in the East Coast, when I was living in New York, we said it amongst each other, but it wasn't as offensive or a derogatory remark towards them because we grew up with them. We knew them. They knew our families. They knew, you know what I'm saying? So in that in that point, you know, it wouldn't be offensive. Now, if you're an outer source trying to come into our, and then you don't know nobody, you haven't grown up with him, you don't know this man from Jack Adams, and you're gonna be like coming in there, yo, what's up, man? And we don't know you, we gonna beat your ass.
Yeah. Bro, I was just with them boys. Like I said, I was just with them boys from Mississippi the other night, and they said, "Yo, Johnny, what's up, nigga?" It's nothing. People get shit blown out of proportion. Don't mean nothing.
And if you don't like it, if you don't like it, set an example. Like
that's what I keep. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, then nobody uses it.
Change you want.
You know what I don't like when certain people like they say, well, because now we own the word, or we like, okay, so you're speaking for all black people. Why are you speaking for all black? How do you know everybody wants to use it? You know, like, oh, now we own the word.
Well, that's on the person. You know, like I said, if you don't know me and you call me that, and I look at you and you're like, you're looking all goofy and shit, I'm gonna get you out of pocket.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Look, this is the way I do it, right? If I don't know you, I'm not talking to you like I know you, right? Mm-hmm. But I expect the same thing. I don't care what you are. If you black, Puerto Rican, you don't like the word nigga, don't call me a nigga then. Don't refer to me as, oh, that's my nigga.
You respect,
right? Mm-hmm. Because you don't like it used to you, right? Maybe because you feel like you don't know me, or I'm of a different race than you. And I shouldn't. Don't call me that, because I will remind you that you like to use the word a lot. And then, you know, I would say you don't want me calling you that.
That comes the other point as well of if you're saying a lot and somebody doesn't like it, they're going to say, "Hey, man, can you stop?"
Yeah.
You know,
listen,
let's say sound like a fuck. It's going to be that.
Hey, Beats, you're from Australia, right?
I am.
Right. Let's say if I called you Aussie and you say, "Listen, I don't like that shit. Don't call me that." Out of respect, I'm gonna not call you. I mean, you wouldn't have to tell me that because I don't know you. So I'm just gonna refer to you by the name you're using. But I'm not gonna just
technically I'm a Kiwi, so if you call me an Aussie, I'd probably.
All right. But you get what I'm saying. But it's like you gotta.
I get it.
You gotta lead by example. In other words, you can't be a hypocrite. And then,
hey, Rick, let me tell you something real quick. Can I put you?
Go ahead, Durden.
It's a good one, dude. Like when I work at the store, like right, like there's Mexican fool one time. He would like come in and stuff, and it'd be like, oh, you went to this high school or whatever. Do you know so and so? He's around your age. Blah blah blah. I'd be like, oh no, I don't know who he is. He would say, oh yeah, he's a white boy like you. You know what I mean?
You see, You see.
And then I would be like, oh yeah. Do you know so and so from so? He go, oh, and then I told him, yeah, he's a brown boy like you. And then he kind of looked at me all weird. I'm just like, well, what do you mean? Like, you know what I mean? He said that to me right now.
Yeah. Tyler Durden, bro. See, you gotta remember, that fucking West Coast's a whole different country as far as I'm concerned, bro. Because everybody, like, bro, I used to say that shit, and I'm white as fuck. Maybe with a little bit in there with the Sicilian, but
you
I
know
don't
what's
know.
funny about California, dude?
Yeah, y'all are on a whole different fucking planet over there, bro.
You know what's weird around here? As much as they act like we're all egalitarian and we're like the beacon of like liberal like values and shit, California, you know?
Yeah.
Like everybody's segregated as fuck. Every neighborhood's according to your culture, your language, whatever the hell. Everybody does not integrate at all around here, dude. That's how it is.
I think a lot. Look, in reality, like I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with diversity either. Like whatever you want to do, it's your personal business. But it's just I think people naturally just feel comfortable.
They naturally want to be around their own culture.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I don't personally see anything wrong with that.
We had this debate I think yesterday on I think we had this debate on Royalty Boxing Talk yesterday, and a friend of mine, Craig Joyner. I agree with a lot of what he said, but naturally people will want to, that's just a natural. Like over here in Australia, it happens as well. We have a whole suburb that's filled with people from China because their families come over here and their friends come over here and they say, "Oh yeah, just move in over here." So they all be around each other, and the population is mostly Chinese food. It's just a natural thing that happens. The only issue that you have with it is when they start to be like, "No, you're not Chinese. You can't come here." That's where the issue is.
Right. When you start actually telling people they can't come here, let's say, for instance, you live in a certain neighborhood where it's all, people that are from the same race as you, and let's say a friend comes into the neighborhood and is somebody of a different race, and somebody goes out of their way and say, you can't come here because, first of all, I invited the person. You don't tell them that. And yeah, that becomes a problem. Look, but the whole thing of people just liking to live with each other, I think that's the problem with the world today. They see that, well, only a certain, in my opinion, there's only a certain group that are not allowed to like living around their own people because it means something bad. And that's white people. And that should be obvious if you listen to the news and you listen to the rhetoric today. White people living together, that's not good. That means white supremacy or some shit.
All right, let's talk boxing. This is going to get too
political.
Too political.
All right, my niggas. But
Jesus.
Oh my God.
My God.
Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black.
And I'm blacker than black, y'all.
I don't know who played that sound. All right. Well, I asked people in the chat what they wanted to talk about, and what did I get? I got Ioka against Tanaka, Joyce Dubois.
I saw that fight got made.
Joyce and Dubois, that's going to be a fucking good fight.
Yeah, I saw Dubois push Joyce because Joyce got in his face. I think Dubois gonna knock his block off.
I saw Joyce not even move. When he it's like he pushed a rock.
G Boogie, bro. I hope Dubois beats his ass. He was talking all kinds of big boy shit at the press conference too, and fucking, not to mention, and motherfuckers are hyping the shit out of this guy, and I don't see nothing. This motherfucker was getting slapped around by a 50-year-old Stavern, for God's sake.
Dude, he was trained with what's his name? Sanchez. What's the Triple G's old trainer?
Abel Sanchez. Yeah.
Abel Sanchez trained him. He was like, man, this motherfucker ain't going nowhere. Go away. Trust me, he's what, 30, 33 years old? Dude, he reminds me of fucking Muhammad Ali. When I saw Joe Joyce first fight, he reminded me right off the bat of Muhammad Ali when he was saying, "This is George. Here comes the left. This is, you know what I'm saying, the Mummy." That's fucking Joe Joyce. And even though he knows how to damn do a sideways somersault,
He can do that?
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's pretty athletic for a big dude.
Gee. So I guess you guys are going for Joyce?
I think Joyce is going to beat him. But
I think
it's going to be a really that's going to be a really close fight, to be honest, because Dubois he's a fucking good fighter too.
I think Dubois is gonna throw a right. He's gonna slip. Joe Joyce is gonna try to throw his right, and he's gonna run into a overhand left hook of Dubois.
They're both big as fuck, though. That's the one thing, man. I didn't realize the boys is like almost as tall as Joyce. They looked maybe an inch or two at most.
All right. Joe Joyce is 6'6".
He has Dubois by 10 years. He's the senior of the two, and he has like a probably 3-inch height advantage.
He looks smaller than that.
No, apparently it's a 1-inch height advantage for Joe Joyce. 6'6".
Yeah, the boys is a big dude. I'm telling you, like I see, they were standing right next to each other.
Dude, when
I was surprised at how big
Joe Joyce was bigger.
Yeah.
Well, Joe Joyce is 6'5".
And how tall is Dubois?
No, well, I don't know. Listen, BoxRec says that Dubois 6'5" and Joe Joyce is 6'6".
He looked it. He looked that. Yeah.
Dubois 6'4.5".
Okay.
And,
it's basically 6'5", right?
Dubois 22 years old.
Yeah.
Like, he's 22 years old. He's got the youth. It's
now
going
these
to
are
be a
heavyweights.
really fucking close fight, to be honest. Like, what he did, the knockout over Gorman was really, that was a really good knockout. But the rest of the fights he's really had, they both only had, 11 or 12 fights between them. Like, they're both really early in the. This is going to be a decider of who's the kind of going to be the future.
Which is good. I like that they're having it. I like that they're having like that kind of fight to see who moves on. To be because too many fighters today are afraid of that.
I would like to see Dubois lose another. Come in like how AJ came in the last fight with Ruiz.
Fighting scared. Fighting scared.
No, I mean, come in with the attack.
Slimmer.
mentality.
Yeah, slimmer.
Come in slimmer?
Yeah.
Little slimmer.
Yeah.
Not change his tactics, but change his weight.
We'll find out where he's at. I think this is a good test for him right here.
Because see, that will help him. That will help Dubois because it'll give him more stamina. That's both of their issues. Well, Dubois' issue, but Joe Joyce is slow as shit. He got good stamina.
Winner gets a title
Joyce
shot.
isn't that slow. I don't know why you're saying he's slow as shit. He's not that slow.
Joyce. I don't think Joyce is that slow, but Joyce is. He has good precision.
He got good 1-2. That's it.
Yeah, but Deontay Wilder's only got a good 1-2. What the fuck does that mean?
Deontay Wilder really don't have no good 1-2.
Yeah, he's got a good 2. He's pretty poor 1.
Yeah,
but,
no, he got a 2. Yeah, not a 1.
Well, it's straight down the middle is what he has. Really.
It's heavyweight boxing. What the fuck?
Well, that's the thing. Some people were mentioning Joe Joyce's age and everything, but at 34, being a heavyweight is not that bad, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. First of all, does he look 30? Like he doesn't look like the average 34.
No.
So I don't put too much stock into the age thing.
No.
It's a good look. It's a good fight. It's a good fight because
there is a genuine point for the age thing though, because your youth, you get a lot of energy from. At 34, that's when a man starts losing testosterone. His levels are going down. His energy's going down.
Not me.
Not recognized.
Not me. My testosterone has gone up as I got older.
Hey, should the winner get a title shot?
Yeah, right. I mean, a title shot?
Yeah, the winner.
Come on.
No.
I mean, they look. They start knocking on the door for like, start mentioning me for Wilder or AJ.
The winner will definitely be in the top 10 for heavyweights, and where the individual belts, bodies hold them a title shot.
I wouldn't mind seeing them, start pushing for title shots.
Yeah, definitely. Who's the other kid? Hergovic or however the fuck
Hergovic,
yeah.
Hergovic.
That Croatian.
The Croatian nigga.
Yeah. The guy from Croatia. We've got different words.
Oh no, because it's a caller. There's this guy that calls in, and that's the way he addresses Hergovic. He calls.
He's a big fan of Hergovic.
Hey, Beats. There's an echo sometimes, so we can hear ourselves on your mic. Yeah. So.
Oh, I don't have a mic. I'm using my phone.
Oh, that's one. Well, maybe use some headphones. Maybe.
I'm using my phone too.
You realize that your phone has a microphone. If you don't have a microphone, nobody hears anything. The microphone's in the.
Well, I think he meant like a computer mic or something.
What the fuck is going on over here?
Because he doesn't have headphones. Because he doesn't have headphones.
All right. Mark, let him know what he needs to do.
Why is my phone? Why is the fucking phone ringing? We're already on the phone.
Slimus Lofi says in the chat, Hergovic has that East European hype. Okay.
What does that even mean? He's got the hype.
Well, the hype, like East Europeans are the shit. They're gonna take over boxing. Oh, they did already, I think.
Nah, bro.
They're in the mix. Just put it that way.
I don't. Big time. Hey, listen. Look at the light heavyweight division. Holy Christ! I was looking at it. I'm like, they're all fucking East Europeans, most of them. And back in the days, it was all Americans. So
he's balling, man.
The Quan said he's very athletic, but you versions wouldn't understand athleticism. Listen, the Quan. Listen,
Quan.
How come I can see that guy?
Listen. I hope you could beat me in basketball. Your fucking first name is Daquan, so I hope you could beat me in basketball. Let's just hope so. On the football field, I'm laying you the fuck out, bro. On the boxing, I'm laying you the fuck out. On the slamming broads, I'm laying you the fuck out, bro.
Hey, Daquan, what was your nickname growing up? Quani?
I see. Daquan Jimenez.
He's destroyed. I understand.
This is are you?
Yeah, okay. Yo, dude, he's from New York or Chicago, Philly. He's one of those dudes that their mother named
father.
You ever met like somebody named fucking Talib, and then it's the last name Rivera. You're like, what the fuck? Who named?
All right, well, Johnny timed them out, so that's it. How many times have you been timing out the Quan? Because
a couple of times he's talking shit to everybody. This is the only person I timed out, Pucho. Just him because he's being a bitch.
All right,
like I say, he trolls on my shit all the time too. So
the Quan, Jaquan.
Guys, the phone lines are open. Call in. We can talk about anything.
Call in, Daquan. You should call
in the Quan. The Quan.
Quani.
Call in, man.
So what the fuck are we talking about here?
Anything?
I'm trying to change my settings. Can't do it. Fuck it. Phone's going to the ear.
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. There's no echo now. Yeah, it's fine.
I can hear you.
Yeah, that'd be better.
What were we talking about? I don't know. Mark, anything you want to talk about?
Joyce and Du Bois.
Joyce and Du Bois.
Du Bois.
What did I say? Du Bois?
Du Bois.
Du Bois.
Yeah.
Is he French?
Boys.
And the boy. What the fuck you want?
Dubious.
The boys. Just call them the boys. Boys.
Yeah, the boys.
It's the boys.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah. Yeah, those
Juan
guys.
Holgin in the chat says, talk about Canelo. Hey, Johnny, you want to talk about Canelo?
Juan.
He's the Mexican AJ. What do you want from me?
Yeah, that's what I call him. He's a diva-roided up cunt, just like AJ. So it's okay.
Ireland does not claim Canelo. The Mexicans can have him.
yeah.
The Fight Scout says Bruce Wayne eats tortillas and rice every day like a Mexican. What the fuck?
Nothing wrong with a bit of tortilla and rice.
I don't know about the rice though.
You know what that kid is, bro? He's an LDBC guy who likes AJ. That's what he is. That's what he is, bro. Right there.
I don't know. I don't mind. I like AJ, but I don't go crazy for the dude.
Hey, would it be gay if I put a poster of him in my bedroom?
Yeah, I'll say you have a problem. First of all, listen. Let's be honest here, right? AJ is not the kind of guy you want up on your wall when you're gonna bring a chick. Let's say you're gonna bring a girl in. Unless you ripped like AJ, she ain't gonna really be. She might be looking at him while you pumping her.
I was just gonna say she gonna be looking at his ass instead of your goofy look.
Unless you look
It doesn't matter, man. It might be the only chance you got to get wet. Like at the end of the day, most of are ugly bastards.
I just want to interject here and find out why the fuck grown men are putting up posters in their bedroom.
Yeah.
I can answer that.
I still got a couple. I got two. Al Capone, Tupac, and a big ass Blackhawks flag.
That's 3.
Or 3, whatever the fuck it is.
I got pictures of me, basically.
That's testosterone to the max. That is some high level testosterone.
That's what I'm talking about, buddy.
Oh shit! Ireland's in the house.
What's happening, fam?
Not too much. How you doing?
Oh, we got 2 people. Well, no, Beats is from.
I guarantee you this motherfucker's from New Zealand. Anyone who calls him Aussie, go fuck yourselves. He's
said he's Australian.
Yep.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing.
They're different islands.
Oh,
Big
but I
David
mean,
Stewart?
it's just
Getting
a fan?
Geography.
Isn't it? But it's the same neck of the woods, though.
No, El Dog is there.
No.
El Dog, he's from New Zealand. Look at the accent.
Yeah.
See?
There's Australia, which is an island, and then there's the Pacific Ocean, and then there's another island, and it's called New Zealand.
You guys got that voice, huh? The same sounding voice. I know.
Doesn't sound similar to me.
He sounds exactly like you, bro.
Well, wait, Migs, is that you, Mark?
Yeah, of course it's me. Who else would it be?
Bro, I was listening to H Money and this man's gone insane.
Yeah, he's calling me a KKK member and everything now.
Bro, this dude is a nut job. He's been listening to his own song he made for the past hour, just like straight.
Let me check it out.
It's the same line over and over again, and he finally paused it after like an hour, and then he goes, "Hey, Mark is a KKK member, bro. He a KKK member.
Didn't they say
zone, baby?
He's black
He's a
Jesus?
KKK member.
Oh, bro.
That's what
It's
it is.
crazy, man. Me and him have been killed for the last few days. Now all of a sudden I'm a KKK member. I don't get it.
He hasn't taken
Get me in my zone,
Oh,
though.
it's
You hear me?
Gates,
him and Kevin Gates, you know what I'm saying? Dave East, Rollo, you know what I'm saying? All them folks. You know what I'm saying?
All them folks.
Let
All
your
them
boy
folks.
get lifted. Let me 1 o'clock. Get me in my zone, though. You hear me? I appreciate it, though. Hell yeah.
St. Brit was over there. He was trying to invite him over to the BDA Boxing, but he's busy.
Yeah, you got blocked on the BDA account, by the way.
Who?
You. The BDA account that went in there and sent messages, it got blocked.
No way.
Yeah, I got blocked as well. I know it was a
you didn't
moderator.
block me.
I'm just like, I heard you call me racist and I got blocked.
At their way.
Give him your wallet. What for?
Oi.
So what we talking about today, fellas?
Talking about Dubois
Nice.
and
Dubois.
Joyce and Race.
And
Oh,
Joyce.
nice. So one of the three usual topics. Awesome.
Alright, well, when it comes to Dubois and Joyce, solid fight.
Just gonna beat him. Just gonna beat him.
Nah, look, I
I'm with you,
disagree, Mark, and I'll tell you why.
Right,
Joyce
and I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
Daniel
cool.
Dubois has 0 stamina and 0 feet. He's going to be backed up. He's going to be taken to deep waters and taken out late. And I like that little 8-1 bet on Joe Joyce for knockout. Just a specific bet, 8-1. Joyce on the stoppage. That's a great bet, man.
Are you fucking kidding? Joyce is paying $8.
8-1 for a knockout. For a stoppage.
Oh, that's
say
a
this,
that's a
Mark,
bet all day.
first
I'll
of
put a
all.
house deposit on that.
First of all, you know a lot more about boxing than I do. You know, I think
I can't predict the fight to save my life. That's facts.
But I'll say this. I think the problem Joyce has is his defense is quite poor and his head snaps back with pretty much every shot. And I think the jab of Dubois is going to penetrate through that defense and snap his head back, constantly preventing him from being on the front foot so much. If Dubois can just jab off the back foot every now and then and burst forward, similar to how AJ kind of bursts forward at times, I think he can actually control the fight in the middle of the ring or have Joyce on the back
Listen,
foot.
listen. Anybody who goes life and death with Bermain Stavern ain't worth a fuck. So if Du Bois can't beat that fucking big
He knocked Stavern out in the six.
Oh, he beat the dog crap out
mean,
of him. You just stop.
He knocked him out of the six, you idiot.
He knocked the Johnny. I'm gonna tell you this. He broke the dude's face. The dude had 2 fractures to his face, and you're like, he went like
he's
death.
fucking shit. He's got 4.
He went life and death. He went life and death. He knocked him out in the 6, but he went life and death.
I'll put it to you this way, Johnny. It took
Fucking
Wilder
hell.
13 rounds to KO Stavern.
Well, I
Took
don't
Joyce
care about.
6.
I'm not talking about
Well, I know there are different versions of Stavern, but you know, if we're to be real here, he didn't go life and death.
Well,
all right, guys, we've got a child entering the debate.
Were you talking to me? Oh
no, he has his actual kid in the background.
Beats,
Come on.
Beats, who is the best heavyweight prospect?
The best heavyweight prospect, Tony Yoka.
Who's the second best?
That's the guy from France, right?
Yo, L Dog just fucking went crazy.
Shush. Who's second best?
The second best.
Ergovic.
Yeah.
The Croatian.
Then probably Dubois, and then it
Beats.
keeps going up from there.
Did you think Tony Yoka beat Hergovic in the amateurs?
I didn't watch the fight.
L Dog.
You might want to go watch those fights. They're pretty good fights.
L Dog,
Yeah.
you are really, really making me dislike this motherfucker.
Yeah,
A
bro.
lot.
I'll be honest, L Dog. The only person I see talk about one fighter more than you talking about Hergovic is Johnny Boy
78
talking about
Wilder.
Pacquiao. No,
Oh.
Johnny and Pacquiao.
But wait a second,
Yeah.
wait a second. L Dog just has a good feeling on a good prospect. I don't see. I don't know if he's a fan.
Hey, recognize you haven't talked to me enough, bro. If that's your opinion, you haven't talked to me enough.
No. I'm not dissing you, L Dog. I'm not dissing you. I'm actually sticking up.
Do it.
Yeah, I know you are, but you're wrong.
You don't like it.
That doesn't make sense.
Get him, L Dog. Get him.
All right,
I understand your opinion, but you're fucking wrong.
that they're busting your balls about. Who's the fighter that you like?
He's in love with Filip Hergovic. He's in love with Filip Hergovic.
Yeah, that's
I
what
think
I'm
you
talking
see.
about. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I actually
Croatian
like
nigga.
a number of prospects at heavyweight. I like him. I like Jalalov. I like Yoka. I think all 3 of those dudes are killers, great fighters.
Yoka's
They're
the
gonna,
kid from France, right?
yeah, Yoka.
Yoka's
Yoka
from
is
France.
the most talented out of them all. That's what I'll say. His boxing ability
I've seen some
is
highlights.
really quite something to
Not
watch.
bad.
His boxing ability is amazing, but the problem is he isn't quite as how do you say it? He's not as
Durable.
durable, and he's not disciplined enough. I mean, he's just had a year off because he got busted doing coke, but that's only because he's fucking 19.
Got busted doing coke.
Yeah, he refused to do a drug test. Because he's been out partying because he's fucking 19.
Well, I mean, he's not 19. What the fuck?
Bro, he's like 27, turning 28.
Oh,
I've mixed him up with someone else then.
Yeah,
So by the
definitely.
I thought he was young.
George Joyce will be 50 by the time he gets his shot at the title. It's
Tony
over.
Yoka.
It was over before it even started. Do you understand?
I'm talking about Yoka, not Joyce.
I know, but I know you. But I'm not talking about what you're talking about. I'm talking about what
Johnny
I'm talking
boy.
about.
What are we
Well,
talking
I'll tell you
about?
Why
What
I
are we
started
talking about?
promoting this dude online is because I saw Daniel Dubois getting so much praise all over the place that was just completely unjustified, and it pissed me off.
Well,
So
let me ask you a question, L-Dog. In the pro game, who has a better resume, Daniel Dubois or Hrgovic?
Hrgovic.
Why?
Hrgovic, probably.
Because he beat Eric Molina, who's a two-time title challenger.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Justify fucking Molina. Do not do that.
Bro, Eric Molina's a two-time world challenger, and Charles Martin's a world champion. That'll tell you how bad he is.
Bullshit.
Get the
Yeah.
fuck that means jack
Bullshit.
shit. Kevin Johnson's
Bullshit.
a world
Also-
title challenger.
Oh,
No,
alright.
hold on.
McGregor's
Johnson's
a world title challenger.
No, hold on. Kevin Johnson's a world title challenger, and he did better against Vitaly Klitschko, right? He did better against Vitaly Klitschko than Eric Molina did against fucking everybody.
And not to
And
mention,
everybody.
Hey,
and not to
Mark,
mention,
let me say this.
and not to mention, hold the fuck on, L dog. And not to mention, all you need to do to get a hold of a belt these days is have a pulse. For Christ.
All right. Well, let me
Agreed.
say this as well, Johnny. Sorry, not Johnny. Mark. Salute, Mark. Anyway, let me get back into this work, if you know what I mean. So Hrgovic.
How high are you right now?
If you
Oh, no, he ain't
compare,
high. This is just him.
Dude, would
If
you
you
shut the
compare-
fuck up about Hrgovic?
no, but
let,
he
let
asked
him
me a
go. Let him
question.
go. Let
He
him
asked me
go.
a
I'm gonna molest you on air. Let's go. Come on.
Oh my god.
Whoa, I
Jesus.
whooped him the right time. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to be molested too? Apology. Game
Well, not by
Molestation
you.
time.
Have you
Wait,
heard
There's
what his
nothing wrong with
comment?
a little bit of telephonic molestation, okay? Just let it happen.
Bro, don't you have a kid in the
Go
room?
with
What
it.
the
Go
fuck?
Relax.
She's crying. She's over
Let
there.
El
It's
Dog
all
say what
Right,
Let
go
El
on.
Dog say what he has to say about Hrgovic. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mark. You said, why is he better? Well, why don't we ask the common opponents who is better? Because they have two common opponents, if I recall correctly. Tom Little and Kevin Johnson. Both of which Hrgovic beat in better style, and both of which said Hrgovic punches harder and would beat Daniel Dubois.
Okay. So, Tom Little and Kevin Johnson, right? So, I think Dubois did better than Hrgovic in that fight because, quite
What
frankly,
fight?
Dubois against Kevin Johnson because he went more rounds with him and he won every round. Johnson didn't win a round, and he didn't win a round against Hrgovic. But Dubois showed more stamina there. Now, has Hrgovic ever been 12 rounds? Because Dubois has. That's the first thing there. So if you want to
Dubois
go
hasn't
with
beaten
Kevin,
12 rounds,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
in the heavyweights, that doesn't
think.
mean shit.
Anyway,
They both
let's just
suck.
ask you. Johnny, will you shut up for a second? Nobody listens to you
garbage.
screaming like you. Bro,
Unproven
shut up.
bombs that haven't fought.
Bro, you're here. He got killed because he was stupid. Shut up. Right.
Fuck it up.
What happened?
Gaddy died because he was a retard, and you're talking about people being
Ah,
over.
go fuck yourself. And fuck your fucking fanboy ass shit over these faggot ass prospects who don't do anything.
Yeah, you two
Yeah,
sit down. No, but
hey, look,
continue.
hey, look
Talk-
at this rate.
yeah,
Johnny
hold
Boy's
on,
going to
hold
be
on,
dropping
talking-
a super chat
Yeah,
with 8 money.
Yeah, Johnny Boy talking about like prospects not doing anything. Meanwhile, half of his content over the last 3 months has been about Danny Garcia, who hasn't fought in a fucking one against a live dog in 10 years.
All right, bro. Well,
Danny Garcia is essentially a prospect
I'm out.
himself.
Danny Garcia, kiss my ass.
Danny Garcia is a 10-year prospect, mate.
I mean, Eric
Danny Garcia is undefeated.
You give him respect, all right? The guy was a world champion.
Yeah.
Danny Garcia's
Yeah, Adrian Brown. Adrian Brown is a forward.
Something Joyce Hergovic will never be. I know that.
No, you don't know that. You do not know that. If you think Hergovic can't go and win a world title, you're deluded.
There are a lot of good prospects at heavyweight.
I don't care.
Like right now, I think heavyweight, it could really become something special over the next couple of years because there are some very promising guys coming up from all different parts of the world. So
There's
it's going to
magic.
bring a global audience to watch this division. That's what I think is special about this division.
There's
The only
magic-
thing we lack is an
yeah.
American prospect to keep the American interest.
There's magic in the
I
air.
mean, and there's none coming true, by the way. Take a look at the super heavyweight division for the Americans. It's drier than a diabetic hooker with Alzheimer's.
Yeah, who have they got? Stephen Shaw, Damani Rock, like those guys would get killed by any of these guys who came out of the 2016 Olympics.
They get killed by Demirison.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
isn't Tommy
Wilder's
Wilson's
our
son
only
fighting?
hope, basically.
Trey Lippy Morrison's crap, mate. Let's just keep. He's garbage.
He could be something. Have faith, McGregor.
Bro, he has a better chance of having AIDS from his dad's inception than he does of being a world champion.
That's sad.
But yeah,
What are you
Mark,
talking about,
you
Tommy
agree that
Morrison?
Tommy
Yeah.
Morrison.
Yeah, his son.
Trey Lippy
His
Morrison. Yo, you say AIDS, everyone knows.
Mark, you agree that this upcoming crop of prospects at heavyweight is actually is quite promising by the looks of it.
As long as they all fight each other, absolutely, yeah, of course.
Jedi Master in the chat says Joe Joyce has already beaten Hergovic in the World Boxing Super Series. Sorry, the LBSS Semi-Pro Series.
Yeah, he got the W just like Canelo got a draw against Triple G.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, to be honest, Hergovic beat Joyce.
Yeah.
You watch that and you listen to the commentary, those commentators didn't call a single punch from Hergovic.
Yeah, that would be like listening to Stu commentate a fucking Lennox Lewis fight. Oh, Lennox on the back foot. 10 points for Lennox.
Look at this.
You know he's gonna block you, L-Dog.
L-Dog, don't comment.
L-Dog, you realize the next time you make a comment in the chat, if he's there, you're blocked, right?
Yeah,
Hey, I love Stu, man. Stu was funny. Like, I'll be real, man. Stu makes the shows pretty good sometimes.
Sometimes.
When he goes at it with the chat, it's classic.
Yeah.
Like,
one thing that people need to learn to do when they do streams is probably not like let the chat get to them too much.
Yeah, I don't let
Thanks
the
for
chat get to me
that.
at all.
Let me write it down.
I'll take that on board.
Don't let chat drive you.
So basically, L-Dog, you like that Croatian nigga is what you're saying, right? Okay, I get it.
Well, nah, look, I like him, but I like a lot of different boxers at heavyweight as well.
No, of course, you're a boxing fan. I get it.
Yeah.
He's a Hergovic fan.
No, I'm actually not. I like Usyk as well. I like Tony Yoka. I like a lot of guys at
I like the
heavyweight.
way I gotta be honest. I like the way he fights too.
I'm just fucking
the
with
Croatian.
The Croatian nigga.
Croatian nigga.
Yeah,
Johnny saying Hergovic is overhyped. Throw Lomachenko into the ring with Hergovic, see what happens.
Oh, come on, man. He's up to his freaking belly button.
I mean, bro, he's like the greatest fighter of all time, pound for pound, isn't he?
No, that's fucking Rainbow Belt Joe Joyce, bro. The 40-year-old. That's the 40-year-old fucking.
Bro, it's not even a rainbow. It's only got 4 of the colors. If you were seeing a rainbow, yourself.
It had me fooled, shit. But I mean, you know, the 40-year-old with 6 pro fights, man. Watch out for that guy. But,
I'm not gonna lie. The coolest bout in boxing, in my opinion, is the Lord Lonsdale bout.
I actually agree. I think it's the nicest belt in boxing.
He looks like
it looks damn awesome.
It's too small, like thin.
So
I'm just
I
breaking
like
your
it big,
balls,
you know.
L-Dog.
Take a look at the other belts, though, Butcher. Have a look at like the WBC belt and put that on a flyweight. It takes up 80% of their body.
That's a good point. They should make them smaller, depending on the weights, right? Like on the weight, like if you have a flyweight, they should make the belt a
Yeah,
little bit
shouldn't
smaller.
they just give them one, like as a like a trophy or something? Then shouldn't they like customize one? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Customize one to the fit or whatever, so they can wear it to the ring.
I'm surprised the PBC hasn't come out with an African belt yet. But I
mean, they was doing that, Johnny. That was the original plan. To
Hey,
have
Johnny.
PBC belts instead of
Johnny, I think you give the
other
PBC too much
organization.
shit.
What's that, L-Dog?
I think you give the PBC a little too much shit.
I
Like,
think
I don't like the
Fuck the
PBC a
PBC.
lot, but I'll say this, man. You said at one point that ESPN had a better year last year than PBC, but I can't think of many fights on ESPN that were as good as Spence Porter, Hurd, J Rock.
Yeah,
Spence Porter
they
was
were
good.
pay-per-view. My issue is that these fights were pay-per-view. Like they shouldn't have been pay-per-view. But
Well,
no, you
Hurd
gotta-
J
I'll be
Rock
honest.
wasn't pay per view.
I don't.
Yeah, that's the one.
Horde J Rock wasn't, but like Horde J
No.
Rock is actually a better fight than anything that was on ESPN last year.
It is.
That was a solid
it is,
fight.
it is.
I agree.
But
Look,
then
I
again,
don't like
That's not
Heyman.
even one of the top 5 fights of the year last year. That says a
Yeah.
lot.
I don't like Al Heyman, but you know PBC wasn't that bad last year. Like it could have been a lot better, but it wasn't that bad.
Dog, can I ask you that real question? Was that
No.
intentional? Well, I'm going to ask you anyway. Was that intentional?
Well, then why ask me?
Because I want you to answer it. Is it
Because
intentional?
Intentional.
Answer the question.
Answer the question.
Answer the fucking question.
Do
I'm
not
just
plead
messing
the
with
fifth.
He dropped that. He dropped that.
Who?
No, he's still there.
Okay. Well, I'll answer it for him. It wasn't intentional. J-Rock was there to get beat up and stop to make Hurd look strong. But Hurd is so...
That's funny though, man.
Hurd
I
is
don't
so
get that.
crap.
It's true.
Hurd is
though.
so crap that J-Rock beat his ass.
You realize Heyman is not a matchmaker. He has matchmakers working for him.
Yeah, and they're shit
No,
as
no,
well.
no, no, wait, hold
And
on.
they're shit as well. Even
No,
if
no,
he
no.
does, they're shit.
Hold
He's
on,
the
hold
last.
on.
No, you hold
Bob
on,
Arum-
Mark. Hold on. You've been talking.
you
let me
hold
talk. You've been talking. Let me talk real quick. Bullshit. If you don't,
90 minutes.
You, if you don't think Al Heyman has some say so in some of what matches get made, you're crazy, Al.
He's the last
I
one.
never
Yeah.
said he didn't. I said he has matchmakers who work for him.
And those are crap as well.
Can I say something for a sec? Like,
How are they
because, like,
crap?
this
They
is-
put
No,
on
not
better
really.
fights than Top Rank put on
I
last
mean,
year.
yeah, on accident because they picked them for
How
their
do you
favorite
know
fighters
it
to
was on
win.
the accident?
Because
Yes,
J-Rock's
they
chinny. He's supposed to be chinny, and Hurd was supposed to be this big, strong, monstrous puncher. But
No,
instead,
it just
Hurd
sounds
goes
like you
after
guys
it.
are hating on PBC a little.
No,
Like,
it's
don't get me wrong.
why
I don't
was
like their
J-Rock
pay-per-view model.
chosen?
Haters.
Fuck PBC.
Why was J-Rock chosen in that fight specifically?
He was
Because
chosen
it was
Because
as
he's
mandatory?
weak
defense,
chin.
but he
He
had a
was a
real
weak
chance
chin.
at winning.
Mandatory don't mean shit. Come on. You know what's mandatories get
Mark.
skipped?
At that
Mark.
way.
You go.
Hey, I got a topic.
Mark, finish these guys.
I'm not gonna finish them. I'm just gonna say you're bringing up like Al Heyman's not a matchmaker. Eddie Hearn's not the matchmaker for Matchroom. Bob Arum is not the matchmaker for Top Rank. Frank Warren's not the matchmaker.
Yeah, that's true.
So what relevance has that got to do with the fights if you're just bringing
He's
that
a
up?
kingmaker.
Nada.
The PBC's a lot better than any Hergovic fight. I know that.
No.
Anyway, if you look at the history of PBC, it's always been accidental good fights. Like Maidana was picked to push Broner and get his ass whipped, but Broner's so crap and Maidana beat his ass. Floyd Mayweather handpicked Maidana, but again, Floyd is overrated, so Maidana beat him up twice, and Floyd Mayweather had to get a ref to help him in the second fight.
Well,
So
I
that's
mean,
some sort of
Look,
PBC.
I don't care if it's accidental or not because I still get to enjoy the fights, and I like
There
a
you go.
lot of the fights that PBC puts on.
Well, I knew for
There
sure
you go.
Sean Porter, Errol Spence was going to be a good fight. I already knew that. That was like
Yeah,
that was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying they're the best promotional company, but I'm not going to say they're the worst either. I'm just going to say, like,
They
I don't
could do
like a lot
better.
of. Yeah.
I think they could do better with the talent that they
Exactly.
have.
Exactly.
That's my only issue with them. I like to give their fanboys shit. That's why I diss them.
Yeah, their
Okay, here's
fanboys
the-
are annoying, but I agree with what you said. Recognize they could be a lot better, but it's still pretty good. Like, it's still
It
good.
is still pretty good. Yep, they have. Look, they put Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter and Danny Garcia. Same thing for Sean Porter. He's fought all those guys. So it shows you that they could do, if they want to, they can make all these guys fight. So.
Yep.
Okay, so L Dog. Charlo's got a possible mandatory with Derevchenko. What's PBC gonna do?
Yeah, they probably will pay him step-aside money, which I don't agree with. But because I said I enjoy PBC does not mean I have to agree with everything they do. I'm not a fanboy.
You have to.
Well said.
I mean, at the same point, Joshua has 2 mandatories, and they're paying Usyk step-aside so that they can fight Pulev first.
Yeah.
Well, which we knew didn't we talk about this when he won the belt back?
Why would he fight Pulev first instead of Usyk?
Yeah,
That's
you
kind
fight
of a bit of
you
a
fight Pulev first, and then you fight Usyk. That's the way to do it.
Yeah,
Because Pulev's been waiting longer. To be honest, for Pulev, guys, come on, Pulev's been waiting for his shot.
Yeah.
No, hold on a second. Usyk, Pulev, he was mandatory, and he pulled out of that fight with 2 weeks' notice. And then he comes back and he fights an
because he was
absolute
paid money. He was
trash
paid
can.
money to pretend that his ankle hurt.
It was his shoulder, first of all, and he wasn't paid money. He pulled out of the fight, and he was leading up to the fight for 8 weeks saying, oh, I'm not being given enough time. Oh, there's this, there's all that. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks before the fight, he pulls out, and they have to replace him with Carlos Camp. Then he goes.
So you don't think he was paid? You don't
No,
think he was paid money, bro? You don't think he was paid money?
He didn't
to
get
step
any
aside?
He didn't get any step aside money. He literally pulled out to the IBF. There was no
Might
step
be
aside
hurt.
money involved.
Because then why is he getting so much of a shot now?
Because
when he came back, he fought a one-side mandatory against a complete bum ranked like 100 in the world or something. A one-side mandatory because he had lost his mandated status from injury, and then he comes back. And the thing about it is, this dude has beaten one top 15 fighter in his entire career, and that's Cesare. That is terrible. And this dude's been technically a mandatory for 4 years. He's like the Bulgarian Frezekendo. I just wish he'd fuck right off. The only time he fought against anyone in the top 10, he got knocked out with a leaping left hook from a Vladimir Klitschko who couldn't move his feet to save his life.
Listen, this is what needs to happen.
Okay, we'll see when he wins
Hold
the title.
on.
No, we'll see when he wins the title.
All right. Well, hey, listen.
That'll be fucking funny if he does.
I hope he does, because AJ's a pussy. But anyways, even if here, I'll give him a pass on his mandatory. After this, if it ain't the fucking Wilder Fury winner, it ain't Usyk, you pussy, bro. It's that simple. It's you pussy. You pussy.
Pulev's gonna fuck Usyk up. Watch.
You really think so?
I mean, Hrgovic beats them all. Hrgovic beats them all. So I mean, you know.
Is that
I don't see anything.
fanboying?
Wait. I don't see anything in Pulev that can beat Usyk. Like Pulev's so just like rudimentary. Like jab 1-2. It's horrible.
Yeah. He's gonna.
That's all you need. Apology at the heavyweight division. There's just a big bunch of dumb animals up in the heavyweight division. So
but Usyk isn't stupid. He's just gonna see that comment and adapt to it. Like, come on.
He's not gonna get past AJ. AJ's gonna destroy him more than likely. It's what's gonna happen there. AJ probably gonna destroy that dude. Anyway, look, AJ. This is what I'll say. Look, I don't like him in certain things that he does, but he has fought good opponents, so I have no reason to believe that he's not gonna like fight the fights that we want. You know, Usyk more than likely is gonna be next after Pulev, excuse me, and the Fury and Wilder. Remember, they got a rematch after this fight. So whoever wins, the way I understand it, they both have a rematch. So they're going to be occupied. Right around the time they're done with their third fight, these guys, if AJ comes out the winner, beating Pulev, and he beats Usyk, I have no reason to doubt that he wouldn't make the fight against the winner of Fury and Wilder. That's all I got to say about it.
Yeah, I agree. Recognize, and also I don't think Joshua will duck Usyk either. And look, I actually think it's better for Usyk if he gets the fight at the end of this year and Pulev fights now, because I think Usyk just needs a little more time to, bulk up, maybe lose some of the fat he gained while bulking up, and just have another heavyweight fight to acclimate to the division. Heavyweight isn't like moving up from 130 to 135 where you can fight a champion right away. It's a division you need to acclimate to because there can be such big disparities in weight.
I mean, look at his height and weight compared to all the other guys. I mean, he's pretty small. I mean, I expect him to do good, and I think he can. I think he could beat AJ. It's all about how he takes that punch. But I would like to see him, like you said, I would like to see him fight someone, Chisora or somebody else, and then put him in there with AJ.
Can I just say this? Lofi says nobody is ducking Usyk. I consider Usyk a cherry pick. Well, I don't consider Michael Hunter a cherry pick, and Usyk dominated Michael Hunter.
Destroyed him almost.
So how would Usyk be a cherry pick? You might say, oh, he's unproven at heavyweight. Look, if Usyk can dominate Michael Hunter and Michael Hunter can do well at heavyweight, I have full faith that Usyk can do well at heavyweight.
Usyk's not a cherry pick. He's the future champion.
You think he's going to get a decision, Michael?
Absolutely.
I don't see it. Really? I don't see it, man. He has to win like 10 rounds at least.
A decision over AJ if it's close? I don't think they give it to AJ.
Yeah, what's up?
Hello there, my friend.
Yeah, I think the problem is if AJ never lost to Ruiz, they might give him a fair shot on the scorecard. But I think now that he has lost, they can't risk having two losses in kind of close succession, so they won't give Usyk the decision. He'll have to really put on that Gassiev type performance against AJ.
Then I'll tell you that. I'll tell you this: Usyk won't take the fight, and I'll tell you why. Because he's got Klimas as a manager, and no, Klimas won't let that happen to him.
You're fighting?
What did Klimas do to Kovalev?
What is Klimas doing for Lomachenko's career? You think he's gonna let that happen to Usyk?
Klimas already failed Lomachenko by letting him fight Salido in Salido's hometown.
That wasn't really Klimas. That was more Aaron.
Nah, come on,
Aloma himself being arrogant.
I'm gonna say
that fight over.
That was a message.
Wait a minute. That was 6 fucking years ago, first of all. That was 6 fucking years ago. And AJ's pussy ass is gonna vacate the title so he don't have to fight Usyk. Watch, I'm telling you.
Well, no, he said this. I like Igor Klimas and I respect him, but at the end of the day, these Eastern Europeans are going to continue to get the same deal because they don't have the financial backing. What will happen is if they can't get a fair fight, Igis will realize that either they continue to fight in obscurity against low-level guys until they completely age out and become desperate, or they take the fight now for a good premium, and that's what they do. I've seen it with Golovkin, I've seen it with except for maybe Kovalev, because, unfortunately he just got screwed over bad, but basically these guys are going to lose, but they're going to lose for a lot of money, and they're going to give it their all in the process.
Yeah, I agree with that. The whole thing, the political backing is not enough. They're not, when it comes to like these big promoters, I don't think they could. The situation is going to be, let's get paid a lot of money. Let's go out there and upset these guys, and then we could make more money, for a rematch.
Exactly. If you're never going to get a fair shake, you might as well just get the most money.
Go for the big money. Yeah, that's it. You might as well just
because
go for the
otherwise you're going to fight nobodies. You're going to be aged out, and you're going to eventually lose, and then be in a worse position and be desperate and try and take the fight when it's even worse for you. In my opinion, that's what'll happen. So you gotta push to have it somewhere fair, but you at the same time, if you can't get that, then you got to push for more money.
Yep.
And Lomachenko, as far as I'm concerned, that fight's going to happen in New York. I haven't seen anything to suggest otherwise.
Teofimo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
isn't Teofimo from Brooklyn?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's from Bushwick.
Yeah, I don't think
That's a
that's
big-
fair to Lomachenko. Yeah, I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
I mean,
that's a big
Lomachenko's gonna.
setup.
I think Lomachenko's plan is to not leave it to the judges. So he's not really too worried about judges'
Yeah, but that's
scorecards.
not something you can guarantee. He can't guarantee that before
Well,
the fight.
I mean, no,
That's
I
a tough
agree with you.
guarantee.
Like, I agree that you can't guarantee that, but when your mindset is that way, you're not really thinking about it. Okay, so two things happen when you try to knock somebody out. If you're successful, you either knock him out, or you beat the shit out of him. So there's no way they will give him the scorecards. Like they won't.
Or you get sparked in the process.
Right. No, I'm saying if you're successful. There's two things
Yeah.
that happen when you're successful and trying to beat the shit. You take it from the judge's hands. You either beat him up for 12 rounds where it's impossible to give the decision to him, or you knock him out. You end up stopping him, TKO stoppage or whatever. Yeah, of course. At the same time, you risk getting knocked out.
Do you guys think that Bob Arum wants Teofimo to win?
Yes.
I
don't think so.
I wouldn't be surprised if he cared too much because I think he looks at it as a win-win situation, right? Maybe the worst thing that could happen is for him, looking to the future, is if Lomachenko beats the fuck out of him real bad, where he's not the same fighter. If that happens, that's a bad thing for Bob Arum thinking about the future, because Lomachenko is 31 or 32 years old. So those prime years should be coming to an end in a couple of years, where if you get something from Teofimo and he turns out to be really good, it could be obviously to another 10 years of him at his best. So I don't really think he cares either way.
Here's my opinion. I think Bob Arum wants Lomachenko to lose. And I believe this because Lomachenko has gone on record saying there isn't much reason for him to continue fighting after he becomes undisputed, and he views this fight as his undisputed fight. Whether you would view him as undisputed or not, he would view himself as undisputed if he wins this. Having said that, Bob Arum's got to be thinking, my future with Lomachenko is not guaranteed too far. Like after this fight happens, he might stick around for a Davis fight, a big money fight or something like that, but he's not really going to be in there for 5 more years, most likely, if we're to go by what Lomachenko has said. Also, his prime years are coming to an end. He's going to be 32 this month, I believe. And
right.
I mean, you could make an argument that his prime years have already gone.
You could.
That's
and what unfortunately, there's this thing in America where being undefeated in boxing just happens to be the new trend. It's the new cool thing to be undefeated. And I think Teofimo is trying to be marketed to that American audience, so they're not going to want him to lose. They're putting this fight in Brooklyn so that Teofimo beats Lomachenko, and the whole the whole state of New York or something, city, whatever it is, gets behind him and supports him. I truly believe that. And Bob Arum has been on video lately saying it would be tremendous if Teofimo beats Lomachenko. That's some very interesting choice of words. Tremendous.
I don't trust Bob Arum. That's a snake. At the same time, it's like that's kind of like it's going to be out of his hand. Either Teofimo goes in there and does it.
Yeah, he can't do the job for Teofimo. He can't do it for him.
Well, to be fair, I'm not blaming Bob Arum, and I'm not saying Top Rank does this on purpose, but I have observed that there seems to be a tendency with their aging stars losing to younger fighters associated with Top Rank. Manny Pacquiao losing to Bradley, Manny Pacquiao losing to Jeff Horn. Both of these fighters.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, so Lomachenko is going to have to go in there and dominate him. I agree. I'm going to agree with you on that.
I mean, but you never know with Top Rank, because if you watch, I mean, this is a fight no one talks about. But Joe Smith against Jesse Hart one of the judges scored that fight for Jesse Hart, 95-94. That might be the worst scorecard in the history of boxing. That was on the top rank.
That's terrible, man. I didn't even pay attention.
95-94 for Jesse Hart. I don't know how that's even possible. He knocked him down twice. He knocked him down twice in that fight.
Yeah,
He won 11.
how many rounds did they give him?
He won 11 rounds and he knocked him down twice, and they still gave the fight to Jesse Hart 95-95 on one scorecard, 95-94.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Another thing I will say though is Vladimir Nikitin got a pretty dodgy scorecard against Mick Conlan, and Igor Klimas was outraged. Now, if the same thing happens to Lomachenko, he might say, you know what, fuck it, I'm done with Top Rank, and he might move all his crop of Eastern European fighters to DAZN. So there is that to consider as well.
Yeah. So remember, Bob Arum might not want to, fuck with that.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, I don't think there'll be any way you can rob Lomachenko. I just don't see how this can be a close fight.
I think whatever he's gonna do, it's gotta happen early, and it's gotta keep him hurt.
He's 5'8".
And Lomachenko's 5'7", right?
Well, 5'6", really, but yeah.
Yeah, because Lomachenko has had some difficulties with taller fighters in the past, so you know.
Teofimo is not that much taller than him.
Yeah, but that's why I posed the question. That's why I posed the question.
Teofimo has a bigger body frame than
Yeah, he's built for 135, 140.
Yeah, he's a naturally bigger guy. Obviously, he's 22 and he's already that big. He's already bigger than Lomachenko. So
Telling guys,
I'm with L Dog.
It won't matter.
I'm with L Dog. I think that it's going to be hard to take it away from Lomachenko because I think he's just going to. I could be wrong. We'll see. I think he's going to school him.
I think he's going to stop him.
Yeah,
to the body.
I wouldn't be surprised. He stops him late.
Yeah, I saw a picture of Teofimo recently, and he's looking very big. And I think this fight was pushed back as a strategic move by Igor Klimas to let Teofimo blow up in weight, knowing that his days at 135 are numbered. He's going to have to cut a lot of weight, and that weight cut might drain some of his power.
Who has Loma stopped at 135 so far?
Well, he stopped
Linares
Corolla
and Corolla.
Oh yeah, Linares was at 135 too. Yeah, I thought that was a 130. Wasn't that 130?
No, Linares
was 135.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And he pretty much hurt and dominated Campbell. And Campbell's a very big guy with some pop. So
yeah, Loma's dropped everyone he's fought at 135. But here's the difference. I think the weight cut is going to drain Teofimo, and I think late after all that body work Loma invests in that fight, it's going to really just make Teofimo's body fail him. It'll be an accumulation thing where him going a number of rounds, being weight drained, dehydrated, and getting hit to the body wears him down. I think eventually Loma's just going to start teeing off on him and land the right shot to the head that knocks him down. He won't be out cold, but I think they'll stop the fight because they'll know how far behind he is and the potential of him getting hurt and ruining him as a fighter.
Yeah.
You do leave yourself a bit open when you go to the body too much when you I mean, especially against a taller man. So I mean, who knows?
Yeah, but the thing about Lomachenko, he does it in angles and he gets the rhythm of you as the fight goes. Look, the best chance for Teofimo is early. I think he has to do whatever it is that he's going to do, catch him on one of those big shots.
I actually think it's probably mid to late, just because I think he'll probably be so flustered by the moment and by
say early, like
the myth. I think the myth of Lomachenko also scares some fighters in the beginning. I don't even think they find their rhythm until like halfway through the fight, you know.
Because he doesn't let you.
He doesn't let you. That's the thing about him. And what happens when he starts getting the rhythm of you? Then there's going to be more difficulty. And I just don't think that anything's possible. But I just think that whatever this guy's going to do, Teofimo, he's got to do it early. I'm not saying knock him out, but get his attention early, keep him a bit hurt early, where he's thinking a little too much late, and that plays on through the fight. Because if you go look at Lomachenko's fights, longer they get, Pedraza, great example of that. Once he got the rhythm of Pedraza, it was basically over. The fight was over. The guy was in survival and was still getting dropped. I mean, the guy was actually running, was getting dropped. So
that fight should have been stopped.
Yeah.
Which one?
Pedraza
Pedraza.
should have been stopped in the 11th.
Yeah, I agree with that. It should have been.
But another thing I'll say is, like, Bay Area says Nakatani is 6 foot, Loma isn't. It wasn't the height of Nakatani that was giving Teofimo trouble. It was the constant feints and movement that was giving Teofimo trouble. If you look at Nakatani, he kept feinting, and you could see Teofimo kept turning his shoulder as if to pull counter it. So he was kept from really setting into a good rhythm by feinting.
I don't think the height helped him though. I don't think the height helped him.
It wasn't all there was though, because another thing that that Nakatani was doing, he's exposing Teofimo's center line. Whenever he would jab, he would step to the left, Nakatani, and Teofimo, his feet aren't the fastest, so he was actually caught there for a second, and it allowed Nakatani to throw that right hand behind it or another jab. So I think there's people bring up the height, but there was a lot of different things that were giving him trouble, and I believe it was feints and movement. Those were the two things that were really giving him trouble, and those are two things Lomachenko excels at. It's feints and movement.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, buddy. It's gonna be a hard fight for Teofimo. He's never seen anything. The thing is that he's never seen.
I'm impressed though that he even wants to take this fight. I mean, it's kind of impressive for a 22-year-old, especially when you have guys like Tank over here running around scared for years. It's kind of refreshing to see a young fighter that wants to step up to the plate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. It definitely is, man.
And listen, Teofimo is a great fighter, but styles make fights. I just believe that this is a bad style for Teofimo. But that being said, he's a very intelligent boxer. He does very well. But I think against guys who move, use angles, and feint a lot, that style is a nightmare for counter punches.
Yeah, he overloads your brain too, Lomachenko.
That's that constant pressure.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
Yeah, he's truly a knockout. You get too preoccupied thinking about what he's doing and forget to mount your own offense.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. You get the fighter to start thinking about what you're doing and not him, and you pretty much got the fight.
Yeah, another fight that gave me a lot of confidence in Lomachenko was watching Usyk versus Gassiev, because I got to see basically, even though it's two different fighters, I got to see what I would think Lomachenko would do in work. Every time Gassiev planted his feet, Usyk would pivot out, and it would make him reset over and over and over again. And Lomachenko is not a stupid guy. They have the same trainer. He's going to recognize the way to beat a dude with a solid, power punch is to keep turning him away from his best hand. So you basically neutralize it.
Yep.
I don't think Teofimo gained anything from the Richard Comey fight either. He just uses punching power and explosiveness. He really didn't gain any valuable experience, at the elite level in that fight.
Yeah, you see the thing about those kind of fights where you spark out a guy who, he's adorable and adorable fighter, a champion. It's never happened to him. You didn't really gain anything. All you really showed was that
you gain clout. You gain clout. That's what you gain.
Right, you gain clout, and a little bit more confidence starts to come towards you, because now you know that you can knock out a man that's been in the game for a little while, and he's a veteran. But what happens when you fight a total different style? And we gotta, anybody will admit that the style between Coleman and Lomachenko is not even close. So You
That's
know,
a big
that could
difference.
fuck with you too. Like when you're like, damn, I'm not
That's a
getting the
big
results.
difference right there. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
I think it hurts Tiafimo actually, because the last thing he needs to do is fall in love with his power and just focus on landing that one shot. I believe a boxer should always come in with a plan to win a 12-round fight, a plan to win a decision. They shouldn't come in just planning to get a knockout. If it comes, it comes. Cool. But, I wouldn't like to see Tiafimo.
That's why Inoue is my favorite puncher, because he still goes in there and he works on his game plan, and he lets the
Yeah.
knockout come if it comes.
I think Tiafimo, his trainer being his dad. His dad says some pretty outrageous stuff. This performance might have just completely convinced them that Tiafimo is going to knock Lomachenko out. But you can't just plan for a knockout. You have to think of ways to neutralize the movement, to neutralize a lot of things, to actually be able to competitively box with him. That's why I respect Luke Campbell, because Luke Campbell came in with a solid game plan of outboxing Lomachenko. It didn't work out for him, but it was a good fight.
I don't think a father should ever train their son, to tell you the truth. I think you're a bit too close to the person, so you really can't judge him objectively,
That's why you got to get like your cousins.
Yeah, I mean, even Floyd. To me, Roger was a way better trainer for Floyd than his dad was. I think his dad was too worried about his son getting hurt, so he pushed him away from the action. Roger forced Floyd to engage more. He wanted Floyd to engage,
I'll give you an example. I grew up I was a really badass baseball player, right? And my father, when he would try to coach me or try to get me involved, it just didn't work out and I didn't perform well. When I had other people in town that were kind of like in the mix that just kind of had a different relationship with you or believed in you, where you didn't have that family emotional connect, that you performed better and there was a better relationship there. Like, even though your dad or whatever they know more about you and know what's best for you than anyone else. But when your dad's trying to coach you, there is a weird little conflict there where you kind of will not, there's things you'll say to your dad that you wouldn't say to someone else that's trying to just look out for you,
I think that gets amplified in the sport of boxing too, because it's literally your health on the line. So it's very hard to judge it accordingly, how you're supposed to judge your son, It's probably easier to do that. It's probably easier to do that when it's basketball or soccer. I don't think it's that easy when it's literally you getting knocked the fuck out,
Excellent point. Playing team sports and stuff like that, when compared to boxing, is night and day. Like, to train your son to be a boxer, like my father did it with me. I don't know how he can do it, but like, I couldn't do it with my sons. No way. No way. I could teach them techniques, yeah, no problem. But
I mean, how many times have you
it either
seen
works
the
or it
father
doesn't
of a...
work. There's not really any in between.
I think
I've
your
seen
dad should
there are some
train
atrocious
you.
fathers in boxing, like Paul Dogbay sent his son out to
Lomachenko's
basically
father
get
does it
battered
pretty well.
against
He
Navarrete for
seems to
12
separate
rounds.
himself. Yeah.
The fight should have been stopped way earlier, but
yeah, that's the thing.
they
You
kept
see,
it going.
I'm afraid that if I was to train my son, I would. I'm sorry. I'll just finish this point. I'm afraid that I might stop the fight too early. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lomachenko's father's different. He had a resume. He was the national Ukrainian boxing coach. So he had
No, but I mean,
experience
also
before
he
he trained.
separates himself emotionally. You can tell
Yeah,
he
he
separates
does.
himself emotionally when he trains his son.
Hey, by the way, sorry if I was interrupting. My mic just cut out on the Discord for my headphones for some reason.
Are you using your phone, Eldor?
Nah, I'm just at my computer, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my phone. Am I coming in clear?
No, you're good.
No, I hear you. Yeah. Dads can sometimes expect too much. Is what I wanted to say.
Because I'm known as the interrupting god, just in case you guys didn't know. I'll just,
Yeah, it's cool. It's Discord.
Yep.
Apology, you were saying?
Yeah, no, that's all I want to say. Like, Lomachenko's father already has a resume behind him, so he knows what he's doing. Well, these other fathers just train their son and think they know what's best for them because
There's
you know
something
they're
superior
lesser.
going on there.
How many times have you guys seen after a Danny Garcia loss? You can see his father teared up after the fight. He's about to cry. He's like super emotional. Angel gets emotional after every Danny fight. Like he's about to tear up.
There's something wrong with him though. I think too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on crack. Yeah.
Angel Garcia said that when his son lost to
Angel's a
Covington,
funny guy.
he
Yeah, I
held
like him, man. I
an
like
iron
him.
to his face and said he'd burn his fucking face off if he lost again. Like, what kind of father does that, man? Holy shit.
Man, he
Didn't
answered.
he
I mean,
give?
I love Angel.
Doesn't he have?
I
Danny
posed a
Garcia
question to
really
him
loved
on.
his father. You could tell.
I posed a question to him on Patreon. He answered. I asked him where the bricks at, and he started laughing his ass off.
Danny Garcia
doesn't
is real loyal to his father, man. That could be his downfall.
Yeah, doesn't his father? Danny Garcia have siblings?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, didn't his father give? Yeah, didn't his godfather give his sister plastic surgery, even though she's underage, trying to turn her into like a singer or like a movie star or something?
He has twin sisters.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Danny Garcia was a good-looking woman too. You ever seen her?
Can't
Oh,
say
what?
he's gonna win Father of the Year anytime soon. But,
No, he's definitely not.
You know, it is what it is. Hey, what do you guys think about this?
I wanted. What's going on?
No, you go ahead, get your point in, because I was gonna change.
I just wanted to say that with dads, when it comes to training you outside of the corner, whatever it is you want to do in life, dads can coach you to where you got to like kind of get your mind in the right place. As far as like in the boxing ring, you're in the corner, no matter what it is your profession, you don't really necessarily want your dad right there telling you what to do every fucking time. You're going to have to do it on your own and with other people that kind of are around your mindset that aren't, like your dad. There's nothing wrong having your dad in your training camp or anything like that. It's just when you're in the corner, like you guys were talking, your dad can't be that guy that throws the towel in or that's there in that moment. Like you just gotta like the dad can be separate, but there's nothing wrong with your dad being there making you who you are, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this: what you need is a father figure, but not necessarily your father. Like you look at guys, Mike Tyson and Cuss. That was a father figure to Mike, but it wasn't his father.
Yeah, but he wasn't really his trainer though. Kevin Rooney was his
Well, I'll
actual
give
trainer.
you another one: Usyk and Lomachenko's dad. Usyk's father died when he was very young, and he's been trained by Lomachenko's dad for a long time. I think he probably views him as a father figure or something like that.
Yeah, there's a good possibility of that, sure.
But anyway, I was going to change the topic a bit. Have you guys talked about the Gary Russell fight this weekend?
No, he's fighting who again?
Tugstut Niambia.
Yeah, King Tug, yeah.
I actually think it's a good fight.
We talked about how lame it was and how we're not going to watch it. I think, right? Isn't that right? Recognized.
It's a good scrap. It's a good.
Sometimes I even forget that Gary Russell's still a boxer. Fights
I can
once
understand
a year.
that, but this is actually a good fight. I've been watching a bit of King Tug. He's got good fundamentals, solid timing, decent power, decent speed. Yeah, he's a good guy. Like he's a good boxer, and I think.
Who's the last fighter he fought, L-Dog? Who's the
Gary Russell is one of those guys who I think should have been bigger with his skill set.
He got derailed by Lomachenko. He was on the come up. He got derailed.
I think he could have been, yeah.
I think he borderline lost to Jojo Diaz, dude.
Right.
He struggled against Jojo Diaz.
Well, Jojo Diaz is turning out to be a pretty good fighter. I want to say he's
a good fighter. Yep.
He's a good fighter.
Jojo Diaz arguably got a draw at best. At best. You cannot argue he won that fight in my eyes.
And his dad is his trainer, right? Is Gary Russell's dad his trainer too?
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Damn.
But look, I think this is a good fight, man.
You guys know that Jojo was coming off a majority win against a journeyman before he fought Farmer?
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious.
I actually had money on Jojo to beat Farmer because I knew Jojo does well against those southpaws.
Nah, Farmer is not what they made him out to be. That boy's
Farmer's so overrated, man. He lost to that
so
Japanese
bad.
guy.
I don't know why
He
people
lost to
kept
that
talking about
Japanese
him. He's
guy.
bad.
Yeah, he lost to
Gary
that
Russell
Japanese
Jr.
guy.
though, don't you
They
guys
had to
think?
bail him out.
Yeah.
He
You
lost
think
to the
Gary
Japanese
Russell
guy.
Jr.
Had
is
to bail him
overrated?
out.
What's
Nah,
up
Gary
with all
Russell
these
was.
lightweights with the low work rate? I never understand how you can be a fan of a lightweight fighter with that low of a work rate. I never understood that shit.
That's a sign of a guy who doesn't know how to box really.
I'll say this.
He doesn't know how to mix up his punches. When you see a guy with low activity, that's exactly what that is. Most of the time, some guys got power and they look at
Yeah,
Wilder.
exactly. That's a good
Look at
point.
Wilder.
Because
Wilder
some
depends
fighters
on his
can mix it
power.
up, but they just choose to load up too much.
Yeah.
Some fighters.
Nate would disagree with you.
Yeah, whoever said Gary Russell overrated, I actually disagree. Gary Russell's a very skillful boxer and he's tough to beat.
Yes.
Yes, he lost to Lomachenko, but he lost to a Lomachenko that was super hungry because he was coming off a very close fight against Alito. He lost to a 126 super hungry young Lomachenko. No shame in that.
They tried to rob my man
Yeah,
Lomachenko in
but I
that
also
fight too.
think that
The cars were way too close in that fight, man. They were trying to rob him too.
Well,
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
cards
we
were
know what that
horrible.
was. Yeah, we know what that was. There was
But then we look at Gary Russell. You know, he hasn't fought the best opposition, but he's done well against him, and he did beat a young undefeated Jojo Diaz. He beat him, and I think Gary Russell has been ducked by Leo Santa Cruz. I think Gary Russell destroys Leo Santa Cruz. I think he's way too slick, way too fast, way too smart. You know, look at Gary Russell's amateur career. He was a very good amateur. He actually went to the Olympics, but
I don't know
have
if
to
he'll
take that bet,
destroy
sir.
Leo
I'm
Santa
gonna have to take
Cruz.
that bet. Go for it, recognize.
No, I
Yeah,
was gonna
but
say I could see
Yeah,
him
it's
winning
way
that
too
fight.
opinion based.
I could see him winning that fight, but I have a feeling that his lack of activity, meaning lack of fights for Gary Russell, and how active this kid is, Leo Santa Cruz, when he's in the ring, he's always throwing punches, bro. Always throwing
Yeah,
punches.
inactivity is a fighter's number one enemy, even more than age.
Yeah, so
More
he
than
could be a
anything.
lot. He could give him problems in that fight. I would like to. I'd like to see that fight happen.
I think
You
Leo
guys know
kicks
that
his
Gary
fucking
Russell is the
ass,
longest reigning WBC champion, and you think that's impressive until you realize he literally fights once a year.
yeah, he's the longest reigning in terms of time, but I don't
Yeah,
think
but
he's
that's what I
definitely
mean.
not in
Yeah, but
terms of
that's what I'm
title
trying to say.
defenses.
Yeah, like
Once again,
how
I
many
said
title
longest
defenses he
reigning.
has
I
had?
didn't say most title defenses.
Yeah. Well, I actually think Gary Russell's a very good boxer, man. People look, it's a damn shame he hasn't had the opportunity to prove it yet. You know, yeah, it might be his fault that he hasn't got these fights, but you know, you could argue that.
It's a combination of his fault and also his promotion. I think is terrible. Gary Russell is a very unique talent. He has a unique skill set, having
Have you ever
extremely
listened to?
fast
He's a
hands.
scumbag though. He's a scumbag though. Have you ever listened to him
Matter.
talk? He's
I'm
a
just talking
scumbag.
about popularity. That guy should have been a bigger star and I think
I don't know.
than he is. Honestly,
He's
yes,
very
he
off.
should.
doesn't
He
care.
doesn't want
to
it.
listen.
He doesn't want it though. If you
Doesn't
don't want
Very
it,
care.
then
often
that's
to
your
listen.
problem.
I want to say this quickly. If I were Gary Russell, I'd be very upset with Al Heyman giving Tank Davis Leo Santa Cruz over him. Because here's the thing: Gary Russell versus Tank Davis. Oh, sorry, Gary Russell versus Leo Santa Cruz is a fight I'd pay pay-per-view for. You know, I think it should be on free TV, but I think it's a damn good fight because it's two guys who are around the same size, both
Yeah, but I
world
think
I
champions.
bet you,
Leo
L Dog.
probably
I bet you
Leo
Tank
gets
sells more
Leo
than
gets
Gary
more
Russell
money
Jr. will.
for Leo gets more money for Tank. It's a bigger fight, and it's probably a more winnable
Exactly.
fight for Leo in his eyes. That's why he's taking the fight.
Exactly.
No, he's not.
What's
He's
in it for
taking the
him to
fight
fight
because
Gary
he's going to
Russell?
cash out.
I think people are gonna find out once Tank gets in there with like somebody that could possibly beat him, that he's just a weight bully, bro. That's all he is.
Yep.
I don't
Well,
really.
yeah.
He's a weight bully. If he doesn't have like an advantage over you, he can't win those fights. That's why, at least not yet. That's the reason why they're.
I mean, he has good athletic ability, but he never comes in shape anymore. He hasn't come in shape in a long time.
I'm not buying that excuse, man. I just don't think he's that good. I'm not
That
buying
too.
the excuse that he wasn't focused. He might not be focused for some of
No,
his
no,
fights.
I didn't say focus.
You don't think he's
I said he
given
didn't
like
come in
her
shape.
talent?
That's what I said.
He's talented, but I just don't think he's that good.
Dude,
You don't
Pedraza
think he
was
was
lighting
born
him
that
up.
talented?
Yeah, that's.
Pedraza was lighting him up.
I'm telling people this, man. It annoys me so much. They say, "Oh, Tank destroyed Pedraza."
No, he
Blew
was
him with life and death. Look at the punch stats. Pedraza land. I know punch stats are not 100% accurate, but they should tell you a little bit of something.
Yeah,
Pedraza
but
was
guys,
out.
at the same time, at that point, he had literally fought no one, and I think it was like 21, 22. That was still a great win for him. You know, you
It
have to give the
was.
man some credit for stepping
Yeah. No, I
undefeated
give him
Pedraza.
credit.
He was completely untested at the time, and he stopped him.
But
So
Pedraza
that's
fought a
to his
stupid
credit,
fight
you know.
too. Pedraza fought
Yeah.
a stupid fight. He did
I'll
fight.
say this. Pedraza.
And that's not Tank's fault, though.
No,
Yeah,
I agree. I'm just saying that if he would have used a little bit more angles like he usually does, or he's done at least after that fight, he could have made it more difficult. He was literally coming straight down the middle. Can't do that against Tank.
Pedraza landed more punches on Tank Davis in 7 rounds than he landed on Lomachenko in 12. Now I know punch stats are not always right, so we can ignore that. But when I watched that fight, Pedraza was piecing Tank up. Now look, my opinion is Pedraza was weight drained, and I say that because he actually fights at 140 pounds now. He doesn't even fight close to 130. And he hasn't been stopped since moving up to 135 or 140.
Yeah,
And
that's
we
a good
know
point.
Tank's power is not all that because
Well,
he
just look at him against
Gamboa.
just look at him against Lomachenko. His body frame. Look at his body frame compared to when he fought.
He's huge.
Yeah.
But that being said, Tank Davis got a good win over Pedraza. Pedraza's
Yeah,
a good fighter.
that's his first and only real win that I give him credit for. He hasn't beat anyone since then, but I give him credit for that one.
Yeah, you give him credit. He won the fight. I personally believe that Pedraza fought a stupid fight. Maybe it was because, like El Dog said, maybe he was struggling with weight, But he was getting pieced up, bro. He was getting pieced. I saw him get hit a lot, and I'm like, dude. And the same thing with Gamboa. I'm like, you not and
Wait,
his
that fight was at
his
130
camp
though,
knows
right?
it.
That
His
fight was
camp
at
knows it.
130, right?
When they fought at 130, yeah. When he fought Pedraza,
Yeah.
it was 130.
He seemed to have more weight behind his punches at 132, Tank.
Well, yeah.
Who's this Pedraza?
No, he said Tank. He thinks that Tank has more.
He seemed to have more noticeable power at 130. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because he was fighting bantamweights.
Yeah.
Look at the guys
No, the guy's got real power, dude. He's got the real deal.
No,
guys
he's got
with
power.
real power do not go 12 rounds with Gamboa. I'm sorry, bro. Gamboa was
predictable.
knocked down like 16 times in his last 5 fights before he fought Tank.
El Dog, he's so predictable. He doesn't change gears in his punches. They're very predictable. That's why he cannot. It took him 12 rounds.
It's hard. You can't discredit someone not having power just because they didn't have the ability to finish one fighter a certain way or a certain round. It doesn't mean that they don't have power.
Do you think Crawford has knockout power?
If Ernie Shavers can't knock someone out, does it mean he doesn't have power? It doesn't mean anything.
Here's my argument to that. For me
Yeah,
to
but
say
I don't want to have an
power,
argument though. Yeah,
for
go
me
ahead.
to say you have power, you have to knock out people with solid punch resistance. Tank has really only knocked out one guy with solid punch resistance, who I believe was weight drained. That's my opinion. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't have any power. I just think it's kind of like Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman was coming up, everyone thought he had, savage knockout power. Like, everyone was talking about, one time, because all it takes is one shot and you're out.
Then he started getting hit. Man.
Yeah, that's a good example. They started fighting good fighters.
Same is going to happen with
You
Tank.
could make an argument that Pacquiao was a harder puncher than Keith Thurman when they fought. He seemed way more affected by Pacquiao.
Yeah, I would say yeah. He's just better. I tell you what, his punches are more sharper. That's for sure.
Yep.
That's my opinion. My opinion on Tank. You know, that if he were to fight
But I mean that,
Lomachenko,
in my opinion, though, that ship has already. I mean, that ship has already sailed. I mean, for a short period of time, I had some faith in the boy, but that faith's long gone.
You should have
He's
fought
already
Loma.
he's already gone down the path of no return. I mean, there's no return for him at this point. He's already too deep in the wrong path.
You should have fought Loma 2-3 years ago after he knocked out Pedraza, and it was white hot, and everyone was
He
talking
should have
about
had
him.
he should have had the tune-up after the Pedraza fight and gone into the
Yeah.
Lomachenko fight.
Well, instead he had one fight, and then he basically went out partying, got fat to like 200 pounds. Then he came back, had another fight, did the same thing. He basically did a Tyson Fury twice.
Right.
Now he's back again, and he's not looking that good. I mean, I think he's done. I think he might be even out of his prime, honestly.
Yeah, which would tell you that he's not taking care of his body. That's coming because he's too young to be out of his prime. Way too young.
I think also genetically he holds a lot of fat. I mean, I've never seen him real trim at any weight. He's never came in. I mean, you can't even see his abs when he was at 130. Like you can't. I mean, he has.
You know that is Vegeta. You know that is Vegeta. Is that is not cutting weight gradually. It's just cutting weight in like one fell swoop, and then
he's losing
dehydrating.
water.
Yeah, exactly. And then putting it back on. That's where he looks.
You can tell he
bloated.
also eats. He has a bad diet. You could tell.
Yeah. His belly's just popping out all the time. His face is all puffy and fat. That comes from like
It's so funny. He's
Carb-
like
yeah,
he's like
carbs
too big
and
and
high
too small
fatty
at the
food.
same time. He's like too big and too small at the same time. It's funny.
Like you can tell his face looks drained as a motherfucker when he's at 130. Like you can see his cheekbones and everything; it's all sunken. But then you look at his body and you think he ain't that lean. Like he's not Timothy Bradley lean, where you're like, holy shit, you know, this
No.
guy's got abs on his chest.
A lot of these guys don't do their they don't take their strength and conditioning seriously either. They just rely on natural athleticism and ability. They really don't take that strength and conditioning stuff seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Errol Spence. I mean, you can tell since the Lamont Peterson fight when he fired his, I don't know what the guy's name is, but he fired his strength and conditioning coach. You can clearly tell a drop off in his physique, his physical strength. I mean, in everything, he just doesn't look the same, you know.
I'm not sure about that one as well because people are gonna accuse me for being a hater, but I think Spence is a bit of a hype job, to be honest. Good boxer, but the hype he gets,
Yeah, but once again, you're going into tangent. All I said is he fired his strength and conditioning coach, which is a fact. That's what he did, and you can tell noticeably in his physique the difference and in his physical strength. You can
I agree
tell.
with that. I agree with that.
Was what I said.
That's a good point.
I noticed that he came in his last two fights very slim. Not. I'm not gonna say. Look, I'm over exaggerating. Very slim. He fights at 147, so it's either somewhat slim or he's very slim that he's actually fucking losing weight. So that's not the case here. But he's coming in with the slimmer physique now. He did look strong against Sean Porter. I will say that, but
Nah, man, Sean Porter was pushing Errol around all night. Sean was
he
way
was
stronger
using
than
also
Errol.
good footwork. He was using good footwork. Sean Porter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He looked a bit weak to me in
He
that
kind of
fight.
turned him when
Physically
he
weak.
had to. He turned him when he had to, and that kind of like threw Spence off.
I can't think of a single boxer at welterweight who can outmuscle Porter.
No.
Nope.
The closest one was Spence. Closest.
I'd
so
say
far.
Kell Brook.
I think Kell Brook. I think Kell Brook did a better job.
And
Kell Brook did a.
And Ugas.
Kell Brook employed that Vladimir Klitschko game plan on him.
Yeah.
Would you call that out muscling or just like holding?
No, I'm just saying like holding your own. Yeah, well, you mean with Kell Brook, right? And Ugas.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's just called like basically holding your own. Like you're not getting pushed back to the ropes. You're kind of holding your ground, even if you have to hold a little bit. You know, those are the only guys that And they're big, and they're big fucking dudes too at welterweight. The two guys I mentioned.
What do you guys think about that fight? Like, I know it's probably not going to happen, but Spence and Crawford.
You know,
I got Bud in that fight as of right now.
I would have picked. Spence, but now with the car accident, and I'm not really too sure about himself.
One is a part-time boxer and one is a full-time boxer, so I'm going with the full-time.
I guess you're talking about Terrence Crawford, right?
Yeah, I mean, Bud lives the culture, man. He's always in the gym.
He does. I agree.
He goes to all fights. He's not really. Errol really seems like he's a part-time boxer. I don't think he's focused on the sport outside of his fight camps, you know. So I'm going with Bud.
The problem that I see for Crawford is that he gets hit.
Yeah, especially from southpaw. I don't understand why people keep saying that he's equally good from both stances. He gets hit way more in southpaw than he does in orthodox.
Yes, he does. Yeah, you're right about that. But he gets more leverage in his power on the southpaw stance, so yeah, I think he's like willing to take that chance. Yeah.
Yeah, he is a gambler. That's why I like him. You know, and I mean, people criticize him for the crab and lobsters fight, but I mean, I think that's what the people want to see. I mean, he gave the people what they want to see, and he still gave.
I knew Kovalev was going to give him a good fight, though. I mean, Kovalev is not terrible.
No, he was ranked in the top 10, I think, at the time.
Yeah, he's a decent fighter. Like, I knew, look, okay, he's not maybe the top guys there, but you just kind of, like, at least for me, stylistically, I knew to give him a.
No, but it's just Americans that spew that rhetoric that he's a nobody because they don't know him, therefore he's a nobody.
Look, if you're going to say that Terrence Crawford's the greatest thing that you've ever seen, then I would say he should have dominated Kovalev way better than what he did, right? But if you look at it from a realistic point of view, just looking at what Crawford does and what Kovalev does, I knew going into the fight that he was going to have his moments, and he did.
Yeah, could I just say something? That's a good point you make about Americans when they don't know who someone is. A lot of them just assume they're a terrible fighter. Well, that's just bad logic. I mean, at one point, all these great fighters were unknown unless they were an Olympic gold medalist or something. But another thing I'll say is, I actually think Kavaliauskas beats a lot of the guys on Spence's resume. I think he would. I think he would stop Mikey Garcia. I think he'd beat him easy.
He beats him,
without a doubt. I think he gives the Cal Brook that fought Spence, I think he gives him a hell of a fight because he was coming down 2 weight classes, coming off a fractured orbital bone, you know, and Kavaliauskas can crack. So that's a good fight.
Crab and Lobsters is a good fighter. Crab and Lobsters, he's a decent fighter.
Yeah, he's a decent fighter. He's not a good fighter.
I thought he got too much criticism for taking the Kovalev fight. I thought I didn't have a problem with it. No.
Yeah, look.
I mean, they don't keep that same energy. The people that criticize Bud for that fight, they don't keep the same energy when Charlo fights Brandon Adams. They don't keep that same energy then. You know?
That's right. No, because that's part of their body.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, people are very selective with who they hate on. You know, I just try and call a spade a spade.
There's a lot of fighters I don't like, and if you ask me to be honest, I would say, look, this is what I think is good about him, and I like this fighter. And if I think the fighter that I don't like has the better chance to win, I'll say so.
Exactly. I don't like Canelo, but he's still my number 1 pound-for-pound boxer.
Yeah, I don't like Canelo, period. I think he's...
I don't have to like someone to acknowledge that they're good, though. That's my...
He is good. There's no doubt about that.
I mean,
good,
yeah, exactly.
I think he's getting fabricated now.
Canelo will never be on my pound-for-pound list, ever. Canelo will never be on my pound-for-pound list.
Yeah, you do you, man. But for me, I don't want to get in a debate, but yeah. You do you. For
Well,
me,
he is
he's
a good fighter, though. Like, I'm not gonna
I mean,
say.
I don't even do these pound for pound lists. I don't see the fun in that shit. To tell you the truth, guys, I
Actually,
don't
that's
really
that's the
see.
best way to go about it. It's not even.
I don't know what the fuck a pound for pound. My subjective pound for pound list. What is that going to tell anyone? What does that tell me? I don't understand what that does to anyone. I don't understand what the point
No,
of
I
that
think
is.
pound for pound lists are fun to do, but I mean, again, it's subjective. You know,
It
I
is
think
subjective.
there are perhaps some objective, like maybe with the top 3 or the number 1 guys or whoever's arguably number 1.
I think the only system that's fair to judge a pound for pound list, if there are any ways at all, is by some kind of point system. That's the only fair assessment because I don't think it's possible for a human being to be unbiased. At some capacity, you have to bring in some kind of bias. I don't care what anyone says.
That's right.
Nah, man, my
I don't. What
unbiased
is your
list
name?
is.
Vegeta? Vegeta, right?
Who?
Is
Yeah,
that your
just
name,
call me
Vegeta?
Killer. Just call me Killer, man. That's my
Hey,
name, Killer.
my
Well, Killer,
unbiased pound
you're
for
spot
pound.
on that, man. I totally agree. Like, it's even for me. I can't say that I don't have my bias. I mean, there's certain fighters I like more than others. I might give him the edge. I do. Matter of fact, I'll give him the edge if you ask me to list a pound for fighter.
Yeah.
Not over exaggerated, right? Like, I'm not.
And first of all, the name was Vegeta, you know, from Dragon Ball. I assume you've watched Dragon Ball at some point.
Yeah, Vegeta. Yeah.
Yeah, but I usually go by Killer. I keep that username on TDV.
All right, Killer's better.
Yep.
I could. Yeah, Killer's easier.
Yeah,
So,
look, I mean, pound for pound lists are difficult. It's the ordering that's hard.
Sometimes I change my mind. Sometimes I change my mind in the middle of like doing. So it's like pointless. What Killer was saying. It's kind of like, look, there's certain guys I like to see fight, and I'm gonna always have them as, you know, the best pound for pound fighters I like to see fight.
And plus, what's a pound for pound list based on? That's also different to different
It's a
people.
myth that was
I mean,
created back in the 40s or the 30s.
For me, when I think about pound for pound, I'm thinking about the most unbeatable fighter at a certain weight class. That's how I look at it. I'm not looking at resume or. That's why I don't think I can put Canelo number 1 because I don't think it. I'm not sure he can beat everyone around his weight class.
Oh, I am. Canelo not only is a good
yeah.
fighter, but he has the mystical power of the judges on his side. He's unbeatable.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in my eyes, you know, winning a
Yeah,
fight in
fair
my
enough.
eyes. I mean, maybe he does. I'm not gonna count him out, but maybe he does. But to me, I think it's much more easier to make an argument that Inoue is number 1 pound for pound in my eyes, based on my criteria, than someone like Canelo, because I don't see anyone beating Inoue right now around his weight class at all.
This is why for a
I
long,
do.
long time, a very long time,
I wouldn't be
had Triple
surprised
G's
if
number
Casemiro beats him.
I mean, that's you. I don't think so.
For a long time, that's why I had Triple G number 1 because I didn't see nobody at middleweight beating.
Yeah, I used to have Triple G number 1 too back in the day.
He's slowed down. He's slowed down for sure. You can see the fight, Derevianchenko.
Did you score that fight? I never scored that fight.
I thought Golovkin.
Oh, with the power punching, the more effective shots.
Yeah, me too.
Which fight was
I always
this?
go Derevianchenko.
Sergey against Triple G.
Oh, that was a close fight, man.
Yeah, it definitely was. But I thought he won the fight. I thought he pulled it out.
First time I watched it and I didn't score it, I thought Derevianchenko whooped him. When I actually scored it, I had a narrow victory for Golovkin. But I think it's just because I wasn't used to seeing Golovkin get pieced up like that.
That's what it is. You see, here's the thing. Going back to what Killer said, there's bias and then there's what you're used to. Like, so if you're used to a guy always just dominating a fighter, instead of just scoring it round by round, you'll come up with a different outcome, you know?
It's like this. I mean, I have yet to score the second Triple G and Canelo fight, but I'm getting sick and tired of hearing people say, oh, well, because Canelo was walking forward, Triple G lost.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Listen, if you remove the names and you just see 2 shadows fighting, who's winning the fight? Forget about the names. Just watch the fight, like see them as 2 shadows and score the fight.
Here's what
Forget
I'll say
about the
about the
myth,
second fight.
because people are scoring it to Canelo based on the myth of Triple G going forward. That's not a
Right.
fair assessment, and that's not fair to Triple G.
Here's I see the second fight was very close, but I scored it for Triple G. I scored it for Triple G. Thought he edged it out. If you
I
have
haven't
it for
scored.
Canelo, if you have it for Canelo,
Yeah.
I could understand too. I could understand, but like, there's no way that Triple G could have won that fight. You're crazy. Like, what do you like? Exactly what you said, Killer. Like, because he was backing up, he was being effective. Also, the jab is a scoring punch. That is a scoring punch, and he was doing damage, and that's why at the end of the 9th round, right before he got clipped in the 10th round, that's why his trainer told him, stop trying to knock out Triple G. He told him that for number one.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite corner moment of all time when he told
said,
them,
"Stop trying to knock
you
him
can't knock him out. He's too strong."
That's it.
That's the most epic
And you
shit
know
I've
what's
ever
the
heard
code
in my
word for
life.
that, right? If anybody's ever boxed, code word for stop trying to knock him out before he knocks you out.
Yeah, you don't want to break the guy's confidence.
Yeah,
it's just
you
like
don't
you
tell
don't
him
tell
that
a
part.
guy who's losing. You say, "Oh, it's close."
Yep, that's what you say. It's close. You got to give me these rounds. And if you don't want to tell him, I see him timing you and eventually hurting you if you keep doing what you're doing, you tell him, stop trying to go for the knockout. Just let's get the points.
Or when a coach tells you after the fight it's gonna be all right, that basically tells you lost. It's gonna be all right. No, it's
You
not
know what?
gonna be all right, bro.
A little off topic, but I was watching the Wilder Fury thing being streamed on the PVC YouTube channel, and Lou DiBella comes up right on camera and says, "You won that fight to Tyson Fury." Oh man.
Yeah, Lou DiBella's a snake in the grass. I mean, he's nothing. Look, I agree. Tyson Fury did win the fight, in my opinion. But you didn't say that when the decision was made, right?
No. He definitely won the fight, but I definitely think he was playing around way too much.
Yeah.
Oh, Fury?
Yep, he was playing
he
around
did.
way too much in that fight.
I think he gave that fight away too. Basically.
Hold on a second. Real Southpaw says Triple Slow's jab wasn't even scoring, just hitting gloves and then missed the right like he had Down syndrome. Well, I'll say this. A lot of people say, like, oh, Triple G was landing a lot of jabs. Yes, he was. But if you cannot take that jab away, then it shows that you are unable to make an adjustment. And that's why I think part of what Triple G was doing was effective, because Canelo was not able to adjust. I don't look. Obviously, I value a power punch more, but Triple G was landing his fair share of right hands as well.
Yeah, I mean
But I gotta say, I rescored the first fight 2 days ago, and I was super convinced that Triple G washed Canelo in the first fight based on me watching it the first time. Canelo did a lot of underrated body work in that first fight. He did a lot of body work in that first one.
He did, but to me, it just wasn't enough. Like,
yeah, he got.
There was a case of Canelo looked like the better boxer, but Triple G outworked him.
Not only that,
Another funny thing about Canelo is Canelo can hide being hurt. He has a good poker face when he's hurt. He has a terrible poker face when he's out of stamina. A terrible poker face when he's tired.
Yeah. Yep.
He can't hide when he's tired. He shows it immediately.
Another good thing about
bending down. Remember how he was bending down when he would bend down and have his gloves touch the canvas, and he's like breathing hard. I'm like, yeah, he's gassed.
Another good thing about Canelo is his style is just so easy to score. Like those clean counter punches, those power
Very
shots.
flashy, yep, very flashy.
They're just so easy to score.
I mean, if he could fight the way he fights in spots for the full round, he would easily be number one pound for me right now. But I mean, he's way too infrequent for me.
Well, if he didn't pay people to take dives, maybe we would have a little bit more respect.
Allegedly,
I can immediately tell where you're coming from. Yeah, I'm not going to debate you, bro. I get it.
Yeah.
I agree with Durden, but yeah, there's no need to debate it because everybody has their own opinion.
Look, I don't think the fight was fixed as in he was paid. I think it was a mutual understanding that Kovalev was looking for a payday and he wasn't so motivated. But they didn't go to him and say, hey, let's go to this studio and practice how we're going to...
Wait, which fight?
Kovalev, Canelo.
Canelo.
Okay.
Sorry?
Fielding too. Rocky Fielding. I'm pretty sure that was a dive.
Nah, look,
Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding's just garbage, bro.
Yeah, he's
Like,
a garbage fighter.
sorry, to put it bluntly, like he just isn't in the league of
And
Canelo.
fucking Canelo was roided to the gills in that fucking fight. I don't
Yeah,
care
he
what
was like
anybody says.
he was like a Steve Rolls type of character. He's there to get washed. That's why he's there.
Steve Rolls wasn't there to get washed, though. Hold on.
Well, look, Steve
What
Rolls
makes you
didn't
think
come
that?
in to get Steve Rolls didn't come in to get washed, but the matchmakers knew he was going to get washed up in that fight.
But why did Rolls' promoters want to pay so much money for the opportunity? They must have saw something in their guy.
No, he came to win.
Yeah.
He came to win. It's just that the matchmakers knew.
Yeah,
you don't really
but
have
we
a
all
shot.
know what's going to be the ending results to that fight, though.
Yeah, you don't really have a shot by the way.
So why would somebody be willing to pay Triple G millions of dollars for the opportunity if
Well,
they didn't
because it
see
was his
anything?
introduction, Mike.
Still a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, you go in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you go in. Listen, you go in there and you don't really thinking about anything. You're thinking like I got a shot to fight Triple G where everybody could know my name. What if I beat him? And remember, he's a professional fighter, so he's thinking to himself, look, man, I could win this fight. If I have a good day and Golovkin has a bad day, I could pull it off. It just didn't work out that way. Obviously,
I wasn't arguing. I wasn't arguing about it. I said he was a similar type of fighter, meaning he has no chance. That's what I was debating. That's what.
No, and I agree with you. I agree with you.
No, the other guy. I don't know what his name is. The guy who was arguing against me or something.
Michael.
All I was saying is it was a typical type of fighter. I'm not saying it was the same circumstance. I'm just saying it was a same level type of fighter. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. He was another. What was Canelo's last? The fight we used for Canelo?
James Kirkland?
No. The guy that Canelo fought his first fight on. Rocky Fielding.
Oh yeah, Rocky Fielding. Yep.
Rocky Fielding came in basically as somebody that was supposed to lose. I don't know if he threw the fight. I don't think so, but
Rocky Fielding was knocked out in one round by Callum Smith.
Yeah, put to sleep. Put to sleep.
He's never that good, man.
Who?
Rocky Fielding.
Who said he was?
No one, but I think Durden said he was paid to take a dive. Like, you don't need to pay Rocky Fielding to take a dive, babe.
He's a dive.
He didn't look too upset.
Well, I mean, no one expected him to do any better. So what does he have to be upset about? He's
well, I mean, why would he take the fight? Why would anybody?
Money.
Yeah, just like when people try to say to me,
Exactly,
"Why do
it
you
was a
think?
dive.
Why do you think Kovalev threw the fight?"
Fine.
I'll say money. That's it. That's what he did it for.
So was Keith Thurman a dive against Pacquiao? Because I'm sure money came into consideration for him picking it. What about Adrian Broner?
I'll tell you this, L Dog. I wouldn't put it past him.
Like, you can't
I'm starting to think maybe he did, L Dog. I'm starting to think maybe he did. After seeing Rick Middleton's video today, maybe he did take a dive.
Jake LaMotta, I'll give you an example. Jake LaMotta got knocked out by a guy who was a huge underdog, just a huge underdog, right? Against Jake LaMotta. It was, forgot his first name, but his last name was Fox, right? He was pretty much a journeyman, and he didn't have much pop. And he stops Rocky Marciano. And when the FBI got involved, because I think they were trying to bust the
Rocky
mafia.
Marciano or Jake LaMotta?
Huh?
You said Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, I said Jake LaMotta. Excuse me, Jake LaMotta. Jake LaMotta said, "Well, they asked him why did he do it. He said they promised me another $20,000, and this is 1940s. Remember, so $20,000 is a whole lot of money. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, yeah, money's usually at the root of all this. You know, it wasn't like a grand scheme and no money, extra money. They told me to take extra money and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why did Charles Martin fight AJ? They overpaid him, and he got paid, and he got knocked out.
No, look, I'm gonna say this. I don't believe in all those dives, man. That's just shit hate. Unless it's something historical, like way back in the day when we know the mob was seriously tied up. But like what Rick and I was talking about. But if we're talking about like, you know, Canelo Kovalev being a dive, now that just sounds like you're a hater who's trying to. Like, I'm not trying to single you out, dude, but I just think this is what haters of certain fighters will say. I mean, I saw people in the LDBC saying Rigo took a dive.
The last dive that I can think of, and I mean, I don't care what anyone says, was Malik Scott against Deontay Wilder. That was a clear dive. That was
right.
Clear.
Okay.
Pretty much all of Wilder's fights are dives, in my opinion.
You think that fight,
especially when you see Malik Scott's relationship with Wilder after that. I mean, they're like brothers basically. So of course he's gonna take a dive for Deontay Wilder.
That is some suspect stuff. I'll say that much. Like that.
Look
how weak.
He grazed the top of his head. He grazed the top of his head.
Look how weak Kovalev was throwing that jab. He had no commitment to it at all. Nothing.
Because I think Kovalev just doesn't give a shit about boxing anymore, really.
Right, but okay, so
I could give you that.
Let's say, for instance, if Kovalev tells you, "Look, I'm not coming," fight is fixed.
The Fight Scout, explain why they announced Canelo as a 4-division champion before the fight even started. It was promotion, mate. They didn't do it on accident. They did it on purpose.
I don't even get caught up in that. It's a good point, but look, it could be for promotion. Like what look, I look at the fight itself. Kovalev fought very shitty. Fought a shitty fight, bro.
Yeah, but he had a short. He had a short turnaround. He's an older man. He's been knocked out. Canelo is an elite fighter. There's a lot of reasons why he didn't look the way he was supposed to look.
Exactly.
Yeah, Canelo wasn't even doing anything. He was just loading up on every punch. It was not like he was.
I mean, he was parrying a lot of shots. I mean, he was coming forward, moving his head. I mean, he was suffocating him. What is he supposed to do?
I could parry Kovalev shots if all he's doing is aiming for my glove. That's what I think.
Look, is what it is, man. Like people gonna say
everyone has an opinion, of course.
I just give.
Listen, fuck Kovalev. Like this is what I see it. Fuck Kovalev. If he did that, I don't know. I'm just giving you my opinion. If he did that, he agreed to it. So fuck him. You know. So I don't care.
But one thing I'll say is we can.
I give Canelo credit because he knocked him out cleanly.
Hey Canelo, if you're listening, I'll give you all the credit in the world if you fight Beterbiev, no rehydrations.
No,
fight him in Vegas. Fight him in Vegas. No rehydration.
That would.
I'll tell you what, dog. If they fight at 168, I will put Canelo on my pound for pound list. If he can beat Beterbiev at 168.
I think there's a bigger likelihood that he's gonna fight Bivol.
No. Wait a minute. You're saying he's gonna be a dead man?
He's gonna be drained at 168.
Dude, Beterbiev
wait.
Can make 175.
Well, then how do you balance this out? Like, how do you determine, okay, well, how's he going to go up to fight him at 180 fucking pounds when he's used to fighting at a middleweight division? Why should he fight Beterbiev at his comfort zone?
Hey, if he really knocked out...
That's what great fighters do.
If that knockout was...
Great fighters can cut weight and make weight and fight too.
Yeah, of course.
All right, then why don't we expect Anthony Joshua to fight Usyk at cruiserweight?
Why not?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude.
Come on, bro. You're talking about 45 pounds.
You just stop eating food and stop drinking water, and you'll lose weight in no time.
Exactly. That's why I don't give it any credit. If Canelo fights Beterbiev 175, no rehydration clauses. After Beterbiev,
there's a bigger likelihood that he's gonna fight Bivol than Beterbiev.
Yeah, he'll fight
probably. Yeah, probably.
That's a solid fight as well. I think Bivol.
Okay, no. Put it this way, L-Dog. Put it this way. Can Deontay Wilder make cruiserweight?
Probably could.
Probably could.
Oh, he definitely could.
Could he fight Usyk at cruiserweight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would that be a badass fucking fight or what?
Yeah, but the money's at heavyweight. Why would they go?
I think Usyk would run circles.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on? Come on.
Okay, right. So like, so you're saying like, should Usyk have to fight a guy like AJ at a super high weight or whatever the heck? But let's say Wilder knocks AJ the fuck out, and then they were to fight at cruiserweight. Wouldn't that determine that Usyk's probably the best pound for pound fighter?
No.
Hate to break it to you, but Wilder is the A side over Usyk.
Yeah, and the
Well,
fight
what
would be
does A side mean? Is that like you're talking about casual fans?
I'm talking about who brings the most money and who needs the fight the most.
Casual fans who dictates the terms of the fight. That's what it means.
Yeah, look, you're dreaming if you think Usyk holds more negotiating power than
I never said that.
I know, but
I'm not saying
you're questioning the A side or whatnot. Wilder's the A side over Usyk.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying if
Dillian
someone wants to
White is
prove
the
that they're the
A-side over
best
Usyk.
pound for pound, they have to move around. And they have to be able to lose weight, gain weight, whatever it is.
I
disagree. If you want to do pound
heavyweight
for pound
is.
shit.
I mean,
heavyweight doesn't have
usually,
to.
usually heavyweights aren't even put on the pound for pound list. So I
No.
don't know what we're talking about. Heavyweight
it's
fighters and pound
pointless.
for pound list.
No.
I don't see why you can't put heavyweights on the pound for pound
I
list.
mean, the pound for pound list was made to count fighters other than heavyweights as great fighters. That's what the pound for pound list was made.
And I'll say this, we were talking about Beterbiev. Look, if he went down to 168 to fight Canelo, I would not give Canelo full credit for that, because Canelo has fought at 175 before, and also Beterbiev, he struggles to make 175. This guy's huge. This guy rehydrates to like 195, maybe even more. Like this guy's massive. There's no way he will beat.
But at the same time, the other guy fought his first fight at 140 pounds. So I mean, we have to find some kind of middle ground too. You know.
Well, if he beat Kovalev the way he did, then there should be no problem.
No, but that Kovalev was finished. That's the thing, though.
To give an analogy, though, Killer, it's kind of like suggesting, well, Loma started at 126, he moved up 2 weight classes. Crawford started at 135, he moved up 2. Crawford should go down and fight Lomachenko at 135 if they were to fight. Like, I wouldn't give him full credit.
No, I mean, I want to see the fight. No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight at 175. I'm just saying that if it takes for them to make a fight at 168, I would still give Canelo some credit just because he's not really a light heavyweight.
No, I wouldn't, mate. He'd be a dead man walking.
Okay, so if Beterbiev beats Canelo at 175, what do you expect from Beterbiev after that to move up to cruiserweight and win a title?
No.
Like how does he beat what Canelo has done with his career?
Why does he even? But here's the thing: he doesn't have to.
Just because you beat someone doesn't mean you have a better career than them.
Why do you have to move up? I don't understand.
You
to
don't.
match-
Well, because we're talking about pound for pound.
Well, yeah, I don't think this. I don't know. I don't think you need to move up in weight to be a pound for pounder. I think you can dominate your division.
True, you could dominate your division. That's another criteria.
Yeah, title defenses, but you need to make a lot of title defenses before you're recognized.
Marvin Hagler was the pound for pound #1, top 3 fighter.
Didn't it take Triple G like 15 title defenses before he was recognized #1 pound for pound?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Triple G's a pound for pound fighter, even though he hasn't really changed the weight classes. But considering he's beaten everybody in his division, but like he would definitely gain a hell of a lot more points with me if he were to either cut weight and beat somebody at a champion at another level, or to gain weight and beat somebody at a champion. You're definitely going to be like, holy shit, that guy's really done something with his career. Canelo's doing that on paper, but I think he's paying for it. You know, I don't think he's really earning it. I think he's trying to do what Triple G was supposed to be doing, but he's paying for it and it's fake. If you guys get what I'm saying.
Paying for the Kovalev fight and the Golovkin decisions.
Yeah.
Well, look, he's not paying for it. Well, maybe De La Hoya's like, cool judges and shit. If it's a close fight, give it to my man. I could see that.
Well, he gets the A side benefits, so he's not gonna lose a decision. That's for sure.
No. If he was going to lose a decision, he would have lost it.
Exactly.
If he was going to lose the decision, he would have lost it to Triple G already.
I just saw the Sergio Martinez against Paul Williams fight. The first one. One of the judges had it 119, 110. Like I mean, it's seriously 119, 110.
Yeah,
it's insane. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's the A side benefit right there.
Of course.
And you can
Here's
tell
another
Al.
question.
I had a small video that I made of Al Heyman in the background. You can tell him he makes like hand signs to one of the people, I think one of the judges. He goes over and does something next to one of the judges, and then it goes to show you that the same judge has it 119, 110 at the end of the fight.
Listen, boxing's not fixed. You guys are crazy. Stop it. It's not. They don't. Those are authentic scorecards. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's no such thing as fixed fights.
With the ace. That comes with being the most. Listen, it's about money, right? So they're gonna protect the fighter that generates some more money. I mean, it's obvious.
9/11 was the 9/11 was an inside job. Yeah. Fixing the fucking fight, goddamn it, that's the hardest thing.
Well, I mean, to fix a knockout, that's my issue, though. That's what I've been saying.
I don't think it was a fake. I mean, who believes it was a fake knockout? I don't understand. Is this something that people are
trust
saying?
me.
I believe it was a fake knockout.
There you go. Vegeta.
I believe it's a fake knockout.
There's people that
It's the first time I ever heard anyone say that.
I think Stubborn was a fake knockout.
Welcome.
Wait, time out. I never said that. I never.
Wait, sorry, what was a fake knockout?
Recognize kept saying it.
No. I didn't say
Kovalev pretended to be knocked out. Let's be honest, guys.
Maybe he did. I don't know, but he Canelo did catch him. Like he was down, and those were hard punches. I just say keep fighting a guy who's trying to knock your head off at one gear, and you'll see that you'll get your head knocked off. That's my explanation.
Well, he's an older drunk. Yeah, a guy who knew he wasn't gonna win the fight. Though he even said it.
Durden.
Yeah, he said I didn't come in. He said,
Can I ask you guys a question? Did any of you guys pick Canelo before pick Kovalev before the fight?
No.
I said if Kovalev comes in there with the same energy as he did with his last fight, yeah, he beats the shit out of Canelo.
Yeah, but wasn't he just jabbing in that fight too?
Yeah, a lot more conviction. He was trying to hurt the man, you know.
As soon as I heard that announced, I knew it was fixed to make Canelo look good. I just knew it was. I knew Kovalev was going to take the money.
He opened up.
Hey, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
I'm hearing Canelo couldn't have gotten credit with you guys no matter what he did. It seems like that's what I'm hearing.
He will never get credit from me.
My question is,
that's fine. Like, it's good you admit that, because I'll admit this. You know, I'm a Deontay Wilder hater. I'll never give him credit, no matter what. Like, I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I mean, but if you are a hater, it's good to admit you're a hater.
No, the real question is who can't Canelo pay? Because it seems like he can pay anybody to take dives or just anything, basically. So at this point,
exactly,
he could just pay Beterbiev. Why?
Again,
I'm sure Beterbiev would take the money.
You're just saying stuff. There's no proof of that.
Right. Look. What I'm saying is I'm giving my opinion. He looked like he threw the fight. I'm not.
I know what you mean. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about people who claim that he can just buy anybody off, which is a bit
money's powerful, bro.
Well, yeah, but then anything's possible. Then everything that's related to money. Now we can start, creating conspiracy theories basically that are a bit extreme, right?
Well, here's an interesting question I have. Did Miguel Cotto pay Sergio Martinez to take a dive, or was Sergio Martinez
his knees broke 2 fights before that?
Man, they did Sergio dirty in that fight. That's all I gotta say about that fight.
Well, that was Freddie Roach.
That was perfect matchmaking. Mike, no one has ever done a better job of matchmaking.
They did Sergio
before that, before he fucked up his knees, he would have beat the shit out of him. He would have probably knocked out.
Sergio would have stopped Cotto, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. But we saw that against Martin Murray. We saw that signs that his legs were gone.
Right, in Argentina when he got dropped,
he lost that fight, I think.
I mean, anyone who saw the Paul Williams against Sergio fight, no one wanted smoke with either of those two fellas. No one.
Not at that time, no.
No, I mean,
not at 154.
Floyd didn't want to fight Paul.
I was gonna say Floyd.
I mean, come on, man. Yeah.
Paul Williams would have beat Canelo.
Could you have imagined Floyd against Paul Williams? That would have really showed me how good. That would have showed me.
I think at 147, I would have probably given Floyd a slight edge, but 154, I think Paul would have beat the shit out of Floyd.
That would have been a great fight because it would have shown us how good Floyd is. Fighting a tall guy like that, he never really faced anybody like that.
At 154, though, he did in my opinion, I mean, I think everyone can agree that he lost to Lara, though, Paul Williams. Clearly, he lost to Lara.
Yeah.
He did lose. He lost that fight.
Yeah, just look at the title. Tank Davis, a political prisoner. LDBC, why no one hating on Kovalev? Gosh, man. Here's my opinion.
Yeah, never mind.
Go, dog.
Eldog, you know what's funny about that? There was a black American woman on the after show on TVV, and she was trying to argue that he wasn't holding her around her neck, and he wasn't really pressing her that hard. It was.
We need to get her on Second Renaissance.
He was being gentle with her. She was trying to make apologies for Tank. I mean, I don't understand.
Hey, Bucho, get Gonzalo to make those phone calls, man. Get her on.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, one thing I noticed is here's the thing: Kovalev, everyone, not just Kovalev, everyone is innocent until proven guilty. When someone accuses someone of doing something, they have to be proven guilty.
Yep.
Kovalev was never proven guilty. He did pay a large settlement, but a settlement does not cannot be used as proof of you being guilty.
The woman admitted to inviting him to his house, to her house. She admitted that. She invited him over to her house.
The people who are spreading this Kovalev stuff, saying he's guilty and whatnot, they've been hating on Kovalev for years.
Yeah. But these people, what they're saying is that how come
as soon as he outboxed Andre Ward, he became enemy number one to the LDBC. As soon as he outboxed Andre Ward,
I think as soon as
long before that.
I think because he's not black.
I agree.
No, that's it. I mean, come on, let's be honest, guys. That's it. What are we kidding here? Come on,
you taking a wild guess on that one?
No, it was the picture he took with that kid.
He's not a real man. He's not a real man like Adrian Broner. He's not a real manly man like Adrian Broner.
Yeah, he's not a manly man like Adrian. Yeah.
He's a political prisoner.
Well, you see, the thing is, what they fail to understand, bringing up Kovalev is two different things. A girl made an accusation, you got caught on video.
Yeah,
I mean, it's on. I have the picture.
But you know that the cops could, first of all, you could be prosecuted without a witness when it's caught on video. Like, I don't need the fucking witness. My witness.
I got a question, guys. I'm not a lawyer.
Tank is the only boxer who has a submission win on his resume.
I'm not a lawyer, dude, but like, if your lady, like, if you like slap her around in public and she's like, no, it's cool, officer, I'm into it. I like when he does that to me. Would you still go to jail? Like, if your lady's just like, no, I like my man beating the shit out of me.
No, they will still arrest you.
They will still arrest you. Yeah, that's like saying, I fuck my girl outside in public, and the reason why I do is because she likes it. They're gonna be like, well, there's still laws.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do they call it? Disturbing
what
the
she
peace.
do?
Yeah, it's indecency.
What she do?
Huh?
What the girl do? I'm sorry, I'm working in the background, but hopefully you guys can't get a lot of background noise. Hey, what she do?
She was yapping too much. She was yapping too much, bro.
She was talking.
What's going on with another dude?
Tank choked his lady out, right? Like, he kind of choked her. Wasn't that what he did in the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her baby mother.
Yeah, baby mama.
What if she's like, I was kind of into it. Like, it was just foreplay. We were being kinky.
Look,
because I saw in some headlines that she was seeing some other guy, because you could see some other guy sitting there, and he kind of like shied away from the video, like he was kind of like
if the
not scared but a little intimidated. Maybe he was in the wrong. You could see in the video the guy turns away. I don't know if she was there. And some headlines I saw that she was out with some other guy.
She probably
anyone who reacts that aggressively is a little dick motherfucker. Yeah. That's all I gotta say about that one.
Yeah, he's right.
I know that if that is true, it's a scumbag thing that she did, and I'm not excusing it. But at the same time, you need to control your emotions and act in an appropriate manner.
That's how you end up in prison.
He was raised as a beta man, because the way you react to that, you pay her no mind. That's it. You just pay her no mind. That's it. Okay.
Usually, when you lack a father figure. That's what happens. You
Yeah,
you can't
if
control
Tank
your
was
anger.
supposed to be like this rising superstar, well, he's not getting any.
Yeah, he was
promotions
supposed
for
to be the
now.
next Floyd, but he turned out to be the next Ike Turner.
It's like
He's
I don't think
literally
that-
Mike Tyson, guys. Literally.
No, he's
Like-
Jeff
No,
Lacey.
no, he's no Mike Tyson. Not even close.
No, he's not been to jail for rape. He's not been to jail for rape yet. So.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Soon.
He's not close.
Soon.
Well, maybe he is getting close.
I mean, it's coming.
Yeah, did you guys see that Tank also reportedly punched her in the face when he took her back?
Oh, word?
I heard that. I heard that.
Now this is just allegations, so I can't hold him on that.
I wouldn't be
Mike
surprised.
Montero said it, correct? Mike Montero?
I don't know who said it, but I saw in the report on TMZ that he was accused of punching her in the face. Look, I'm not going to say if that's true or false because there is no proof at the moment.
I wouldn't be shocked if he did.
I wouldn't be shocked, judging from his previous behavior that we saw.
Man, you're hating, man. What about Kovalev, man? You're hating, man.
Yeah, let's talk
about.
about.
Oh, you're right.
I wonder what kind of damage control they're gonna do. Because like as far as Mayweather, what can he counsel him on? He did the same thing.
Bro,
God,
let me
Mayweather's
tell you
the
something-
last
let me
person you
tell
need
you
to
something about
counsel.
Floyd. No, but listen, let me tell you something about Floyd. Haven't you noticed that Floyd distanced himself from Tank a long time ago? Floyd has already seen this. I mean, he's not a star. I mean, he thought this boy was something special. He's not. That's why he's distancing himself. You know, there's no money in Tank.
Well, you can cash out, I guess. Like
Yeah, cash him out. Cash him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Build him a little profile and then cash him out.
They mismanaged his career. They should have kept him fighting often, and he would. But he lost momentum.
Of
And
course,
he
that's a
gained weight
PBC.
on-
That's the
After the
PBC.
Pedraza fight, it's been all downhill after that fight.
Yeah. That's
He had a short spark during that time, and then he lost it, and he never gained it back. And
That's
the
This is
Fonseca
just
fight was
PBC all across the board. You're gonna see it
Exactly.
with Gary Russell. Russell, so
Yep.
he's gonna end up losing one day. Watch.
With Spence.
Yep.
Listen,
Against nobody.
Spence. Also, Spence. After that Kell Brook fight, he lost momentum.
Spence at one time was one of my favorite upcoming fighters based on his mentality and his fighting style, but he just turned into another Broner Tank type of character. I don't know what.
That's
what
what
the
I
fuck
was
happened to
saying,
those
man.
guys.
These guys like Wilder and that, they start off as good guys, but then they get these PBC nut huggers who get all up in their
No,
ear
Al
telling you how
Heyman, bro.
great
Al
they are.
Heyman gets in their ear, bro. That's what happens.
Wilder
tells
might
them
be
about
doing
the
a little
PBC.
better.
Who?
Because he's married, and it sounds like his girl is more grounded, and he's got that family like that. That he's fighting more often. He might be doing a little better than those guys.
What are you talking about?
Well, he's not out in the streets where he's getting drunk and shit like that. And he's
Yeah,
fit,
that's
so
true.
you
He
can't really
does always
accuse him
come in
of like
shape.
not
To
being
Wilder's
fit. The
credit,
boy
he
is
does
like
always come in shape.
6'7"
He
and
does always come in
220,
shape.
so he
I
has
think
like
Wilder can get
no
away with a
body
lot
fat.
more.
Yeah, genetically, he's a slim guy. You know, he always comes in shape.
I think he's on steroids, but yeah, but I mean, I think that he can get away with a lot more. Like he did get caught.
No,
smoking weed.
I believe all these guys take something. Of course they do.
Oh yeah, 100%
Yeah.
recognize.
But he's dedicated to like at least staying in good shape. You know, like he's like, look, I care about what I look like. I don't want people seeing me drunk on the streets or you know shit like that. I mean, he's done stupid things, but looks like he's a little more self-aware now. Where these two idiots, these two idiots are not.
He's one of the worst public speakers in the history of boxing.
Oh, he
In
is.
the history of the sport.
I don't even want to make fun of that. Maybe he deserves it, but it's like the guy's literally he's illiterate, man. It's sad, but he is.
He's better than Tank Davis, though. We gotta give him that.
No,
No,
it's not
Tank
that.
Davis is more
He
fluid.
talks more.
Tank Davis hardly makes sense at all, man.
No, he
Wilder got
Bro, come on.
them slaves. He got them slave genes, and there's no disrespect. This is true. A black guy told me that once. A friend of mine in the military.
Wow.
He's from Alabama.
Yo, this
No,
shit
it's
went
true.
left,
It's true.
bro.
Look,
This
look.
shit
Listen,
went left.
listen. They used to breed. That's why some black guys in Africa they're not so big. They used to breed them to be fucking cock strong. They used to breed them on purpose to be cock strong. They used to pick the best of the best, just like how you breed any other animal. Yeah, to become
Bro.
like a strong workers.
Let's
That's why he's
not-
from
let's
Alabama.
not- let's
He's got
not
them
do-
genes.
Let's not do racial science on the lines, bro.
No, but it's a fact. It's a fact that the slaves used to be meant to be like some really strong. So they
Listen,
used to
I've
inbreed them
heard
to-
of that. I've heard of that, but his he could have just he just said maybe there's tall people in his family, but his brother didn't come out as tall as him. His brother's tall, but not as tall.
No, he has that gene. You know, there's Africans that are really tall.
Yes. There's
Tutsi tribe. But wait, I didn't hear you. Did you say Deontay has a strong cock, or what did you say? Strong cock?
He's no, they're cock strong.
Don't use that.
Yeah, those slave masters wanted to please the wife, so they got to breed them big cocks together.
Oh God! Oh God!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, look, there's. I mean, there's no denying the guy's genetically gifted. He's 6'7", he's explosive, whatever. But
I just think he's retard strong in his right hand. I just think.
I gotta say something though, Gonzalo.
People that seen him up close. A lot of people would think that he's skinny, but when they're actually next to him, they would say
he's up top, like upper body. He's very muscular up top.
Legs.
Gonzalo.
Look at the legs.
Gonzalo.
Yeah.
No, what's going on? No, I'm saying that check it out. I got an uncle who's 6'10". All right.
That's a big motherfucker. Damn.
Okay, I got another uncle who's about 5'6". All right, they're brothers. I've got like 10 uncles. Like I don't know if you can say that they were bred to be a certain way, but some of them came out a little bit taller, some of them came a little shorter.
Genetics is weird that way. It's like it's just you can't.
Yeah, look at Yao Ming's parents.
7'2" cousin.
Well, Yao Ming
Yao
was
Ming's
communist
Yao Ming's parents
laboratory.
are like 4'2", bro.
But Yao Ming was created. Well, we all know that Yao Ming was created in a communist lab.
Probably.
Look at Jose Benavidez.
I'm not joking.
Senior sons, Jose
Yeah, they're all
Benavidez
tall,
and David. They're pretty big,
Yes.
man. They're like 6'1",
They're like
6'2".
6 foot something. Yeah.
And Julio Cesar Chavez's sons, they got
Right.
the genetics from the father, but they got the height also. They're not.
Yeah, where did they get the height from? The mom?
Tomatoes.
I don't know. Maybe it's got to do with the diet nowadays too.
No,
They
I
was
think
abducted by aliens.
I mean Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. looks like he's half man, half donkey to me.
Yeah, he's just weird.
He's not
Also
that
could
tall.
be like if your grandfather was tall and something
He's
like
tall
that.
for-
You know, like you're saying.
He's tall for his his father being, I guess, 5'7", 5'6".
He's still for a Mexican.
You know that guy. He had a lot of natural ability. It's a shame he never used it. It's a shame he never really focused to be a boxer. I think he had a lot of gifts naturally.
Yeah, he wasn't that. Yeah, but mentally,
Yeah.
fuck.
He wasn't cockstrong.
Yo, he wasn't cockstrong.
Yeah, he didn't have a strong cock like this.
No, the one that's really strong is his brother, the Omar Chavez, but he just didn't have the skill. Naturally, he's really strong.
They should have done a fusion.
I can explain to you guys how happy I was when Marcellus Wilder got knocked the fuck out.
Oh, that's
Yo, I
just a
never-
classic,
yeah.
man.
Yo,
Look,
that was so funny.
what will your reaction be if Fury fulfills his second round prophecy?
Oh,
and
shit,
it's,
I'll
like
be
it's a one
Yo,
punch. Just
I'm
like,
calling CYP immediately. Okay, just to hear his reaction.
I'm going straight to 7/8's
Did you
channel.
see his Did you see his dad arguing with David Haye?
Yeah. David Haye.
Oh
I don't know.
yeah. John Fury or
Yeah.
what's his name? John Fury.
John Fury, yeah.
David Haye is a
confident as
Deontay
fuck,
Wilder
man.
lover.
Man, David
is a
Haye's
Deontay
biased as
Wilder
fuck, man.
LDBC fan. Yeah.
David
I-
Haye is
biased.
so biased, and let me give you a good example. All right, David Haye.
he
said
ducked
the
Fury.
hardest.
That's what he ducked Fury. You know.
No, he didn't. David Haye said Wilder is the hardest puncher he's ever sparred or whatever. Well, how come before the Fury fight, the reason he didn't get the fight was because Filip Hrgović busted his face open bad in sparring with like 16-ounce gloves. Never hear him mention him. He busted him up.
I know he pulled out of the Fury fight. Like they had a press conference and all kinds of shit, and then he pulled out.
Yeah, because Hrgović busted him up, and David Haye admits this. Like this is actually a real sparring rumor. A 16-year-old Hrgović busted David Haye up bad.
I don't understand. I mean, listen, Deontay's a hard puncher. I don't understand logically how someone can say he's a harder puncher than Vladimir Klitschko. I don't see it at all. I
No,
don't see
that
based
right
on
hand.
what?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying about everybody's like, oh, AJ wouldn't be able to take Wilder's punch, but I told them, listen, Vladimir Klitschko had a that right hand was pretty
No,
fucking.
the thing about Vlad that he doesn't get a lot of credit for. I mean, listen, let's keep it real. Vlad for a lot of his title reign, he fought kind of scared. Not meaning he's a scared fighter. He fought kind of defensively.
Cautious.
He fought very cautious. If he really sat down and he went forward like like Wilder does, I would think Vlad is a harder puncher than
I agree.
Wilder.
I agree
Based
100%.
on-
We
listen,
said that.
Vlad could hit you, could hurt you with a jab. He could hurt you with a right hand. He could put you to sleep with a left hook. Right. I mean, with anything, any punch with either hand from any angle, he could take you out in 1 second. I don't see how Wilder is a harder puncher.
No.
And I'll say this as well. You know, guys like Vitaly and Vlad, later on in their career, they didn't have the same killer instinct, so they weren't going for the kill as much. But if they wanted to, mate, they'd get you out there early.
Well, look when he
those
broke.
guys.
Look at that punch.
Vitaly was more of a TKO guy.
Look at the punch he hit. Look at the punch he hit Kubrat with, man, when he fucking just split it.
Yeah, Kubrat left hook. Eddie
Split his
Chambers
face,
left hook.
man.
He grazed them on.
Yeah.
He grazed Eddie Chambers with a left hook on the forehead. He was out for like 5 minutes. He just grazed him with a left hook, man. Come on.
Yeah.
But if that would have been Wilder knocking him out, oh look, with the Mike Tyson power. It's like, nah, come on.
Yeah.
Does Wilder really have knockout power though?
Vlad has knocked out the most. Vlad has knocked out the most top 10 contenders in history.
Race.
Yeah, exactly.
In the heavyweight division.
Well, that's my argument. Who has Wilder really knocked out? That was
he's knocked out 2 top 10 guys, and I think it's Ortiz and was Dominic Brazil top 10 when he fought him?
I don't think so. No.
No.
Okay, so he's knocked out Luis Ortiz.
Top 15.
He's knocked out
He didn't really knock out Ortiz either, though.
Steve Hearn?
Look, he got the knockout.
Steve Hearn was a dive.
No, listen. Steve Hearn was a top 10 ranked fighter when he went to a decision with him. When he fought him in the rematch, he wasn't ranked anymore when he knocked him out. He was older, fatter, and he was a bum then. And he went.
That was all a ploy to avoid Alexander Povetkin. Yep.
That would have been.
I mean, you could listen. If you put Razor Ruddock in a time machine and you put him and you gave him Wilder's resume, you would think Razor Ruddock is the hardest puncher of all time because he would most likely do the same thing to every fighter on Wilder's resume.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah,
I can't think of a single fighter on Wilder's resume who he beat that a guy like Tony Yoka, Hrgovic, Jalilov couldn't beat. I think they beat everyone on his resume. The top prospects beat everyone on Wilder's resume. Can't say the same about Joshua's though, because Joshua's resume.
Don't get me wrong. I do think Wilder is a puncher, but he's a limited puncher.
Is.
I mean, have you ever seen him hurt anyone with a left hook? Even hurt someone with a left hook?
Not
a fat dude way back in his career.
Yeah,
but I've never seen.
Do those even count? That's the thing, though. When you go that back in Wilder's resume, I don't really take it into account because he was fighting.
Didn't he drop Ortiz in the first fight with like I'm not saying he finished him, but he dropped him with a left like hook.
No.
Wasn't that more like a forearm punch to the back of the head kind of thing?
Yeah, that's another thing too. He punches a lot behind the head. He punches a lot.
Yeah, Ortiz hit it bang on. One of Wilder's things is that when he punches Wild, it actually lands on the wrist where there's no padding. That's why he always gets these hand injuries and why it cuts his opponents or hurts them because there's no padding.
The first knockdown against Fury was a back of the head shot. You know.
Yeah.
Well, he was zipping low. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Fury
though,
didn't. Yeah, it's Fury's fault, but I'm still saying it's still a back of the head
Yeah,
shot.
he was. Yeah, that's.
You want a guy with real power? Look at Mike Tyson. I don't care what anyone says. You can tell that guy hit fucking hard.
Yep.
The thing about Mike Tyson, I don't think Mike Tyson, like in terms of raw power, is the hardest puncher. But I think if you count in everything, meaning effectiveness, how he places shots up to the body, to the head, everything combined, he's probably the most effective puncher of all time in terms of punching.
Look at his punching technique, man. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will forever say George Foreman is the harder punches of all time because, to tell you the truth, I don't think George Foreman knew how to punch. He was arm punching and putting people to sleep. With arm punching.
I'll say the hardest puncher of all time is Sam Langford. He moved up from featherweight and knocked out a heavyweight. Just imagine a guy Lomachenko.
Old George Foreman. Old George Foreman.
Yeah, pound for
Even
pound,
old
hardest
George
puncher.
Foreman is more impressive than Deontay because he knocked out. What's the southpaw? The first heavyweight southpaw's name? What's his
Michael
name?
Moore?
Michael
No.
Moore.
Michael
Yeah,
Moore?
he knocked out Michael Moore with the same punch that Deontay knocked out Luis Ortiz with.
And you're right. And you know,
But if you watch George Foreman in his prime, I think it was in Africa when he had his German Shepherd, and they got that footage where he's punching the
Yes.
big heavy bag.
It's so bent.
He was going to town on that.
Yeah, it's
Oh
so fucking
my
strong.
gosh,
Hey, but
those
you're right
buds,
because you know Foreman when he knocked out Michael Moore, he didn't really turn that much on that punch, huh? It was just like an arm
No,
punch.
he just touched him. He just touched him with
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Moore
So you're
was
right.
when
You're
he
actually
was-
right.
He was walking into Foreman, and that's
True.
when Foreman just quickly turned over that right hand. Boom.
But it wasn't even that like.
Man, George had mad power.
Yeah,
behind him.
George tricked him with the distance, and then he threw a full length shot and he hit him on the chin.
That was crazy, man.
I heard a story that Ernie Shavers punched through a punching bag one time. He just made a hole through it. I don't know if that was true or not.
Any video proof of that?
Well, we're talking about this
Yeah, I don't know.
60s,
Maybe.
70s.
I could say I don't know about punching through it, but
Well,
like,
didn't
maybe-
Because
Duran-
I have proof of George Foreman arm punching people to sleep. I have proof of that.
Didn't Duran knock out a horse?
Yeah.
So they say.
That's what they say.
There are pictures of George Foreman carrying a cow. Have you seen that picture? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Carry the
Shit,
cow.
when he was fighting Michael Moore on his comeback trail for that fight, he was pulling a damn Humvee
Yeah.
by himself. He strapped
Oh
him on the shoulders and
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
was pulling.
yeah.
He was a strong.
He also
boy.
had a beautiful knockout against Jerry Cooney in his comeback. That was a beautiful knockout too.
Too bad
Foreman
we never
was the
saw.
man.
Too bad we never saw Foreman against Larry Holmes.
I want
That
to
would've been-
see Wilder knock out more people like higher.
No, I
ranked
want to see
and better
Wilder get
fighters.
knocked out.
Yeah.
That's what I would.
I'm tired of Wilder. Fuck that
two.
shit.
One of the two.
Yeah,
I
let's
want
get
to
it.
see Wilder challenge himself. If he's really
Yeah,
that
exactly.
good, prove it. Fight everybody, not pick and choose.
Well, he's getting a Fury fight, and this Fury is gonna be in shape.
I don't think he can go back after this. Like, what's he gonna?
But
He's
you know what the
never
thing is,
going
guys?
to be able to
You know what the
match.
thing is?
No.
Just to play devil's advocate, a lot of people are putting so many eggs in Fury's basket that if Wilder wins, you have to give him credit because there's a lot of people that think Fury's
Well,
going to stop
yeah,
Wilder.
you're
So just
No, it's-
remember that when you pick, because I'm picking Fury too to win. And
Yeah.
I may be able to eat my words if Wilder knocks him out.
If Wilder knocks him out, you know what? He has the power to turn a fight around and against a decent opponent. Because in my
Yeah, I
opinion,
mean, he has the power to drop someone who got dropped by Steve Cunningham. Congratulations.
Look,
no,
what
but to
makes
keep him
it
down. No, that's a good
special
point. But
fighter-
Fury got back up. I mean, he got knocked out
And
twice.
remember,
against-
Steve Cunningham wasn't a puncher at cruiserweight. He
Yeah, but
wasn't
that was
even a puncher.
That's a
Yeah,
haymaker.
but he got up. He got up. Look, Juan Manuel Marquez, he got dropped many times, but he never got knocked out. Did he have a good chin or did he have a bad chin?
Yeah, that's
I
the
think he had a
question.
good chin.
Yeah.
No, he had a good
Because
shot.
he never got knocked out. He got dropped many times, but never got knocked out.
True. Now,
Yeah, but I
Connie,
mean,
yeah, go ahead.
if you get knocked out, does it automatically mean you don't have a chin? Because I think Manny Pacquiao has a chin.
Yep,
Yeah, he
that's
has
a
a
good
chin.
point.
Hmm.
That's a good point.
I mean,
guess-
he took a crazy amount of right hands from Keith Thurman, right on the jaw, right on the face, and he didn't even feel him.
I think you don't have a chin when you get touched up and you're doing the little like Amir Khan dance and stuff like that. That means you don't have a
Yeah.
chin.
Some guy that he used to teach me boxing when he fought Oscar De La Hoya in his 12th fight. He dropped him. Some old school guy, a buddy of mine. He
I'm gonna
dropped
tell
Oscar
you
De
that-
La Hoya. He got up. He was never knocked out to the chin. The only one time against Bernard Hopkins, he got dropped like 3 or 4 times in his career. He had a good chin.
I'll say this: Like, who has Wilder fought? There was a huge, like, not a huge, but even a big puncher. Luis Ortiz does not count, all right? Luis Ortiz was not even stopping guys like Travis Kaufman in good fashion, all right? Travis
He's too
Kaufman.
slow. You can see the punches
the
coming.
only guys, listen. The only argument you can make for Luis Ortiz having a bit of pop is the fact that he fought Klitschko, went to decision with Jennings, and Ortiz knocked him out. The fight after that, and Ortiz was completely unproven at the time. Jennings was a step up fight, and he knocked him out. So that's the only argument to make for Luis Ortiz being able to punch a little bit.
If Bryant Jennings is the best name on your resume, then kind of says enough. I mean, this guy.
Yeah, but listen. But all I have to say is, before the Klitschko fight, Bryant Jennings was the hot American prospect at the time. That's all I have. I mean, this is the reality. I'm not saying he's a good fighter. I'm just saying that's the reality.
Yeah, fair enough.
That just tells you everything you need to know about Bob Arum.
Great promoter.
Yeah, I guess.
Malik
I mean,
Scott
Brian
was
Jennings
also a
has
prospect.
Brian
A
Jennings
lot of
has an
people were
awkward
high on
style
him.
though. Brian Jennings has an awkward style. He is decent. I'm not saying he's a good fighter at all, but he's decent.
That was
to some
Ortiz
degree,
when he was allowed to take his juice. That's when Ortiz was allowed to take his juice.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have a point there. No juice.
I'm telling you, I think Ortiz would get destroyed by a couple prospects right now.
Probably.
Yeah, we have to see it. We have to see it.
Yeah, look, if
Hergovich will hurt him.
I mean, we don't even know.
Not
We don't
just
even
him,
know
though.
what Luis Ortiz has left after being stopped twice, and he's 40 years old. We don't know what he has left.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's the problem I have.
40
If any
or
one of
50
these
or
prospects signed
A
with
hairpiece
Matchroom,
on the top of his head.
40
Yeah.
or 50.
if any of these prospects
that's the other points. Yep.
beat Luis Ortiz, you can guarantee all the Wilder fanboys are going to say, "Oh man, that just goes to show Wilder punches so hard, man. These guys are never the same." Like, whoa, Wilder
I don't
really
understand.
has historic power.
They did Luis Ortiz dirty with one thing though. Al Heyman did Luis Ortiz dirty because he was offered to fight Joshua, but I don't know how, but Al Heyman, I assume Al Heyman, they turned down that deal so he could keep him around just in case Wilder needs another bum opponent.
Well, look, these boxers aren't the smartest people in the world, are they?
He got offered $7 million to fight Joshua, and he turned it down. And he fought he fought Wilder for 500,000. Like, how does that make any sense?
Well, to be fair, he did get promised the Wilder rematch would earn as much money. I'm not saying it did, but that he was promised that, and he probably believed it.
Yeah, but that's probably how they stringed him along to turn it down. Because I think because Wilder was never going to fight Joshua anyway, so they needed another excuse opponent for Wilder to keep him busy, so he can say, "Oh well, I'm busy in this fight, so I can't fight Joshua right now. I'm busy. I'm fighting Luis Ortiz again. I'm busy."
You got to look at Al Heyman's contract. Then you will understand.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why
What's
do you
up?
Oh, you mean his public? You mean his contract with the television stuff?
Hold on, Durden. What's that?
No, okay, so why do you think that they are trying to keep Wilder away from people that can punch? Because you made a good point. Like, nobody with any legitimate in the heavyweight division, nobody with real power has really fought him, and that includes Fury.
Because if you look at his amateur career, he's been knocked out by guys who aren't
He's been
punchers.
knocked out. He was ready to go against Eric Molina. You know what I mean?
Evgeny
He was ready to go against Eric Molina.
Romanov knocked him out. But here's the thing about Eric Molina. Yeah, Eric Molina hurt him bad. Eric Molina threw everything he had at Hergovich. Nothing happened. Got beat the shit out of. That just goes to
This
show
is
you.
like how many years later though? It's not really
True, but they say power is the last thing to go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say though that the Molina fight was Hergovich's best performance. I can't say it was his best performance.
It was one of his worst.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear a Croatian agree with that because you gain a little bit more respect when you say that, because I don't think you could claim that was one of his best performances.
No, it was one of his worst. Be the
Yep.
first to admit that. But yeah.
So what do
Anybody
you think
know
is
who they
next?
got on that undercard?
Yeah, Gerald
For
Washington
February the
against
22nd?
Charles Martin against Gerald Washington. The fight everyone wants to see.
Yeah, is it gonna be another card where they stack it with heavyweights? I mean, this is ESPN. Oh, this is
Yeah,
also.
Ray Vargas is on the card too. I don't know who he's fighting, but I think he's fighting someone on the card.
Oh yeah, I'm
Okay.
telling you guys, they need to make these heavyweight cards again. That card they had in Saudi Arabia, that was awesome because it was heavyweights. You know, gives you a good assessment of the division. Now, since it's top rank PBC, what they should have done is, I think Top Rank has signed Tony Yoka. Should have put Tony Yoka against F.A. Ajagba. You know, two prospects, 2016
Nah,
Olympian, fighting each
that's
other.
that's not how PBC works, my friend.
I know it
That's
isn't,
not
but if
that's
I
not
were the
how
promoter,
PBC
you know,
works.
that would be the fight I'm putting on, because you know you've already got heavyweight boxing fans tuning in to see Wilder and Fury. Now, you know, they flick on in the undercard, you know, they want to get there early, make sure they don't miss the fight. They see these two, you know, 2016 Olympians at heavyweight, you know, they'll watch that and they'll think, oh yeah, I want to see who's next up, you know. What do these guys got? You know, both undefeated, both Olympians, you know, both look in good shape and whatnot.
That's
But,
why
you
I
know,
respect that's why I respect the UK a lot, because they are willing to put on a fight like Dubois against Joyce early in both. I mean, of course Joyce is older, but I still think, I mean, he doesn't have that many pro fights, and I think it's a nice step up fight at the place Dubois is at right now in his career.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee that I think he'll win, but we'll see if he get the knockout because Joe Joyce is a mountain of a dude. He's abominable.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that's a great fight to have for Dubois. I mean, he's 22, right?
Yeah, he's
Isn't he 22?
Joyce is 33, so yeah, he's 11 years older than him.
No, Joyce is 34. He's the same age as
Oh
Wilder.
wow, really?
Yeah, he's 34. Dubois is 22. We were talking about that earlier. That's a good it's a good test for both of them, because
Yeah,
Joyce,
that's like a Dillian White AJ type of fight for the Commonwealth.
that's a perfect analogy. Yep. Absolutely.
It's for the Commonwealth, you know.
Because
I know fighters usually get their strength like when they're 24 to 27 is like your prime. Imagine this guy 22 and he's a heavyweight. How much stronger he can get? I think it works the same, right? For a big guy,
I mean,
you still get stronger.
I'm not. Listen, I was high on Dubois for a bit, but Fujimoto, that fight should have been illegal. I don't know how they could have put that fight on. That should have been illegal.
that's what I'm saying about Dubois. Look, he's been matched easy. Like, he's been matched against guys with terrible punch resistance. Like,
And you know, they call someone like Anthony Joshua weak, and Dubois is supposedly strong, but AJ, who fought a younger, fresher, and better version of Kevin Johnson, stopped him in 2 rounds, and Dubois went 10 rounds with an old, ancient, fat version of Kevin Johnson. Like, I mean, that's kind of embarrassing going 10 rounds with Kevin Johnson.
well, not really, to be honest. I disagree with that, because there's a lot of good prospects he's taken the distance, Kevin Johnson.
Let me guess, Filip Hrgovic?
Vitaly Klitschko as well.
But he was much younger back then, though.
If I pull up
Yeah, I mean,
Kevin Johnson,
he's on his last leg, my friend. I don't think you can compare the time. I mean, at that time, he was probably a contender at that time when Vitaly fought him.
Andy Ruiz didn't stop him. Neither did Filip Hrgovic.
Andy Ruiz isn't really a puncher, though.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to end the show. It's been a while. It's been a long time. But yeah, I want to thank you for joining us. Tomorrow, Mr. BDA told me that there's a second Renaissance. So, second Renaissance show. Check out our second channel, Second Renaissance. All right.
Hey, Bucho.
Yes.
Is BDA getting more into the second Renaissance stuff than boxing these days?
Not really. No.
No?
Until it picks up, right? Until the boxing picks up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Bucho, what do you care about more? Are you more into conspiracy theories or boxing?
I would say both. I mean, depends on the mood, right? Because listen, when
boxing,
there's no
boxing is
listen. There's nothing now.
Boxing conspiracy theory.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing related. Like, there's no good fights right now. Why am I talking like a Cuban? No good fights. No good fights. There isn't any good fights lately. So that's why even Mr. BDA told me, listen, boxing right now, there's nothing really interesting. So that's why we're also transitioning to the second renaissance. But we can do both channels at the same time. It's not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah, it has been a slow start to the year.
Exactly. But listen, once it starts picking up, we're gonna do he's gonna be here more often, and I'm gonna do more shows, and we're all gonna be happy, a happy family.
All one big happy family, smiling at each other.
That's right.
Because we've covered a lot of things like really thoroughly. What's the sense of going through them like over and over?
That's it. Then it gets. Who's gonna watch the channel? We're always talking about Wilder Fury. It's like fuck, man. It just gets boring, man.
Yeah.
We can't
Maybe you
dilute.
can bring it up and obviously get exciting like a week before, you know.
A week before, exactly. But we don't want to dilute.
Oh, guys, I have a great suggestion. We can just talk about Hrgovic instead.
Of course, you'd love that. But yeah, I don't know if that answers your question. But anyways, thank you for joining us. We will see you tomorrow on the second Renaissance.
Thank you for joining
us.
Bucho.
Yes, Michael.
Remember, I made a prediction that Chavez Jr. is going to be a transgender.
Yes,
it's going to happen, bro. It's going to happen.
All right,
Is that happening? Is that on the way?
It's already happening. Showing
the
signs.
The metamorphosis is taking place. All right.
He's going to go from a woman to a man.
Global homo.
Yeah,
global
he never had
homo
balls. He never had balls. Anyways, all right. What the fuck is that song? All right, guys, thank you for joining us, everybody in the chat. Second Renaissance tomorrow. Peace.
Killer, peace, L Dog, peace, Michael Starr, Gonzalo, everybody, peace.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I kiss you on the mouth.
No, I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry.
One more time. I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in everyone. Totally disappointed in everyone. All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it, man.
I'm disappointed in everyone.
Let me tell you why.
It's gonna be alright, Nicky. Go ahead. Shoot.
He just killed a fucking man.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, because you got nothing. You don't got a thing. Yeah, because you got nothing.
Lobito!
Got nothing.
I want to get out. I want to get out of this rat hole. I want to get online. I need
BDA Boxing.